人気の商品となってます。こちら
Hello, hello everyone. Welcome back to EVO 2025. How are we feeling so far? How are we feeling?
What is up, everyone?
That's
Tonight
right,
we're going to be
that's
watching EVO finals,
We have crowned so many champions.
and for the second day in a row, because guess what? It's time for Tekken.
You know you're going to want to stick around for that. However, we've
Ooh,
also
trailer's
got
coming up.
announcements.
Oh no.
Would we like another one? Well, you get hype and then you
Sorry?
receive. Let's check out a video.
So we're going to get a trailer. Virtual Fighter! All right, let's go on to the browser and get excited. Holy shit, look at this! New announcer, gameplay with Akira and Stella. Holy fuck, this looks realistic! Easily the most realistic fighting game I've seen in this generation. Holy mother of fuck! Holy shit! The fidelity! New Virtual Fire project. Oh, it's just a teaser for the gameplay and more details coming at Tokyo Game Show? Nice.
Yes. How are we feeling about that?
I would have been even more excited if this was an actual full trailer.
If you would like to hear more, please join me in giving a warm
But I could still
welcome
take that
to
either day.
Ichiro Yamada, the producer on this.
Any day,
virtual
any
fire
way.
project.
But yeah, I kind of expected we would get a trailer before Tekken Finals anyway. So how is everyone doing tonight?
We're Las Vegas. This is the first look combat gameplay of new Batch Fighter project. まだ開発途中のものなんですけども、皆さんにお見せしたくて開発チームで取り組んでまいりました。この場に立ててとても嬉しいです。
So things are still under development, but I really wanted
Oh,
to
they're doing
show
an
you
interview.
this
No,
here
rather
at
they're
EVO
talking about
because
the new
we've
Virtua Fighter
worked
game.
So hard to make this happen.
バーチャファイターの大事なもの DNA はイノベーションとそしてリアリティです。でこの大事なものを、新しくしていくっていうことを我々取り組んでいます。
But yeah, my apologies for mentioning a trailer because I was also looking at the Twitch end too, but Twitch has been having problems for EVO tonight as well.
So what we treasure most is innovation and reality, and we have been working so hard
Because
to
the stream
further pursue
on the
this.
Twitch
And
end
we
was
will be
acting up a
sharing more
bit
details, so please check
during
it out
Guilty
later
Gear
on.
and Fatal
そし
Fury.
てもう一つ、ファイティングコミュニティの皆様のに、一つ情報をお伝えしたいので、私の方からレガシーバーチャファイタープロジェクトプロデューサーの青木の方を紹介させていただきたいと思います。
So we have more Virtua Fighter 5 Revo project info. So please allow me to introduce Mr. Seiji.
Oh, they're talking about
Aoki.
Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. I think they discussed some of it over in the panel.
Hello. Nice seeing everyone.
Like the game will be released on PS5 and Series X,
I'm Legacy
along with an
Batch
update for
Fighter
PC.
Producer Seiji Aoki. Batch Fighter
And
is
they're
back.
also going to be making
はい
the Raw playable as
本日です
DLC.
ねこのエボ、2025 Day3 にて、バーチャファイター公式
It's gonna be awesome, though.
グローバル大会バーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップ2の、
Oh, I gotta love that shirt.
2人の
10人入れんだよ!
赤西和歩選手、それから板橋ザンギエフ選手、お二人さともおめでとうございます。
So today, day 3 at EVO,
Yep.
officially,
You're 10 years
two
too
winners
early.
have been crowned, who will be advancing to the Virtua Fighter Open Championship Global Finals. They are Akani Shiwapo and Itabashi Zangief. Congratulations to two of them.
はい、そして、デイ1ではですね、スチーム版バーチャファイター5レボが、バーチャファイター5レボワールドステージに進化しますと発表させ
But
てい
yeah,
ただきました。
the big update's called Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World
シ
Stage.
リーズ XS、それからスチーム合わせまして、10月
And will be released
30
alongside the PS5 and Series X versions of Virtua Fighter 5 Revo.
また、9月
I actually wonder if we're going to get a
ゴールド
physical
ベータ
copy of
テ
those
ストも開催いたしますので
released on PlayStation 5 and
ぜひご参加
Xbox.
いただければと思います。
So on day 1, we share some details of the upcoming Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, which will evolve into Virtua 5 Revo World Stage, coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam. That is all coming at October 30th, and a closed beta test is also scheduled to begin in early September, so please be sure to check it out.
はい、それでは改めて、新トレーラーの方をご覧ください。
So please look at our latest trailer.
Please watch.
Oh, another trailer. Not nice. Crossplay. Oh, a new single player mode too. Oh, this is like the Kumite in Virtua 4 and Quest mode in Virtua 5. And we're finally getting rollback on consoles. This is amazing. Yep, we're getting to roll. As I had mentioned earlier. I'm really excited for October 30th.
ありがとうございます。バーチャファイターは
Cards made up for PS5, Series X, and Steam.
ただの移植ではなく新しいモードも追加して素晴らしい
I really do hope we get a physical release.
Sir, Virtua Fighter evolving into World Stage will have a lot of functions and specifics, so we really hope you enjoy Virtua Fighter World Stage.
しかもですねこのゲーム自体はベースバージョンがこの会場で買うハンバーガーセットよりも安く PS4 版を持っている人にはさらにチーズピザよりも安く皆さんに提供することができます。
So the base version will be cheaper than the lunch set that is sold here at the venue. And those of you who have the PlayStation 4 version, it'll be cheaper than a slice of cheese pizza.
まだバーチャファイターをプレイしてない方もぜひこのゲームをプレイして次のニューバーチャファイターまで待っていてください。よろしくお願いします。
So those of you who have not played this game yet, please
Sorry
do
about
try
that, I was
this,
eating a snack
and
and-
we look forward to
Hey!
seeing you in our competitions.
I'm really excited for October because of Virtua 5 Revo on PS5.
Yes, let's give it up one more time for the team. Showing up with some amazing announcements, making sure we're having a good time.
I actually wonder if
And
Harada's gonna
what
show
else
up afterwards.
I think would be a good time. A little bit of rock, paper, scissors. Let's check out the intro.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the West.
And we're gonna get more rock, paper, scissors, huh?
Vicious. Yikes. Tasty Steve. And the other guy.
Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's never lost a battle, except for that one time.
It's pretty funny how this intro throws shade at Justin Wong. And of course they had to reference EVO moment 37.
Screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
This is it. The final round.
Let's do a quick button check.
Round 4. Fight!
Oh, the final round. Too bad I missed out on the third round.
That's right, everybody. It's time for the rock, paper, scissors challenge presented by AT&T. We've got
So how is
Justin
everyone doing
up to
tonight?
bat today, and we also have Marcel here trying to defeat the champ. And we had some friendly banter backstage before this. So far, the record is 2-1 in favor of the boys. However, Marcel said it's about to be 2-2. So we'll see, we'll see. And the rules are simple. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, shoot. One and done. All right, all the pressure.
John Ken
Just for
Pong.
joining us, though, you will get a fight stick from Nacon, the Deja fight stick, the silver one. However, to raise the stakes, if you win,
Yep.
you'll get a PlayStation
Whoever beats
5
Justin Wong will win not only
So,
a
you know,
Nacon
win something
arcade
either way,
stick,
but you definitely won't
but
win.
also a
And then, of
PS5.
course, for the folks at home, you'll be able to play as well, but I'll give you those details in just a second. Let's go ahead and get into this match. All right, it's time. Everyone count with me. Oh, no, you just gave him your energy for free? That was a mind game. Oh, you said he was left-handed? Wow. All right, this is intense already. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot!
But yeah,
Oh, 3-1.
I am really excited to see what's going to unfold at Tekken Finals, and I wonder if Harada's going to show up before it begins.
But the PlayStation 5 Pro stays here. There you go. Congratulations. And now it's time. Yes. Now it's time for the folks at home who want to play against Justin. Now you're gonna use your chat commands, !R,
Oh, looks like we're
or
now
!S.
Evo
You're
chat's
see
gonna
the timer pop up on your
challenge
screen,
against
so check your
Justin
chat
Wong
command
too.
before it goes down. And if you win, then check the pinned message in the chat because it has a link to a website where you can win some prizes if you guess correctly. And I think it's worth it because you can get a gift card for the EVO online.
But
merch
yeah,
store.
this is the
You can
YouTube
get
feed
Nikon
that I'm
items
doing
like
this
the fight
time.
stick or the rig headset. So worth checking out. Are we ready? Everyone at home, I'll give you a moment to think about it while I chat with Justin. How do you feel about stealing this man's energy right before the match?
That was free. The problem was, he popped off. He said it's gonna be 2-2, so you know what that is? What are you standing up for? That's the real thing.
But yeah, I still remember watching EVO moment
It is what
37
it
on
is.
replay.
The truth has been told. But I think we're ready. We are ready to go against the audience at home and everyone in the crowd. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Paper. I see some papers. I see a lot of rocks. I see some scissors.
And
Okay,
Rock
those at home,
wins.
If you won, go ahead and check out that website so that you can maybe get some prizes as well. Thank you so much, Justin. And everyone else, we're going to head to a quick break. But when we get back, Tekken 8!
Ooh, Tekken 8 will be after the small break. So let's talk for a bit and see what we're going to anticipate at Tekken 8 Top 8 this year.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Chipotle!
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Every time I see Chipotle, I...
Oh, that is good.
But yeah, I gotta say, the Flux Strike looks amazing. Hold on for a moment, guys. Had to check my phone notifications, but it should be good. The Demon Slayer fighting game, which actually got a sequel.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
Hey, I see. How are you doing today?
Anyone who's ever slighted us, we're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Well, yeah, this game actually looks pretty nice, but
sunglasses in the day.
I actually need to watch more Demon Slayer.
Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
John?
Let me rename the stream on the YouTube side right quick.
Participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience
There we go.
with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus
Sorry about that.
challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament.
Oh, that's understandable. Hopefully your nap will be a good one.
Really intimidating. Sometimes I think like I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games like.
Be sure to use the alert command as well when you need to.
Aggressive enough with any fighting game, I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be like, they look amazing. And Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me. He takes out a hitbox, and I'm like, oh jeez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov, and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round, and I actually beat him, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round, and I won that, and the next round, and I won that. And I wasn't like watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone like enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was like the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. You know, and that is kind of what it is to me. It is like the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, you know, in the last like 10 years, like the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love.
I'll type the command down.
Is like when a new character comes out, like say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, you know, give
there
it
it is.
Like 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her, and like I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, that is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about like what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back.
This interview is really good.
Through 25 years of playing Tekken. You know, I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag.
I need to watch more. I really need to watch the EVO Legends series.
It had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about
especially Yaux Valle, Tokido,
and what it meant, and like kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think
the list goes on, really.
Fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, you know, Ryu's old. You know, Ryu is like, he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. Like, you don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, like, you know, learning combo loops and like vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff, and it's something that like I am always up for like trying to get people into.
まあ自分が住んでたところがすごいまあ田舎だったので、まあいわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、でまあ時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、まあ自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、
But yeah, guys.
不良は多くて、でまあ昔のゲーム
Anything you're excited to watch at EVO?
ですかね。まあ A パと言いますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒す。
For tonight's watch party, like Tekken, Street Fighter. I would have done Guilty Gear and Fatal Fury earlier, but I had other obligations to go to. But I did watch some of Top 8 for both games. Ooh, KOF!
小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時にキングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、まあすごいなんかかっこいい、自分子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、まあ3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかね。で初めて大会出て、まあ当時からゲームセンターがもう一番強かったんで、まあまあ。
I honestly do wonder if Harslan is in top 8 this year.
まあ 10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。まあそれが一番
I
最初。
remember knowing that Tokido was represented by Team Magcats back in the day.
まあやっぱり
Also about Opera, the old tournament that shut down because of how the 2012 iteration turned out.
鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう。
It was a shame about all that went down with SBO 2012 because the event was held outside that year.
自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、まあ闘撃はやっぱり自分にとってはもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、まあいわゆる闘撃の全盛期。
Togeki SBO was the full name of it. Togeki Super Battle Opera. It was an event that was similar to EVO, but it was only in Japan at the time.
Welcome back to EVO 2025.
Oh, we're now back.
The time is just about here for Tekken 8 Top 8. Are we excited?
Wait, are we gonna bring Harada on stage again?
That's right. That's right. Well, trust me, you're about to get a whole lot more excited because we are welcoming to the stage
Wait.
Harada and
Harada! We're getting Harada on stage! And Michael Murray, too! Oh, Armor King trailer, I bet? I'm really hoping it's a special interaction with King.
Can you hear me? Okay, alright. Okay, guys. Maybe we have one trailer and 50 pages PowerPoint
slides. Okay. Yes.
50 50 pages of slides? Harada, come on.
まずはね、最初 TWT の、決勝に関する
You really are pulling out our leg, aren't you, Harada?
見てもらいましょうか。
So first off, we're going to be showing a trailer for this year's TWT, so please check it out.
Oh, the first trailer will be for Tekken World Tour. That never gets old, and I'm really happy they finally included that in the game. Yep. Even though it is at the end of the Tekken 8 main story. The finals of the 2025 World Tour. I just wonder if they're gonna announce the last character at the Game Awards this year like they did last year. Global finals will be 4 days long. Because last year when before the finals kicked off, they had a statement announcing that the last character will not be revealed at the Tekken World Tour in 2024. So, and instead it ended up being revealed for the Game Awards instead. And of course that ended up being Clive Rossfield. But yeah, seeing Clive in Tekken was a surprise. Because many of us were expecting that the Final Fantasy character would be Tifa. And the global finals will be over in Sweden in 2026.
決勝、場所はスウェーデンのメルモで1月29から2月1日で開催されます。
So we're heading back to Europe for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmö, Sweden, which will be taking place January 29th through February 1st.
で、LCQ
Better go ahead and hydrate too.
クオリファイ、もちろんあるんですけど、いつもならすぐエボラスベガスの後にレジストレーション始まるんですが、今回はエボフランスですね。エボフランスの
50 pages of slideshows. Oh, please, Harada.
日に開始レジストレーション開始されます。いつもすごい勢いで埋まっちゃうんで、できるだけ皆さん早めにお願いします。
And so obviously we'll be having a last chance qualifier as well this year.
Oh, last chance qualifier.
Opening up October 12th, so around the same
In
time.
October too.
And always these places get taken up pretty quickly. So once registration opens, hurry up.
Okay, guys.
We're not gonna go away. We're not gonna go home yet. Yeah.
You wanna see some battle footage of Armor King, right?
Now we're getting Armor King footage.
Time to Armor King, okay?
All right, let's check out the trailer, please.
Check out it.
Here it goes. The Tekken 30th anniversary logo. UE5.
Now, let the world hear it.
Oh.
Shout his name.
Holy shit, they went a completely different direction for Armor King's trailer. It's Lenny Hard. They really went a different direction here. Oh my god, Dark Resurrection music too! Gotta love how they went a new direction with this one. Wait, no rolling R's? The usual trademark Lenny Hard signature trait of hers? And this looks pretty nice. Holy shit!
I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
Oh, poison breath. No. Holy cow. Man, they really went a whole new direction with this. There's an ad break right now, but keep in mind that there will be no BRB screens. But remember to drink some water and get some exercise when needed too. Holy, this looks amazing. Oh, kick in the face leading to a wall break. Or rather a balcony break. And now, oh, impressive. Fire breath and poison breath. Wait, did he just do Fury when God Fist? Holy snap. Gotta love the fire effects. Wait, here goes. The special intro with King and freaking, I'll put a stop to you no matter what it takes. Holy shit. What we've waited for. The intro between Armored King and King the Second. I just wonder if we're gonna get a teaser of the last character after Armored King's trailer. Holy cow. Man. And to the Tekken Tag 2 version of the Tekken 4 Arena theme. Holy fuck. The Rage Heart. Yep. Holy shit, look at that! Oh, holy fuck! And King is dead serious about wanting to put an end to Armored King's revenge against Marduk. Coming in October, everyone! Let's see if the new character will be a completely new series character. Wait. Oh! Teaser! Holy shit! Madagascar? Wait. Holy shit! Miari Zo from Madagascar! Holy shit, a brand new series character! Miari Zo! Baobab Horizon!
Thank you. はい、というわけでまずアーマーキングですけど、ここに書いてある通り10月13日
Brand new franchise character coming
レジストレーションが
this winter.
LCQ の
まあでもこれ PDT だからヨーロッパの時間がちょっと違うんで。
そうだ、PDT だから。アーリーアクセスは13日で、オフィシャルリリースは10月16です。よろしくお願いします。
So October, you'll have the registration for LCQ opening up, but not just that.
But yeah.
From October 13th, these times are Pacific Daylight Timing, by the way. We'll have the early access.
Instead of going with a guest character, they went with a brand new original character.
And for the general release, that's going to be starting October 16th.
Similar to how they went with Season 3 with Leroy.
Okay, next slide, please. Okay. はい、でこの、完全新規のオリジナルキャラクターですけど、名前がこれにちょっと国によって若干違うんだけど、日本語的にはミアリズなんですけど、じゃあ英語っぽく。はい。
Okay. So brand new character to Tekken universe. We've just seen a glimpse today. The pronunciation is a little bit tricky because it's the local language. In Japanese, they say Miarizu, but in English, it's like Miarizu. Yeah.
Miarizu.
It's a
Man, I'm really excited to watch gameplay of her when she gets fully revealed.
このキャラクターは、鉄拳でも初めてのアフリカリージョンなんですけど、マダガスカル島ですよね。アフリカ大陸の右側のマダガスカル島の出身キャラで、 おそらく格闘ゲーム史上では初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラクター、格闘ゲームの歴史の中でも、ビデオゲームでも多分メジャーなゲームだと初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラになります。
And so this is the first time that we've done a new character for the African region. So Madagascar off the coast of Africa, and also for fighting games, maybe the first time we've seen a character from this country.
で、マダガスカルの
Tekken always pulling off the best when it comes to being the first to represent anything.
実際マダガスカルに結構長く滞在して、そこで取材したり、現地の人の話を聞いたりでずっと今もつながってて、そのマダガスカルの人たちと一緒にデザインを監修してもらったりして、作り上げたキャラクターです。
And so Nakatsu and Harada actually.
It's always a delight seeing Harada.
After connecting with a local FGC there, and although they didn't know we were creating a character at the time, they were both able to ask a lot of questions about the country and their people, and working together with them to design this character.
They even had input from the local FGC scene in Madagascar. That's awesome.
All right, let's get to some good top 8 matches.
Yeah, thank you.
Now top 8 begins, everyone.
Okay. There we go. What a way to start Tekken 8 Top 8. We are finally here. It is finally time. So if you're ready, let's go ahead and get this Tekken 8 Top 8 started. I'm gonna start with the intro.
New intro, burn me out. Oh, and they went with a PS1 style disc. Anna Williams, Kazuya. Man, I gotta love how they went with throwbacks to the classic games. Which goes to show how much each character has evolved over the years. Anna Williams, Asuka Kazama. Man, this is so good. And the song is a banger too. Man. Oh, Lily Pichu versus Harada. Seeing this is amazing. Wait, what's up with the caramels here? Man, this song is a banger. Tekken 8, second appearance at EVO.
Yes, man, that intro was sick, wasn't it? Loved it. But now it's time to introduce our top 8 competitors for
Let's
Tekken
take a look at
Top 8.
take a look at top 8 this year.
And up next, the returning champion, Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash!
We have Low High. And next, Chikarin.
Yep.
And we've also got Mio. And up next, we have Mogul. And next, we've got JDCR. And last but not least, we've got Atif.
Atif. Man, that's such great representation for top
Good luck
8.
to our top 8 competitors. However, it is time to kick it to the desk. MYK, Tasty Steve. You guys are right over there because y'all know how Steve gets.
Well, we've reached the Tekken 8 portion of EVO 2025. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by my brother from another mother in the Tekken world, MYK.
Oh, Tasty Steve and MYK, our commentators.
I know we got it started. EVO 2025. If you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise! Yeah!
Man, I'm so psyched for Tekken 8 top 8.
Get to it, but first we gotta let you guys know all our replays powered and presented by PlayStation Tournaments. They told me not to read it, but it's on the screen. We need to talk about our top 8 predictions.
Absolutely.
And look, you need to tell me, MYK, you're esteemed. I call you a Tekken archaeologist. You know it all. You are one of those guys. Who would you say is going to be the winner here in this EVO top 8?
This is such a tough call, right? But I gotta go with Arslan, man. He's the 5-time EVO champion for a reason. There's something that happens to Arslan when he's on the EVO stage. I'm gonna call him Final Form Arslan.
Wow, Final Form Arslan. I mean, 5 times already in the bank. I gotta go with somebody who has been always on the radar right after Arslan. I gotta go with Atif. Atif is one of these players that I feel like it's way too hard for you to.
I have a feeling that everyone's going to be voting for Arslan.
Player out there that can say I have a clean beep on what Atif can do in any tournament, but that's just me.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two guys have been killers here and consistently placing in. They're definitely ones to look out for. But just so you guys know, you guys can make predictions at home too. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You guys can use the exclamation with the number button in the chat. Vote for your favorite player. Who's gonna win?
Well, look, I love to see the chat be wrong. So make sure you type it in correctly. Put your names by it so I can come and make fun of you later.
Well, yeah, Tasty Steve is banking on Atif while MYK is banking on Arslan Ash. Oh, Arslan's in the lead.
We get to see him on the stage. This year, he's going to be up playing on the stage. 31% for JD, 34% for Arslan Ash there.
And it seems like the people at home have made their decision. Arslan Ash, they believe, will be the 2025 EVO Tekken 8 champion. But we need to see if this is really going to be the result. But we need to talk about PlayStation.
I'm really hoping we get more information. I really hope we get a gameplay trailer for Mary Zoe soon.
And win some exclusive prizing.
Do it now. Good times, more tournaments all the time. Shout outs to PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that. Like, we've evolved even with EVO, letting you guys sign up, potentially get to the EVO run, all on your PlayStation. So shout outs to PlayStation and shout outs to you guys.
Man, this is so great.
I know a lot of high level players.
EVO really brings the community together when you think about it, guys.
Let's look at the match layout. We're gonna start with the top side. First match, Japan versus Pakistan.
Arslan's in winner's bracket while Atif is in loser's bracket. But I'm really hoping to see a miracle at grand finals.
Going up against an EVO Japan champion in Chicory. Who do we have on that loser side?
Dude, there's so many EVO champions just on the top side. But of course, going to the loser side, we got Moy-Il going up against Mogul teammates. Only one can move on. It's a heartbreak situation, but that's how the tournament crumbles, man. And of course, one of the favorites from the crowd, JDCR, making his reappearance here in year 2 of Tekken 8. Going up
Year 2 of Tekken 8, huh?
Atif from Pakistan. And Atif, last year, if you guys have known his history, always making it to the grand finals, but just falling short every time. But he's such a threat to look out for.
Look, I think if you're going to talk about Atif,
But yeah,
talk about Arslan,
it's always a delight to watch EVO.
Open up the floodgates,
especially every year,
which is a Pakistan full-blown Tekken invasion. But I like to see it because it shakes things up quite a bit. And in all honesty, I feel like we needed that. We're going into a new game.
And I really enjoy watching Tekken finals every year too.
Understand the flow of Tekken 8. That's why we're starting to see a lot more consistency in this bad boy.
No, definitely. Of course, some players might have needed a little more time, but now the stories are continuing.
Especially since back in the day in 2013 with Tekken Tag 2.
Nobi-sama got here on his victory path, presented by Zero Proof by White Claw. Of course, Nobi going
Hey, Smasa, how are you doing today?
Tipitano and Matsuba. I saw that match on stream, a very close one. Dawood Sikander as well. Zenzar.
Glad you could stop by and watch EVO with me and the others.
Look, a lot of players come out to this is the strongest tournament when it comes to people who are able to enter freely, is not locked behind points. And if you're going to do that, you got to know this man holds the lion's share of titles for EVO. He went through, of course, Mulgold, who he now is in Louis.
Hey, Steph, glad you could stop by. How are you doing today?
And then there's a slew of other bodies by the wayside in pools round 1 that Arsenal has made it past. So now we get to the main bracket.
I know the feeling too well, Smasa. I really need to watch more Friends' streams too.
That's the story of the day, right? But shout outs again to White Claw Zero Proof for bringing us that victory pass for those players. And it's always cool to see how they got here, right? It's so hard to catch every match on stream, and of course the brackets and stuff like that.
But yeah, guys,
Nobi, these guys have had a history.
how are you all doing today?
This season, Nobi was rocking a lot.
Oh, nice. I hope you have a great day at work. Yep, an EVO watch party.
Steve, most recently, from what I recall,
where we watch EVO together and get excited for each of the matches.
Tekken 8. Like I said, it's a race at this point to see who understands it most. And of course, Nobi is always okay with either switching or sticking even more so to some of those characters he feels more comfortable with. Lars did definitely get some love, and he is definitely more annoying in this time. I mean, his stances, his up close pressure, it becomes a problem. But what do you do to stop that offense? I'm pretty sure Arsenal's gonna poke it to death. But we're gonna get into our first match. EVO, before these guys get into it, make some noise as we get started for this Tekken 8 Top 8 here at EVO 2025. You guys are lovely. I'm gonna be talking to you all night.
Yep, and also EVO is one of my favorite times of the year, especially since I've been part of the FGC for a long time.
Match 1, game 1.
Ooh,
let's go.
First match of the set, the entire tournament. And Arslan's playing as Anna. He used Nina last year, but now he's using Anna.
But here we go, while sending two to dynamic entry to create some space. Gets the whip on it.
Using stances early already. I like the low post. This is exactly what I was expecting to see. Down jab, one of the major counter options in this game, but it's a little scary to do when you're fighting against a character like Anna.
Yeah, finds a counter hit down forward too, but Arslan cutting off all the stance
Man,
pressure.
I always like the stage's theme too. Man, Arslan really showing how he's the shows how he's the best Tekken player in the world, one of the best Tekken players in the world.
Challenges from Nobi trying to steal his turn back, but that's Anna's 10-frame counter hit jab.
And Nobi just swinging, he gets the float off the side.
Next to legends like Nee.
Ball pressure for Nobi, scary business.
Shoe shine,
trying to waste Arslan's heat.
I really want to go to EVO in person one day, but
huge chunk of damage in Arslan's favor.
yep,
you can see that
one day that'll become a reality. But for now, and I'm really happy I'm able to do this. I can do watch parties, so y'all at home can also enjoy watching EVO with me too.
Like glue, jabs, down forward ones, a couple of lows. Look at this style right here. Range 0 all the time, but second hit counter hit for Nobi.
What a confirm, okay. I like how he's delaying it. Big damage here.
First activation to the wall.
Man, looks like Nobi's trying to make that comeback.
Old dog, no new tricks. He dash.
Down 2-0 on block.
Are we gonna get a chip damage KO from Nobi?
He's healing with the sidewalk.
Oh, that was a nice punch from Nobi.
Tekken is a 3D game. Lars Clef Cannon.
But yeah, as always, I really appreciate you guys coming a lot.
Oh my God, the waifu punish. Instead of actually going for the punish, go for the sweep.
Arslan up 2 rounds, getting the full
Holy shit, look at this. Arslan's really killing it there.
Okay, nice block too.
Tries to duck and delay it, hold the shotguns.
Yeah, free chip there after the 1-2-1. Oh, a little flash up, didn't get the punish though, out of range.
Great spacing though.
What a down jab, saving his life.
Man, Nobi's serious about wanting to win this match.
Trying to steal back the second round.
Holy fuck, the tornado hit.
Isn't enough with the rage art. Not quite. What a block. He went for the
Oh, now it's all tied up. This can go any way now, guys.
2 rounds apiece. Game number 1, already contention.
Oh, here we go.
And this time, not getting hit by the last part of
My game's this week. But yeah, I usually tend to get I usually get excited for Evo, Smasa.
Trying to move in the backfield.
No breathing room for Nobi. Gonna steal the trip and the block on the down back. Oh wait, big drop on the combo. Opportunity.
And the low parry here from Arslan. This is gonna get him in trouble because Nobi with this big combo. Yo, the Power Ranger fighting style. The down for one string, the low. He didn't see it coming.
Oh my god, the booty heat dash to take it 14 framer. It's a fast one.
The booty heat dash, I gotta remember that.
It's not a bad way to go.
Not a bad way to go.
Man.
Not a bad way to go. The booty heat dash, I gotta remember that. You got it, NYK.
That was a really great
I need
match.
somebody to send that to me ASAP. The booty heat dash.
Oh.
It's actually
Was it Shyante from CN server?
She gets an actual full combo off of it, especially when she's in heat. One of the main parts of it. And now we're going to the anniversary Pac-Man stage. The song is ridiculous. What, 5 floor blast in the
Downstairs, yeah, floor break upstairs, 5 floor blast downstairs. Here we go.
Game 2.
Oh, and if you guys remember Anna from
Man, this is exhilarating.
Monster Soul.
Especially since this is between 2 EVO champions for Tekken.
And then boom. All right, they're fighting around the middle. Little punish on the down forward 1-3.
Oh, wow. Gets to pick up on the combo here. Still has heat left.
And the burst activation to get a little more carry sidewall.
Oh, I bet.
Wow, gets a lot from the sidewall. What?
The damage was crazy. Stand on the wall, definitely catching up to him.
Clutch block for Nobi. Wall clutch rage art.
Yo, watch my man hop in the DeLorean after the lightning strikes.
88 miles.
Oh, that rage art.
Wow, the interrupt, no fear.
But it wasn't enough to
One immediately after the rage art.
Man, the
beat Arslan this round.
Really mixing up when he's gonna finish these strings or not.
Clean with punish from Arslan Ash to the wall.
Trying to fish with that arc blast, got him in trouble.
Yo, man.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I did. I did get some new emotes a while back, and the rest will be added soon.
Arslan with the offense, sidestep to keep the wall.
Okay, the shoe shine. What are we doing? Sidestep 2 plus frames.
Like that. Great defense on the side of Nobi right here. Goes for the low.
Arslan just
Oh, the Tifa emote has been there for quite a while.
Defense looking really solid. I like that. You see how he's delaying the string? He knows he can duck it.
What a trade. Both exchanging pokes. It's all Arslan's turn right now, though. Gets clipped trying to step.
Yep, there's an Elaine emote.
Oh, and the slide, the low, very reminiscent of how when he's using the Nina.
A Cloud emote, Arena emote,
Used the Nina slide. The similar moves.
Aerith, and Ellie. Ellie was meant to replace the old Kirigiri emote I had.
Similar moves, but not the same. Oh, low parry.
Different, but not the same. Here we go. Are we finally going to break the floor? Yes, we are.
Okay, okay.
Oh, that's understandable.
Cherries everywhere.
No, the burst doesn't hit. Sidestep burst to activate.
Okay, little down.
Dang. Looks like Nobi really wants to win against Arslan.
The fastest in the game, 13 frames.
And that will do it.
And Arslan wins the set.
Nobi's gonna go down to that lower bracket, awaiting whoever comes out of that first round one. But Arslan Ash trying to go straight to winners finals.
And you know what I said, man? Final form Arslan when he's here at EVO. In prime position once again. Winners finals position. Arslan, ridiculous, man.
I mean, look, having a 5-time record as an EVO champion puts a little pressure on you, but also puts a big target on your back. I think Arslan is one of the few players out there in any game that has always risen up to that challenge in some way, shape, or form. He might not get it the year of, but that next year after, he's definitely going to get it. And one of the hungriest competitors out there. But also, you can't say anything bad about Nobi just yet because he's still in the tournament.
Absolutely. Nobi not out of it. That's winner side action, but we still got a lot more stuff, man. Another battle of EVO champions, actually, right? Low-high from Tekken 7. Chikurin from the first one, the first big one, EVO Japan for Tekken 8.
I mean, look, if you're going to talk about anything, we need to talk about the character choice. Chikurin using the Lily to get the W.
And Arslan's at winners finals.
He's always been that guy. I mean, even back in Tekken 7.
While Nobi's been knocked down to losers quarterfinals.
Plays those characters that he knows he'll have even a knowledge example or an advantage with when he plays up against you. So I want to see Low-High, though. I feel like, look, I always call him the next generation of Korea, but look, he's an older guy now. He is still ridiculous. I still still consider him one of those players, but he's already risen to
Man.
the challenge multiple times.
Gotta admit, the new generation of Tekken players are very promising.
How passionate he is about Tekken.
You know, the thing about Chikurin too that I always admired as a player, like even when like Leroy came out and then they nerfed him a little bit right after season 3 in Tekken 7.
Oh,
initially, right?
they're recounting Leroy Smith.
And I still see the same training habits when I see his Clive, right? It's like, oh, people might have written him off. No one's really playing him like that. He's taking that character to the next step. Lily as well. Like, he's the one that's kind of like pioneered this Tekken 8 Lily style, right? But Low-High, I feel like he's been kind of on this soul-searching path early on in Tekken 8, right? But let's go ahead and take a look at his victory path. Shout-outs to White Call, zero proof on how Low-High got here.
And you can see right there, JDC.
We have Low-High from Korea.
Up at the very top. And then we have one of America's strongest warriors, Joe Crush down there. Hafiz Tanvir, one of the players, one of my favorite players to watch, absolutely here. And that's crazy that he got that W. The USA's very own Jimmy J. Tran, also in the path.
I still remember back when they revealed season 2 of Tekken 7. After it revealed Anna and Lei,
But also, yeah, that just reminds me that Jimmy played against Low-High and the Law.
they went straight to the reveal who the last character of the second season was. Ooh, Chikurin from Japan.
Obviously, Atif, the first and the largest name up there.
Crazy. That was a crazy set. He brought out the Lily and he was able to get the job done against Atif. That's the reason why he's to the loser side.
Chikurin was the EVO Japan 2024 champion.
Current champ ranks you in round 3. Akil 9.
If I recall correctly.
Ling Xiaoyu player from EU.
Yep.
So many strong players. Leo from Strike Miss from NA as well. So many strong players.
Just look at these names. Chikurin already living up to the challenge. And on top of that, once again, we talk about EVO. Man, the Tekken EVO brackets are always stacked. This one is no different. It's one of the reasons we have a TWT champion up here with Chikurin. But Low-High is going to be the opponent, and I would love to know what Vegas thinks. So I'm going to ask you guys a very important question. Vegas, if you like Low-High to take the set, make some noise.
Let's see who's gonna win this set. Yep, I have a Cloud emote.
How do you guys feel about the
Cloud
Japan
as well as
Blaster
Aerith.
champion? Chikurin.
And of course, Aerith is only for subscribers at the moment.
Yeah. Man's over here. Well, we're going to get into it right now. Once again, Low-High, no stranger to this stage. Chikurin, no stranger to this stage. Only one of these players is going to stay on the top.
She's only to subscribers.
Swimming with the Sharks. Let's see what happens first, though.
Because I have like currently 4 only sub-only emotes.
Now in this season 2, he's kind of locked in the Brian Fury, right? Season 1, he was still kind of messing around with the Shaheen and the Steve Fox. But the Clive.
Hey, Orca! How are you doing today? Glad to see you, Orca. And yeah, Phil Fury was pretty intense because I watched bits and pieces of the entire top 8, but I really want to watch the whole thing sometime.
Big damage. You know he's got these combos. Going to try to take it to the wall early on.
Activation all the way. Going for Max.
Man,
Oh my goodness.
Low-High showing a lot of promise here.
2-touch round.
Especially with that Brian play.
This is Korea versus Japan, by the way. Long-standing rivalry in Tekken between these two places, so it's always good to see them go head-to-head.
It's minimum 20 years. 20 years plus right now.
Okay, full extension.
Indeed. Especially with that reset.
Where you stepping?
Tekken is amazing to watch.
Back two right there.
Ball, get me off the wall.
E-burst active. Gotta watch that limit meter on the side right there for Clive. Oh, tries to smash.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Brian side. Wall pressure as well. Snake Eyes used up.
He's still there. Just pressure.
Yo, the double step. Oh, Chikurin. He doesn't overcommit to the back turn wall splat.
Down back.
Man, this is intense. And it's the Rage Art. To end the round, too.
Yo, I like how he does it.
Yep. Torgal.
Torgal's like, I'm here if you need me. I'm here if you need me.
Wow,
Look
a little
at this.
shimmy. Give me that counter hit.
Look at
Nice snap still from Chikurin.
Wow, ducks to high. Machine gun blow. Going for the bid that while standing 3.
Nice duck. On the back 2, big call out from Low-High. Combo City.
Go straight into the heat engager.
To the wall. Damage ender.
I'm surprised Chickering went from Lily to Clive. Oh man, Clive lost a round. I'm honestly stunned we have a Clive in top 8.
Bracket is down there, but this guy smells blood. If he feels like he has the advantage, he will turn on the offense, pedal to the
Indeed, it was a massacre.
That's what he wants to do, man. And the Brian Fury is getting it done. He's locked it in with the Brian.
Brian is a force not to be reckoned with.
I mean, look, I feel like he does the thing where he has a matchup that he feels like benefits.
But hopefully we'll get to see, let's see if Chickering can make a comeback this round.
Anyway, he's doing really good in this matchup. Seems like he understands the Clive matchup.
He's like, I understand. You gotta do your thing. Nice confirmation on the down forward 1 again.
Okay, starting with the string and this quick sidestep left.
Yeah, to avoid the down forward 1 now from Chicken inside.
Man, Tekken every year, top 8, is always a masterpiece to watch.
Multiple options that Lohai wants to do.
All the upsets, all the surprises, and the hype. It still grows strong each year. Holy shit, look at that comeback coming in from Clive. Man!
Looking a lot better in this second game. We start to see the sidestepping really pay off.
Yo, let's go!
Which was able to turn on the offense, especially when it came to the wall.
Look at the way Lohai's adjusting his offense though, like dash before and finds an orbital.
Spin that heat now. Big shoulder takes the Oki. I like that.
Yeah, when you go for the record Avenger, that's a taunt setup. So the kip up and the smash though from Lohai.
Breaks the glass, steals the round.
Let's see who's gonna take the round. I'm definitely rooting for Clive. Oh shit! Heat engager. And a wall combo against Brian. Yo.
Check tool as well.
Oh, gets the snake eyes off that power crush, but the counter.
Yo, damn!
Nicely done off the 2.
How did he catch that, bro? I don't even understand. But
And this song, this song is a banger too. Yep, the floor is lava. I know, right? Look at the throw breaks. Holy fuck!
No more floor for you, Lohai.
Floor blast.
Flip him over, set him up.
The floor is totally lava with that.
Deep burst into the 4-2-on-2 incinerator. Get me off.
Okay, down 4-1.
Smash is good. Clipped him.
Spins it all.
Wow, that was so far.
No heat.
Oh shit! Let's see if we're gonna get an amazing combo coming in from Chickerin's Clive. Holy fucking shit! Look at that! And at the corner too. Ooh, and Chickerin tucked around. Awesome.
That weapon down forward too. That little extended range. Even though he's using the
Oh yeah, and that.
he's still hitting it like.
I know, right? Oh yeah, that special intro Clive has with
just to get the launch, and he's consistently.
Rada is a masterpiece.
A lot of the strings he's doing is going to keep pushing him another way. He'll hold that sidestep. You know, a lot of times you want to in-tech it, you want a defensive quick sidestep block. He's like, I'm just going to 3D walk all the way around.
Hard commit walk. He's like, I know the moves you're trying to use. Down forward 1, hatchet kick. I'm just going to hard walk left. But Lohai stepping off stage, I think should get a little bit of coaching
Yep.
from.
What the hell is cosplay?
No, invested actually.
Perhaps Hippocrates will know more about this cosplay.
For me one time as we wait for these guys. That's what I'm talking about.
That intro never gets
We
old.
got games after this too, but I love the fact that he's taking time to get a breather, get a little bit of coaching, get a little more confidence, and on top of that, you can kind of ice your opponent a little bit.
That's definitely a strat. Get a strap, get a tip or two for yourself. Ice the opponent.
Man,
that 1 minute timer, use it.
But yeah.
I love that he's stuck with the pad through and through.
That's right. You know, we were just assuming that he had a kid and he just like can't play at night on the stick, but he's just moved on to the pad.
I still enjoy Tekken 8 a lot. Indeed, Smasa. I mostly play it off stream though.
Final game between these two.
Oh yeah, that first trailer was amazing.
Punish as well.
There it is, that 8-way walk again.
Yeah, just so confidently walking left.
Dual crouch down.
Power crushes the burst.
Finishes the stream. Trying to get a reaction out of Lohai does not work. Rest of that heat's about to be done. And I love that Chicker.
Let's see who's gonna take the set.
Take his turn back with heat. Activate heats of his own. Here comes Chicker.
+4, can't go anywhere.
will it be Clive Rossfield or Brian Fury?
Gotta make some adjustments here. Oh, recovers crouching, so jet upper's not gonna be able to punish that. He's trying to find a way, which way to move.
Holy shit! Holy fuck! Look at that from Clive!
All that stuff. Just clipping him.
Still get that spin on the wall.
Holy motherfucking shit!
Crouch low, wall pressure.
Ooh, the back one.
Switches to wall positioning. Oh, but the throw messes
The
it
wall
up.
positioning is too strong with this one.
Oh, flame bash, heat dash, mini combo. Wow, the 1-1 challenge.
Damn.
Chicorin now on set point.
Oh, Chicorin's gonna win this one.
This is winner's side, but you want to keep that momentum.
Yeah, you want that extra life. You want to be on the winner's finals. Oh, and that's going to be the wall again. Every time he's going for the Phoenix shift.
Indeed.
Not guessing right.
Oh, Thorgal with the pop.
Oh, he's behind him though. Wait a minute.
I'm still loving Tekken 8 up to this day.
Okay, wait a minute. Finishing the string. Lowhigh getting clipped by quite a bit. He is in a dire situation. Chicorin with the sidestep.
Step with the burst. Chicorin keeping the pressure going. Heat smash off the wall.
Still alive. Still has a chance.
I really want to stream Tekken 8 again someday.
Oh, he starts flying. Who catches him with the incinerator? We already used the wall. Oh, safe mid. And the challenge.
Holy shit! Clive won the set!
4-1. Great stuff from Chicorin there.
Going on to winners finals in the
Impressive.
way he turned that around. I mean, if you just look back at the fact that that first game looked like Lowhigh was about to bully Chicorin. And Chicorin, one of those well-collected players, he's one of those people that will always try to recalibrate, take his time, and then go back in. I think
Man, that set was mad hype.
Absolutely, and also the confidence in his movement, man. Like the way he was just freely, like not even, a lot of players, they just do a small little side step into block to not get clipped by
You gotta
him.
admit, though,
This man was just sidewalking, and he's just like,
this is exactly why Tekken Finals is so hype.
Is moving on the stage. Tekken players act out the moves in real life.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, the electric. Yeah, the forward, but we have to. That way you know exactly what move we're talking about. But no, man, you're 100% right, man. Just the way that Chicorin was approaching and making sure he's like, you know what? I know that you're going to be weary of this matchup. He has a long-range move. You talked about how he has that weapon range. That is a big thing, especially versus Brian. It takes a couple of
Look at all that hype from Clive.
Second guess doing while standing three quite a few times, and just some of those moves that Brian likes to go to, and I think that's why he focused predominantly on the down four when to make stuff happen.
yeah, but of course, like you're trying to get in your optimal range for Brian. That means you're giving up more time to get there and stuff like that. While Clive's already playing at his spacing, so rough game number 3 there for Lowhigh. Chicorin definitely felt like he just caught on to what to do in neutral, and he was just.
I know, right?
Well, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for their replay, giving us all the insight. And
How are you doing today, Roy?
From the previous match, but this is the halfway point, especially for this top half of the bracket. But we do have more, an entire lower half of the bracket. But Vegas, chat, we will be right back after this message. On the other side of the break, we got Moil versus Chicorin coming up. Or excuse me, that was wrong. Let's go. Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now.
Indeed. I'm doing good myself.
If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Man, Tekken is always a delight to watch every year. I always make sure to watch Tekken Finals whenever I can.
Having that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some
Be it EVO Japan, EVO Las Vegas, any tournament. And I'm excited for EVO France. Oh, big fucking same. I wish I could get myself some Chipotle.
I have never seen that in my life.
Cause you know why? Chipotle!
Find PlayStation tournaments and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, not to do it.
Oh my God!
I took part in EVO 2000, going to EVO 2017. I would say I was in top 4. Man, I need to watch EVO Legends.
Playing, just being a part of this community.
Ooh, the Tekken 8 crossover with Summoner's War. Gotta admit, this is quite awesome. I don't know why they have Paul in his Tekken 3 outfit, though, instead of the Tekken 8 outfit. And look at Heihachi! Kicking a crater and then falling down to the atmosphere. I know, right? But yeah, you guys are awesome, you know?
And we're back here for top 8 action at EVO 2025 Las Vegas.
Thank you so
Convention
much.
Center. And man, the action has been phenomenal. But we're going to be going on to the loser side of the bracket. Coming up next, we got a Korea and a same team kill.
Yeah, it's going to be scary, bro. I mean, look, obviously we talked about we do have a lot of Japan, we do have a lot of Korea, we do have Pakistan, but this is definitely going to be a team kill. 2 of Korea's best going to have to go head-to-head to see who lives in this tournament. But once again, let's take a look at the bracket. We see the Lohai, Nobi waiting in that losers quarterfinal. We're going to go to Mo-Il versus Moolgold to see who's going to take on Lohai.
Yeah, absolutely. This is how the brackets go sometimes. You got to run into your teammate, your best friend, your training partner, and it's on the loser side, so one of them can't be moving on.
Well, look, let's take a look at the victory path presented by Zero Proof White Claw. Shout out to those guys for hooking us up. Let's take a look first at Edge, one of the people that he beat, one of the strongest contenders out there.
Yeah,
when it
one
comes
of the best
to
Orongs in the world.
I mean, it's under one of the arguments that you can say. iMusician.
But yeah, did you see the new character reveal for Tekken, Roy?
Then we have Pena,
Miarizu.
And then of course we got JDCR, and then we have Khan, Watanabe, and Aru Run. All these players are ridiculous, by the way.
That is a crazy run.
Mo-Il is one of these players that you've been seeing throughout the year who has always been kind of sneaking further and further into these top 8s.
Yeah,
and
just
now,
outside of that top 5 discussion, but coming up is Mogul, one of those players, man. Look at his run, top 24. He had Bilal, Arslan, Ash, and of course that's the one who sent him to the loser side against Arslan, 5-time EVO champ. Mangja and Tomo Riru in round number 3, strong, super strong Steve player, and Dew Glider as well, super strong Lily player. So none of these guys had an easy road here, but this is it.
Well, shout outs to White Claw, Zero Proof, for giving us that road to victory. Obviously, once again, this is the loser side.
I'm pretty excited to see how she'll play. I'm actually am curious what her fighting style will be.
Once again, tournament lives are on the line, and this means one of them is going home.
This is also a Master Plus level event for the TWT. So the winner of this championship gets double the amount from a normal Master level event. So, and also they're counted in a different point category. So you want the best report card on this.
Points are on the line, guys. That's what I like to hear. Las Vegas, make some noise as we get into this next match. One of these players is going home. One of them will not survive.
Oh, man. Here we go. Only one can be crowned champion. Moolgold versus Mo-Il.
Going to the Phoenix Gate right now, and he's going to the Jack. One of these characters that we don't get to see as much. However, Moolgold and the
Jack 8 versus Claudio.
You've seen in quite a few top 8s.
Definitely. And right there, nice punish on the back 4-4, trying to mix up the high.
But yeah, I really do hope we get to see more of Miarizu soon, including a trailer.
And then did the running to shoulder.
Had a lot of heat bursts left right there, but drops the combo.
Recognized it wasn't going to hit. Smart choice. And the extension, just frame block, not there.
Open chest, big damage on the wall.
Oh my goodness, with the heat dash to secure it. Good first round for Mo-Il.
All right, he needs to be careful on the stage, these walls.
One of the option rounds, start forward 1, catching him out of the air on the running 2.
Oh, the shoulder charge, fast charge. Nice break this time. Does not want to get hit back on that wall once again. Quick tag.
Ooh, what a trade.
And we want to start seeing these.
But yeah, holy shit, look at that Jack 8 go. And in the Final Fantasy 16 stage too.
Oh, the 1+2, nice punish, optimal punish. And we get a Starburst install. Oh, the bubble, red bubble.
The most dangerous of bubbles.
That's an angry ass bubble.
Hop kick. And still has heat. There we go.
To the wall. Spicy.
Big damage on top of that.
Oh, Blue Moon burst, a hit grounded, and he's still got one more in the chamber. Uses it on the fidget spinner, no go.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Clutch City.
Oh, Claudia's gonna make the comeback. And with the Rage Art, too.
Simple and clean to make it an easy win.
Staying sharp, even with the life and time dwindling down. Mogul gets the round.
Okay, Morgold, a young player, but a ridiculously strong player.
Oh yeah, he's so sharp. And he has, yeah, like you said, power of youth on his side. That's a bad combination for his opponent.
I mean, I remember Super ATL tournament last year. Me and you were actually calling that. Morgold, one of the strongest.
Man, this is wonderful.
He was unstoppable.
And he's only went up since then. I mean, now in this top 8, and still one of the lion's share players with the most points on the TWT leaderboard.
Right. Definitely a threat. So what a step with Jack. Side step right. Heat stomp again. How do you get up? Tech roll.
Okay, little down jab.
Oh, and Armor's through it with
Holy
the
fuck!
What the high crush?
Big damage off the wall.
Is this enough with the rage? Hell, I know. Joshua into
And the Rage Art again.
Calling out the move names, huh? All right, okay, all right.
To wrap up the round.
Heat me a potato.
Looks like Mogold will take the first match of the set.
I don't even know how these guys are still fighting. There's two giant monsters in the back. The icons in the
Oh.
background going off.
The two Ifrits. From the iconic moment in Final Fantasy 16.
Finishing the string with the back 3. I like that.
Jack got a couple throws.
I know, right, Roy?
Chunky throw a launcher. But is he gonna get a chance? He's so backed up in life, man. He's got to make the life deficit. Okay, Mogul pops first and gets the heat dash on the back 4-2, and that should be the.
Holy shit! A floor blast that.
Okay.
Yeah, Moyo was trying to probably.
A floor blast that fucking resulted in a KO?
He's like, oh, your light's too low. Let me just pop first.
I mean, look, I think one of the things that Morgold understands about
God
Tekken 8
damn.
is when to use his heat. I feel like he has a strong understanding on his placement of his heat. And if we talk about just how strong Claudio is as a character, we haven't seen much back one. We haven't seen a lot of side step forward. And I think it's because Jack has a natural kind of those long-reaching twos. He gets to move forward a lot. You're looking for down forward twos. Like, there's a lot of things that makes him have to respect that range. So I feel like he's going to play back a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Jack, a big body character, not really able to sidestep that well, even though we saw one really clean one in that set, which is very rare for that big body character. But a lot of, like Steve said, a lot of back and forth, a lot of range control with that extended big body jab. But, man.
And you saw Moyo going down there, getting some help from Ulsan, came up and gave him some words of wisdom. Another, one of the strongest players in Korea and in the world.
They're all teammates, man, DNF boys. It's just rough sometimes. It happens.
It's hard out here.
When you think about it, EVO really brings everyone together.
You gotta beat everybody if you want to be the champion.
That's true. Only one. Only one.
Mike, I'm saying if we ever got to this point, I would hope you just beat the sleeves off me, bro.
I hope you do the same to me too, Steve.
And that's how
I wouldn't have it any other way, man.
There are no friends in fighting games. None.
That's a real friend.
That's a real friend. Here we go.
Oh man, the mid-check,
Man,
jab checks.
let's see if Mayo EU will take back and win a round, or Mogold will take the set.
Nice punish on the hop kick.
But still gets that side switch. Put him in a blender. Mike,
That's really amazing you had that experience, Roy.
Oh my gosh.
I really want to go to EVO one day.
Oh, he got counter hit, so it made it a launcher.
Big damage. Full charge.
I've mostly only watched EVO since like somewhere between 2011 and 2013.
Smashes in this game, bro.
So sneaky, man. They're so nasty.
But I've been wanting to go there for a long time, especially given how much it meant to people in the FGC.
Goes into the stance, combo.
Oh, definitely.
Wow, just outside of the red ball.
It mostly depends on what days I can request off, of course, because
And I like that the awareness to pop the heat on the wall, and he's still adjusting the combo.
because when you think about it,
Wait, he didn't get the heat dash and he missed the combo. That was the game.
I usually tend to be selective of what
Once again, it's used for switching
to put for my PTO and for what days I would request off.
definitely shook that running 2 heat dash didn't get there.
Hands off, bro.
Like one day I would like to go to PAX East, and I usually put PTO for my local anime convention.
Wall damage, the T7 wall combo.
I like how we get a lot of nostalgia.
I might use unpaid time off for next year. As a bit of a callback to my first year working, too.
That pesky low smash with Joshua assist. What is this?
Because when I started working at the job I've worked at since 2016, I could only request unpaid time off at the time.
Step 2 is enough. Muy ill fighting back.
Okay.
That was how I was able to pull off going to my local convention.
Yo, they are going to war. You think this is over? I'll destroy this whole castle.
I'm really hoping I can go next year.
The fist clash, it says fight at the same time.
Because I have friends who attend there.
Forward 2+ frames, just keeping the pressure going.
Remember that floor blast is there, so whoever gets a big combo first, probably going to use it just to take it away from the opponent.
Oh, just the back 3s, just lockdown.
Oh wow, goes for the mid, almost got a combo off of it. No floor blast just yet.
Second hit counter. Blue Moon burst. Okay, safely activates after.
Starting to add up. Heat dash.
Wasting his timer. He's still got a sliver though. Uses it on the heat dash.
Oh, the shoulder.
Man, the brute force from Jack 8.
The twin piston keep out of
And the comeback from Claudio with that rage art.
What I love about Morgold is that what he does is he is efficient. He won't go for the crazy combo to get the kill. He's like, I got rage art, I'm doing it.
That was
Yo, damn.
That was blocked. He was dead.
He was dead.
He bent the farm on that one. But up a game, so why not?
Man, this match is quite intense.
Moyo's flavor, a favor.
The Moyo flavor?
Oh no, missed the blue uppercut on
Holy
the P.
fuck.
That's too much on 1P.
Oh my god, he tried to back dash.
Guard, help. Punish, nice. Fishing for it.
And I'm really hoping that if I go to EVO, I can use I can request some time off for it.
Second time he's done that. Big damage here on this combo. Not gonna kill, but man, is it gonna hurt.
Long extended heat dash.
Possibly unpaid.
There's the floor.
Because I want to save up some PTO.
With the rage art. Get rid of the gray.
One of the best utilities of Rage Art, getting rid of the gray. That means they can't recover that life and they eat all this damage. Look at all the red on Moyo's bar.
Ooh, Moyo in trouble. How are we gonna do this? Running 1+2. Pressure. One throw for the side switch. No break on.
And Claudio takes the set.
Oh my gosh. Throws are actually starting to become quite the thing. And I feel like
Man, that was amazing.
People are mixing that in their matches because they want to call out that armor and get the throw on top of it. What a
I would love to compete in Tekken.
Great point that you bring up, Steve. Like, utility for throws in this game is so important, right? Especially with activation with heat.
Maybe Street Fighter, but if Capcom pulls a surprise announcement this year,
an option that you should throw in there.
Well, look. Once again,
Capcom versus SNK, if it becomes a reality.
They're really strong in this game. Heat dash being there too. It has created quite the circle of offense when it comes to Tekken.
I'll also participate in Fatal Fury.
But once again,
if it comes back next year.
So you have to understand, one of those players did go home. And look, much love to him. Thank him for showing up. And of course, we're going to see him on the TWT. So make some noise, guys. Going out, still a top 8. Still a top 8 showing, obviously.
Absolutely. What a great showing. Moyo, super strong player, man. Definitely cannot count him out.
I mean, look, he's definitely come with more characters. You know we're going to see him further down the line on that TWT. Now, we go further into the Sharks bracket. That does set up low-high.
And now we're going to see, watch, JDCR versus Atif.
Now we get JDCR versus Atif. It's Korea
Atif
up against Pakistan. This is about to be a banger.
I would do Grand Blue as well.
Obama at Combo Breaker. Shout outs to my guy. I know he's here somewhere, probably riding
actually.
But it was more about the fact that you do see just how strong Atif is when it comes to this world of Tekken. And he pointed out that, look, who is going to tell him that he's not on the up and up, man? I like seeing Atif in this position, but I also like to see JDCR back up on the stage for a top 8 showing.
Yeah, it's so good to see JD up here, but let's go ahead and see how these players got here. Shout outs to White Claw Zero Proof. JDCR, one of the prediction favorites, right? Look at this, lost to Low High. This is why he is in losers, but 2-1 over Tibetano, the mix-up France champion. We have 2-0 over Moya.
Man, JDCR
which was one of the most
and
lucrative
Atif
players from last year. 2-0 over Anakin and Tails, and so many more in round 1.
Look, all you got to do is look at those names, bro. This is what I was talking about. If you look at Tekken brackets, they're historically some of the most stacked brackets. JDCR had to make quite a run to get here, and you're looking at it right now. But let's take a look at Atif. Goes up over Mangja 2-1. Of course, Chicorin. Oh, actually, he lost to Mangja, so it was 2-1.
Lost to Chicorin, yeah.
And then, of course, we have Farzine, Book, Kagemaru, Dweebus. Bro, that's actually crazy, man. Jay Georgium as well, 20Z. This is a bracket that you have to pay attention to because, look, Chicorin is obviously, like we said, a TWT champion, has multiple characters. Farzine is just one of the strongest players out there in the world, and Book has been on the up and up too. So if we're gonna talk about a route, you still have to talk about Atif and Atif.
Let's see what this match will give us.
Best in the world behind Arslan, and that is arguable.
No, definitely. Atif, like any given day, you could swap those two, right? And those two guys, like ever since Arslan came up on the scene in 2019 here at EVO, first starting it off with EVO Japan, but the crowd,
the glow sticks and the Anna cosplay.
You're looking beautiful out there, you know?
This is JDCR versus Atif from Pakistan. Korea-Pakistan rivalry still continues here at EVO 2025.
So look, I want to ask Vegas. I hope you guys are still with me. If you guys would like JDCR to take the set, make some noise. Oh, wow.
And if you guys want Atif to take the set, make some noise.
Okay. I like the honesty, though. I do like the honesty, though. That Red Bull section over there, a lot of the homies over there. Saw just the spirit over there hanging out. Mizzy, me, and the homies all there.
Hungry Box as well.
Hungry Box right there in the front. Is that Fakumram sitting in the Red Bull section?
That might just be.
I thought you needed a shirt to get in here. I thought it was no shoes, no shirts, no
Man.
shirts, man. They just let this dude come in here in his full. Just
I'm definitely going to do a watch party for EVO next year if I don't go.
Probably just jet kick the security guard. Let me in.
As well as EVO Japan. I'm hoping to do EVO France watch party too. If the time allows for it, depending on what hours I work.
Oh, man, I love seeing the glimpses of the Heihachi. Who doesn't, right? Like, Heihachi's super fun character to watch. JD, of course, known for the Heihachi Armor King.
Same with EVO Singapore.
If you guys known about his dominance during that era, right? This is exactly where all that stuff happened. And the early dominance at the beginning of Tekken 7 as well, right? So this is like old school kind of dominant player versus like a new school dominant player.
No, obviously true. And on top of that, you gotta remember, JDCR has been up in the stage before and with the pressure on him. So he's definitely no stranger to what it takes to succeed. Also, the fact that Atif going with the Anna, she's so strong. I feel like he's the person that kind of spearheaded the Anna movement because nobody was playing as well.
Pioneer.
Definitely.
Obviously, but here we go.
EVO France is definitely going to bring a lot of hype for sure.
JDCR, the Anna for Atif, and the Dragunov coming out for JDCR.
All right, let's get it. A classic.
Oh, Atif is also playing as Anna like Arslan is.
+6. And that move right there, the 4 is what keeps you honest from ducking.
The armor, I like this. This is a good way to contest a lot of what Anna does, especially when they like to get really crazy with the offense.
Right, but look at that 2-jab. The use on Atif's counter hit 2-jab. We saw it from his Dragunov in Season 1. He's using that 2-jab exactly the same way with the Anna.
Going in the stance, looking like it's crushing the high. Tried to go for a jab, but still got clipped. Round 1.
Speaking of G-Clef from Dragunov here. No launch after ducking the high. Hammer chance 2-1-2. Knocked a big call out on the forward 4-2.
We saw a couple of people teasing, ducking on that string. He's the first one to get the punish.
Oh, unbreakable throw.
Let me get the gray. Oh, wait a minute. Go straight for the raw launcher. He did
Damn. Look at Atif go.
First activation to get a little more carry, and we make it there.
Ow, my gosh.
Okay. The pressure. Oh. That is a punish, but you gotta be in range. That is a punish.
I actually wonder if Grand Finals is gonna be
Look, a lot of people I've not seen.
I actually wonder who will be what Grand Finals will be.
You get a free crouch grab in a lot of instances. I love that JDCR is aware of it. Definitely something Atif's gonna pay attention to.
Definitely. But back 4-3 finds the wall splat and the running 4 for the follow-up.
Big damage. Ooh, do it again.
Blatant.
The low parry.
Like last time with Grand Blue, we had Paragon versus two players from the same team.
Yo, right hand sweep. Heat his hands, puts the tornado at the wall, messes it up.
And the one that ultimately won was Beatrix.
Oh my God, not gonna be able to kill, but the damage is gonna be big. Man, you got those? Yo, Atif with the back turn combos. Catches him crouching.
From JD.
Yo, damn! Look at that Dragunov go.
Amazing.
Counter hit 10 frame again. He's so good at using that. He gets like 2 or 3 around, it feels like.
What a sidestep. Gets the heat engager of his own. Running 2.
Pressure city.
But yeah, EVO France, I'm really excited to watch.
The stance pressure is adding up. JD getting smothered off the wall, fights out of it with the smash and the unbreakable tackle into the 2.
Holy fucking shit!
JD still in trouble. Life lead in favor of Atif.
Oh man, we have an ad break, but yeah, we cannot go to the BRB screen because it's EVO season.
Down 4-1. It was getting tense. It's okay. It's all right. We're all scared too. It's all right.
Tense, man. As soon as that sidewall comes in, it's like, are they gonna live? Are they not?
It's terrifying. Where you like in some of those situations when you're not paying attention, it's really easy to be like, where's the wall on this stage? What combo do I have to do to switch it up? That's another adjustment piece of Tekken 8 because we have these crazy stages now with wall blasts, etc. But JD going to the edge of the stage to get some coaching from who I believe was that John D? Is that John?
Yeah, Johnny D coming up for some advice here.
I can tell by his arms from all the way over here.
They're Tekken players. They're reenacting the moves like we were talking about.
Look, he's like, you gotta hit him with the.
You gotta hit him with one of these, bro. You gotta hit him with one of these.
You gotta hit him with the slide, you know. Bro, stop flexing, bro. Look at the traps. Oh my God, right now. Yo, can I get a
he's
dumbbell?
about to tell the cameraman.
Now.
He's about to tell the cameraman, get my good side. He's like, my right arm is bigger. He's like, if you ever take pictures with me, make sure you stand on my left.
Oh my gosh. Yo, shout outs to John Ding, man. My man was playing amazing this entire year. Just was recently playing in the tournament and was playing amazing. Was in EVO shape for sure, but that should just tell you it's a testament to how crazy this tournament is.
Yeah, you know how much these players, how much this means to a lot of these players, man. They're taking it really seriously.
Here we go, though. Oh, man. The music still playing in the background is getting me hyped.
This is crazy, man. JD, hopefully, after that advice from John Ding, maybe he can make the adjustment. Hydration, though.
Yo, drink the water, though. There you go.
Got it. You got it.
That includes everybody here. Make sure you're drinking water. Follow the, you see this? There you go. There you go. Drink some water. There you go. They gave you water bottles for a reason. Drink the water. And it's hot as hell outside. So make sure.
It's a desert.
I don't know if you guys know it's a desert outside. Drink water.
Lovely times.
All right, here we go.
For a good time.
All right, JD, let's see.
Secret training ground, sticking to the Dragunov.
Fight.
Once again, one of these guys going home.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Ads are ending in less than a minute now.
I know these songs way too well. Running 2.
Counter hit, 10 frame, 2 jab again. The hammer chance 1, that link, nasty work.
Engage, the ignition switch.
Full crouch low, nice block, optimal punish. Fake side out with the low.
Okay, going for the mid, still mixing in the lows. Heat dash, no resources left on either side outside of heat.
Oh, swings into it. You gotta
Yo, damn!
She has 2 follow-ups after that down forward 1-2.
It's not the only person we saw do this. Arslan was doing it earlier. He was finishing streams. Nobi was running right into it. Seems to be a recurring thing.
Atif knows what's up with Anna.
Hammer chat stuff.
Facts. Big damage here. Heat dash.
To the wall, perfect carry again.
Oh my gosh.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Hammer chance 1+2. Keep them locked down. You're not going anywhere. Down jab, save my life, but the trade immediately.
Not enough to get the kill. 2 rounds straight right now.
Arslan, Atif looking ridiculous right now.
Oh, jeez, the 10 frame, like you said before.
Every round he hits. Every round.
At the starter, too, nonetheless.
I don't understand it. He just has everybody's timing like that.
Heat burst. JD in trouble. Down forward.
Sidewall though, so So he adjusts. Sidewall turns into a straight wall into unbreakable.
Look at this. We gotta see some strong competitive play from Dragunov and Anna.
To the next wall. Here we go. And we still got Tornado. Regular wall combo.
Oh, the damage. JD's got a chance.
Wake up Rage Art. And the patience from JD to block
Damn.
it. Bar fight, bro.
Get out of here. Hey, take it outside, you two.
Atif really got overconfident with that Rage Art.
Okay, starting with the low this time.
Ooh. Hammer chance one. Engage again. +6 on block. Why not?
Lovely Tom. Doing work.
Oh, the rolling three. Help. Help.
Okay.
JD in trouble. Getting out of trouble with Burst. First smash is minus, so he went for his after. High crush with the QCF2.
This might do it. JD
Holy damn!
Goes home. Atif stays alive in the loser side of the bracket.
Atif is now in losers semis. I mean, losers quarters.
A legend right there.
A legend.
Absolute legend.
I mean that guy is a legend. If you just start playing Tekken, now you know that is a legend right there. And also, just one of the homies. I like to see him do well. But Atif, looking like the man that he is, staying alive in this bracket, even if it is on the loser side. He's got quite a few fights left. But what is going to be in his path, that's what's going to be the show.
That's a great white shark in that loser's path right there.
A big shark at that.
It's a really big shark. Atif, definitely one to look out for. So many grand finals showing last year.
Man, these matches are really hype.
Himself, man. What a legend. Good to see him back here on the big stage, too.
I mean, like I said before, Tekken 8 is definitely getting to that point where a lot of the players, some of the old, some of the new, they're starting to understand exactly how to take advantage of the system. I mean, I like to credit Nee as the first person to show me, like, hey, you can do all these things and more. And then you start to see Arson do the exact same thing, Atif with the Anna, and all these other players kind of following in line. So, look, you're seeing it evolve right before your very eyes. Shout-outs to everybody watching at home. Shout-outs to Vegas for hanging out here. Make some noise, Las Vegas, if you're enjoying this Tekken 8. It's been a great time so far, but we still...
Man, I'm really loving Tekken 8 finals.
So make sure you guys join us on the other side of this break when we have the rest of our Tekken 8 bracket. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and
to bring the famous quote up, it is always a great time for some good-ass Tekken. That is right, good old Chipotle.
PlayStation. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
On the Nacon controllers. The EVO glow sticks at EVO again.
We knew pretty early on.
A headset.
It was fun to play.
The controllers and the arcade stick. I really want to get that Mortal Kombat collection.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Look at that! I want to get a physical copy of that myself. Possibly on Switch. Same with Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Well, looks like I'm gonna eat some dinner tonight, so I will be right back, but I know for a fact you guys will enjoy these matches.
I started playing
I'm hoping to chat whenever I'm
old. I used to play Mortal Kombat with my twin brother. He was speaking like Sub-Zero and I was speaking Scorpion as a character, and this was the start of our fighting game journey.
But yeah, I'm hoping to chat whenever I'm eating dinner.
When I was like 13 years old.
But I'll be back to commentate after dinner is over.
For me, it was something new, so I went to my brother back then to play Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and we managed to win the event at such a young age. And then this was the moment that we realized that maybe we can do something big with fighting games. We have some really good local tournaments. As the years are passing, the Greek community is becoming stronger and stronger. The best moment I ever had playing this game is actually winning the qualifier for EVO 2025. The first time that I won the qualification back in 2023 on Mortal Kombat, I was literally crying with my twin brother. My family is supportive. They're always cheering for us when we go to events. They support us in an emotional way. So having here my twin brother, it just gives me energy and motivation to continue the journey. The expectations that I have for myself is that I know that I can do really well, and I'm pretty sure that I want to make history this year. For some reason, I feel like that this is my moment. Just stay humble and focused. Expect the unexpected.
EVO 2025 Tekken 8 Top 8 Wits continues right now. And of course, we just saw that road to EVO. Look, once again, man, shout outs to PlayStation for actually giving us ways to get to EVO right from your very own home, from the comfort of your own home, where you can sign up for tournaments and possibly get your way to EVO. I love hearing those stories because it sounds like me.
Yeah,
sounds like me sitting in my mom's house.
Can come true, right? Just from playing video games from your comfort of your own home, you too can make it to EVO, maybe become a champion one day.
Well, look, first and foremost, man, I remember playing on the PlayStation back in the day. And of course, we're playing on PlayStation here, man. It's always good. Now I can do it from my house. I wouldn't ask for anything more. But we're going to get back into this Tekken 8 Top 8. Vegas, are you guys still enjoying this Tekken 8? Make some noise. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. Arslan, Ash, and Chikorin are set up for winners finals, but of course, Lowhigh versus Moolgold will be that losers quarterfinal match, and then we have Nobi versus Atif setting up three of these four to go home before we get back to that losers finals. It's not gonna be easy, but I think we're gonna go to Lowhigh versus Moolgold as our next match.
This is the one we were talking about, right? Another team kill between these guys, Korea versus Korea. One of them has to go. But Lowhigh, I feel like he was so strong in Tekken 7, right? And he has so many big successes, EVO champion himself as well. But he hasn't had that real breakthrough moment yet in 8, and I believe he's trying to do that here this weekend with this top 8. But he's got to go through Moolgold. It's not gonna be the easiest thing to do.
I mean, look, Moolgold, we just saw him playing multiple characters at a super high level, but the same thing can be said for Lowhigh, man. He still has multiple characters. I know we see the Brian, but the Shaheen is still there. I haven't seen the Steve in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's still there.
I feel like he's brought out the Steve more recently than the Shaheen, but we'll see. Moolgold, of course, like Steve was saying, has a couple of characters himself. He's been bringing out Fang a lot more this season as well. He played Fang a lot in Season 1 as well, but he's flipping back and forth between those two, maybe for certain player matches, maybe some character matchups, but Lowhigh, I'm pretty sure he's going to be locking in the Brian.
Let's see what happens. Moolgold versus Lowhigh. Once again, this is losers quarterfinals. Somebody is going home. Another legend will be sitting by the wayside at the end of this set, and I wonder who it's gonna be. Like you said, you think the Brian's gonna come from Lowhigh. I think we might actually see. Oh wow! So it's gonna be Claudio, Brian going head-to-head, Moolgold versus Lowhigh. This is gonna be good. I think we're gonna see a lot more back one this time around.
Maybe, yeah. Like Lowhigh definitely likes to move, and he's great at it. But Blue Moon Burst, back one, all of these things kind of play into each other. How is he gonna navigate these landmines?
Okay, big stage here too. But we know Lowhigh's got those combos. He'll take you to any wall.
Oh, the whole string. All right.
I like what we're seeing. A lot of the players here in this top 8 are just finishing strings.
Test them out.
Yeah, see if they're gonna react.
Wow, just got up at the last second. Side step forward is good. Took his frame with the jabs. Playing the the jab game right now.
Just a little standing 3 right there to kind of keep the distance between himself and Lohai. Nice punish right there.
Second burst wins.
Double heat burst.
Wow, Blue Moon burst, like I was talking about, getting under the jab control from Lohai. Just short of the wall though. Finger guns, fakes it out. Not full level 3.
Hatchet.
Takes the frames with the down forward 1. He tried a hop kick.
Get off of me. Breaks the throw.
Incinerator. Let me get that.
Okay. I like to imagine that Brian's grabbing grenades off his belt as he's punching.
He just chucks it at you. The shotgun shell off his ankle.
Yeah, dude. Little down 4.
Wow, there's the back 1. Where are you stepping?
Okay. Little back 3.
Fishing. We're fishing. Left knee. Give me that counter. Give me that counter. Cannonball.
Hop kick. Okay. Still has heat.
To the wall.
Just a bit shy.
Touches it, but not going to be able to convert. Goes for pressure after.
Big counter hit shades. Both sides.
Back 3 unblocked. Tech roll doesn't tech. Fakes it out.
I like him staying on the ground to get away from it. Second time he's finished that back 3 stream.
Yeah, 1+2 is a mix of you tech roll or not. He just guessed right. But the Blue Moon burst under the jabs. That's so scary to try to jab a Claudio when he has install.
Look at the spacing we're seeing from Mughal. He's playing back so far.
Yeah, he's like, I got more range than you.
Tried to go for that side step 4, but look at how it's stacking up. Lohai hitting the life lead up forward to engage.
Again, for the plus frames, and confirms it. Doesn't even need to, but the wall carry as well. Spicy.
Yo, the Beyblade, full combo extension, full charge, let it rip again.
And that is so nasty too, because the 4-4-3 hit there, and it's like your labbing is on defense, right? Like when you block it, what do you do when the 4-4-3 hits?
And no break on the 1+2 throw. Tries to go for a hop kick. Big counter hit on the side of Mughal.
Big call out on the cannonball. He just knew he was like ducking that half second earlier. Oh, the confirmed had to be max delayed. The resplat.
Wow. Bro. What is happening right now? Getting hit by everything. Lohai in trouble.
Okay, just fakes it out. And the low smash.
Oh my gosh. Turning on the offense. And look at that. He says, yo, I need a breather. Hold on.
Low heat smash. It's so scary, especially on a character like Claudio. I remember when this game first came out, a lot of people were saying like, he doesn't have Starburst down 2-2 anymore, but my good low. And then low heat smash.
It's right there. And on top of that, it makes it so these characters' moves lists are super deep because they can pull this out when their chips are down and like, hey, look, I want to sneak this in. These lows have been really successful. Now I'm going to hit you with the low smash. And sometimes it really does surprise you. Personally, I think that's the scariest thing about some of these heat smashes now, the low heat smash variations.
Especially Claudio, because he's such a big mid dispenser.
Yeah, exactly. We've been seeing him use so much just back 3, couple of back 1s.
Back 3, back 1, Blue Moon burst. You're really gonna duck for Blue Moon burst. You know? Woo.
And he's getting the full charge now. He's noticing that Lohai's kind of freezing a little bit, and he's taking full advantage.
Yeah, it's really tough too, especially the way that like Mogul's never obvious with the low smash either. He's always like very cheeky with it. It's like I didn't even think about it. It's not even an option I thought about.
I like to see him sprinkling in so many lows as well. He got clipped when he tried to go for that side step 4 with Claudio, and that's when the offense came out from Lohai. I didn't see who he talked to, but they're going back in right now.
Here we go.
Round 1.
Lohai. Potential tournament life on the line here with this game.
Going a lot more to these lows too.
Little shimmy stutter step.
Ah, there it is, that side step 4.
All the pokes are adding. Missed the mock punch.
Oh.
Second burst wins. It's gonna be Mogul.
No, I've been crossed.
Oh, cheeky. It's like, don't take the punish, take the low smash for the wall. Even bigger payout.
You got to think about it. It's another part of the thinking. Oh my gosh.
Ice Black conversion as well with the spicy Starburst back 4-3-2.
Oh man.
Oh, thank you so much for the Bangbu, Icy. Hey, I'm really sorry about that, guys. I thought dinner was already being served, but it turns out it's not.
Chains, unchained, Mogul.
1-2-4, ducked, Mughal takes advantage.
Damn, look at that Claudio.
Good for a resplat there, sick.
Wow.
Oh my god, just winning out on timing, dude. His timing on Lohai is so good right now.
But yeah, Lohai really proved how much of a menace Brian can be.
All working out, and Lohai is in dire dire situation right now. Mool Gold 1 round away from going on in this tournament from the loser side, so that means Lowhigh would go home.
Gets the hop kick punish there.
Bang boos. Or
Switching up his timing.
holy shit.
Okay, he burst on the wall.
Holy shit. Look at the Brian Corner combo there. Or rather, the wall combo.
The body still smoking. Hatchet.
Oh, Genocide Cutter. Come back from Claudio.
Off the balcony we go. Starts the heat burst.
Oh, he's gonna get the ender, but it's fine. Still got pressure. Still
Holy motherfucking shit.
Your heat smash low.
This set, man.
Ball straight. Right when you want to get really offensive just to take your turn back.
Oh, but the back one gaming. Homing moves only. Shut down that movement.
Good block.
What the? Had to be a huge miss input.
I would love to.
Ain't no way he tried to snake edge in top 8. Or maybe.
Into
the range art.
All right, now this is big. It's a counter.
Holy motherfucking shit. The rage art. The disrespect is strong.
Yeah, Mogo's already heat activated. Are we going to get a burst cancel from Lowhigh? Yes, we are. Oh, it just runs into the running two.
Oh, I did see your message.
And takes out Lowhigh. Lowhigh will be going home. He is out of the tournament, but Vegas, please make some noise for Lowhigh. Definitely one of those guys, man.
But yeah, I have a tendency to misunderstand
Did
things.
not go his way, but
he's a competitor, man. He's going to go back, hit the books, and I know he's going to come back stronger. That's always what
Man.
Lowhigh does. You can never count him out. There's plenty more games.
Lowhigh is now tied for
I'm glad
5th.
that you said that. Always advances the tech as well, but you can't take anything away from him.
Well, now has ended it. His run in 5th place.
And once again, the TWT is there, so you know, back to the books, back to the lab again, and back outside. So let's take a look
Man,
back at what
always
happened
remember
in
that when you're playing fighting games, you would always have to go to the lab to practice the
Of
character.
course, you know, like you said, he got a good chunk of points here. And a Master Plus level event, separate category like we were talking about on the TWT points category. So not bad, not terrible for him, honestly.
Yeah, and look, you could see these first games were looking so dominant from Mool Gold. Whether it could just be the fact that he's checking him with the mid so much and Lowhigh wasn't able to get his game started, or the consistency of the low smash.
I think he hit every single one of those low smashes. And especially on this stage when he got the hard wall break.
Yeah, and that last ditch effort right there, the raw rage art to try to get his turn back.
So much life to make up still. He got the raw cancel as well, but Mogold was like, oh, okay, you're going to cancel to activate? Let me just go in there. No fear.
And that's going to be that. Mool Gold going to go on. And once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for supplying us with those replays. That sets up Mool Gold to go to the loser semifinal. But now we have Nobi going.
Loser semis will be coming up after Nobi versus Atif.
And once again, Nobi is on the chopping block just with Atif as well.
Right, and of course, Nobi, we just saw him go up against Arslan's Anna. Maybe he could take away something from that. Maybe he reviewed like maybe some of the things that happened. But of course, different player, different play styles, different options, different timing. There's like so many things he's got to adjust for.
I mean, look, and also we have to talk about the fact that Arslan and Atif, obviously they game together quite a bit. You know the Anna tech bag goes really deep between these two, but Nobi gonna be using a different kind of Anna. Atif, I mean, look, Atif gonna be using a different kind of Anna. Nobi, I would love to see what character he brings to the table. Will it be the Lars? Will it be the Dragunov? Just because I feel like the contention in that up-close game is gonna be a little better, a little more consistent going up against a character like Anna.
I would, personally, I'm sure a lot of people would love to see the Nobi Dragunov. I think he's kind of the one that put the character on the map, the down twos. I remember No Respect You, when you go to Japan, it's like, why is Nobi so strong? He just tapped the stick 3 times forward and hit the 2 button. That's the reason why.
Dude, instant running twos, he's known for it, but also, I mean, look, Atif, we might not see it, but Dragunov was his first character as well, but that means he does have the knowledge to deal with it. But it looks like we're gonna get the Lars and the Anna lock-in. We're gonna get to it. One of these players is going home. It's gonna be Nobi or Atif. Let's go.
Dude, look at that Nobi picture.
All right, now it's another Lars versus Anna. This time, Atif instead of Arslan.
But here we go. First game between these two, Lars versus Anna, with the all-red outfits.
Okay.
Na 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 na.
1+2 counter.
Man, this is awesome.
There's that down jab. Wine opener.
Okay, shoe shine to limited, but dashes up because Atif backdashed away.
Wow, what a side step.
Yo, damn! Look at that.
Really a sweep.
The confirms are strong here.
He right hand sweep, so good.
Oh wow, he dashed.
Oh, Rage Art is good.
And that is gonna be
The Rage Art comeback.
And look how low Nobi's life is, and he's gonna take off even more.
So got a lot of work to do.
It wasn't enough.
Maybe one heat smash. Put him in. Okay, two jab.
And like that gets the punish.
Holy shit!
Down back. Atif's down back 2 usage this weekend has been very interesting. It's a move that I'm not that familiar with him using before.
Man, this is so great.
Great effect all weekend.
Oh wow, finishes the string, recovers just a little late, so he's gotta block it, and the block stun is crazy.
Oh, but the swung into the mid extension. Gets himself splatted.
Talk about finishing strings. Nobi taking a page out of Atif's book.
Oh, overcommitted on the sidewall combo. To the wall. Perfectly carried from Atif.
And does not use the explosion.
Wants the pressure.
Oh, the trade.
Holy damn.
Too big of a trade for Nobi to convert. Just takes the grounded hit.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. She's trying to swing so big to get these launchers.
Oh, 4-4-2 from downtown. Down jab to save lives.
Goes for the mid. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Let's even. Oh! Atif's fate has been sealed this round.
Hey. Contention on the field. I like it.
Got Atif to
Holy shit, though. This is intense.
Oh, looking super strong with the Lars.
Oh, backswing second hit. Saved Atif there.
Nobody really wants that rematch with Arslan, it seems.
Help, help.
Oh, my gosh.
What in the...
Yo, lovely Tom doing work.
Holy fucking shit! The wall blast.
Safe move into power crush for the wall break.
Knows that he was going to try to swing back, takes advantage, and no, he's just running into so much, tries to interrupt.
Holy damn!
Again, Atif just stealing the win from the boat sail of my guy Nobi right now.
That new Tekken 8 extension, man, down 4-1-4.
I know, right? Tekken 8 brought a lot of great changes to each of the characters in the roster.
Counter a 2 jab again. Such a good tool. What an interrupt.
Holy damn! Look at that from Lars.
We're definitely gonna get to the wall. Oh no, slightly miscalculated the formula, but doesn't matter. Gets the side step too. No.
Holy fucking shit, dude!
Side step there by Atif in that situation. That's why he got clipped. 2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Once again, this is first to 2. Once these players.
Okay, this match could go either way.
Under that mid.
I also saw the right under that mid.
He was dipping under that.
Down 4-1 to start the string.
Hammer chance 1+2. Big overhead.
Holy damn!
Counter, so he tags him with the low.
My man is going crazy with the wine opener.
Oh, trade counter hit.
Wasn't able to get anything off of a little quick sidestep. Goes for the low to start it up again.
4-4-3-2 for days.
Oh, backswing.
Heat dash.
Holy shit!
Can we structure this combo right? Beautiful.
The heat dash, followed by a destructive combo from Nobi's Lars.
Seconds left on the clock. Heat burst.
Nobi with rage. Atif just outside of rage.
Holy fucking shit! The punish from the heat smash.
Nobi was playing so well right there. They were going neck and neck for a second there.
Yeah, they were playing so
God damn, that was intense.
Actually not letting Anna and Atif just run away on the offensive side. He was interrupting a lot of the strings, lots of down jabs.
That's what I want to call out too. The down jabs have been like saving the offense from saving himself from the offense against Anna.
Well, we're gonna see something, but like now, look who he's over there talking to. You can see he's talking to right now. Another fellow team member on the Yamasa.
Lord Take.
Okay.
Yamasa boys.
Man, everybody started using the box.
Yeah,
to cover their hands.
box. Oh yeah, the cover as well.
Looks like they're trying to steal something out of a crane game. It's like they're trying to
It looks like a school project.
trying to get extra snacks out of the machine.
Lovely Tom's craving for a
All right,
good
here we
time.
go.
Oh,
Locked in. My man said,
oh shit! Into the stratosphere. Ooh, the low parry.
Facial hair just keeps growing all weekend until after the turn.
Followed by a destructive combo from Nobi's Lars.
On the shoe shine. Counter hit.
Ooh, Atif sees the opportunity.
Sidewall. sidewall. Oh, good sidewall. Come wait.
Oh, that could have been so much worse. I'm
God
glad
damn.
he know how to actually recover, but still gets hit by the heat smash.
Optimal punish with the heat smash.
Oh, and the Lotus started off once again. Could have did something crazy there, right?
You know,
Especially with
guys,
the situation of recovery.
fighting games are indeed something so great.
Nobi just getting locked down. Nobi trying to find an opening, but counter hit. 10 frame jab again.
Man.
Orbital.
Okay.
Lifesaver. Get me off this wall. Give me some breathing room.
Look at Lars go.
Get up kick. Man, that is so tricky.
Counter hit 2 for the wall flat.
Yo, realignment for the wall. Oh my gosh.
What a re-slap
combo.
That was ridiculous.
Uh-oh. The floor is lava.
Man.
That was crazy.
Dude, that combo.
Atomic Bomb Climax is such a banger.
Oh, didn't see the counter hit. He already committed to canceling the hammer chance to full crouch.
See the side steps right there. Once again, trying to move.
Speaking of, there it is again. Wall right there.
Holy shit, the floor blast.
Uh-oh, and just let him get away with that. No duck on the second part of the screen.
Looks like Atif takes the set.
The lovely Tom explosions, and wow.
Man.
From Atif there in game number 2.
And that is gonna do
The
it
game
for
with
that last
the
set.
Ana game is so strong at EVO Finals this year.
Unfortunately, Nobi will be going home. Las Vegas, make some noise all the way from Japan. Nobi!
That's Nobi-sama.
Of course, Atif will be the winner. He will be staying alive, so he gets another chance at that EVO championship.
Yeah, Atif, definitely. He was your pick, right? Like, he's still in there, man.
He's super strong. I mean, look, obviously coming from the loser's side, but, I mean, Atif's still one of the strongest players in the world, bar none. So you really got to give him that space. Let's take a look back at what happened in that match, especially considering that it was definitely looking like it was a fight going into this, with Nobi being super offensive, feeling super confident going into it.
That first game was super close. It really could have gone either way, but Atif really cleaned it up in game number 2, man. Just really showing us that sticky play style that the Williams sisters like to do with the lockdown.
Yeah, and once again, this is what I was trying to point out. Arslan as well as Atif both have the Ana, but they have different styles to their Ana, when they choose to go for lows and just how they choose to use pressure. And also, I will say, I think Atif has, you know, a little cleaner Ana when it comes to the combos, extension, understanding the stages and what combos to do. But Nobi still had a couple of chances in there to do something. I like how active he was, and he was not letting Atif just run away with the cat stands, and he was even challenging some of the lows.
Yeah, no, definitely. But Atif, that clutch low block at the end of game 1, and then he just rode the momentum in game number 2 to take the set. But man, it's been crazy so far. Atif still alive. Arslan Ash still in the winner's side in prime position.
I mean, look, he could be looking like a 6-time champion right now. I'm just saying, right next to 5. But we are going to throw it to Persia on the stage. Let's see what she got for you guys at home.
Thank you so much, guys. It is actually time for the EVO Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. And you'll have a chance to win some cool prizes if your FGC knowledge is up to par. So you might be able to snag a gift card to the EVO online merch store or some cool products from Nacon like the Deja Fight Stick or the Rig headset. So for those at home, make sure you use the displayed chat commands, get your answer locked in before the timer runs out, and if you guess right, make sure you check out the pinned page in the chat, because that's where you'll be able to get your prizes. So let's go ahead and hop right into it.
Hello everybody, welcome back to EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. I am here with Jalen. We're going to see how much he knows about fighting games. We're going to ask you a few questions and you got 30 seconds to answer them. We're going right into it today with my favorite question. Okay. This is a tough one.
While we wait for Tekken Finals to come back,
happened in 2004.
what is your favorite match so far from this entire tournament? From top 8?
In 2004. Ooh, he's really trying. Yeah.
I feel it. I mean, in our hearts it was Daigo, right? Like, in our hearts it was Daigo.
Does it even matter who won in that moment?
Yes, it does.
I know at the very least that it wasn't Justin or Daigo.
The chest is locked. Open it. Open it. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
If there was one thing that actually brought me closer to my friends, it has to be
Kuro? Is it Kuro?
Is it Daigo? MLB.
I'm gonna say Nuki as a guess. I can't remember.
I'm gonna go with the boy, Master of Vampires, MOV. It's KO. KO.
Off the top of his dome, it is in
But
fact
yeah.
KO. My man knows his
It has to be JRPGs and definitely fighting
Presented by
games.
AT&T. Thank you guys so much for playing, and we'll see you in the next one.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle.
Ooh,
I need
Chipotle!
Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your
Chipotle!
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way
Chipotle has become a staple of the MGC, I swear.
Having that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
But yeah, that PlayStation Fight Stick looks amazing. I really want to get it.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block? You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof. Yeah, but that was corny.
And I really hope we get to see more Miari Zoo.
Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Looks like TCG is getting free advertising from EVO. Grand Archive. Or paid advertising from EVO. And we see Chipotle. His logo in the banner.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. We're looking at Las Vegas. You look beautiful out there. Make some noise for yourselves. Top 8 Tekken 8 action going down right now. Arslan Ash versus Chikarin. Winners finals.
This is crazy. We've made it here, man. Arslan Ash, 5-time EVO champ. You guys are going to hear it a million times. Chikarin, last year's EVO Japan champion. But Arslan Ash, of course, coming back up on stage, trying to make him trying to get his 6th EVO title here.
Look, man, I love when the EVO winners come up and they play on the golden stick.
Right. It's such a flex.
It's added intimidation to let you know I've been here before. I've won the big dance, but he has also won the big dance, and I don't think they have a smaller, controller with gold on it just yet. But Chikarin is definitely one of the strongest players out there, always evolving his game. We talked about the fact that he is an EVO champion. I mean, we saw how he played in the TWT in years past, always in the position to be one of the best players out there, and now he's in the position to take out one of the best players out there with Arslan Ash.
Yeah, Chikarin definitely has his accolades as well. He got TWT finals overall on that 1 year. Of course, EVO Japan finalist as well, champion as well. But yeah, Chikarin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash. I'm curious too, like how much Lily experience does he have, right? Especially against like a high-level Lily like Chikarin.
I think that's one of the strengths of Chikarin. I talked about how back in the past games, he's had the Geese, he had the Akuma, he had the Leroy. He always plays those characters, like I said, that has a small advantage when it comes to knowledge. Lily is the same. She's got this great sidestep. We've seen how effective that is, and if you don't have experience versus a high-level Lily, you can definitely get blown up because she's one of those characters. characters.
Yeah, she's just been moving, running laps around you. It's like, I can't hit her. I can't hit her. But Arslan Ash, of course, we've been seeing a lot more of the Ana coming out of him this weekend. He's been saying a lot on X that he has been training up the Ana for this event. So it looks like it's in tournament form now. And he also got the Nina if he ever needs it.
I mean, just to rewind back a little bit, he's one of the people that was talking about how strong Lars was. And of course, we just saw that matchup just last with Atif versus Nobi Lars. And I feel like there's a little knowledge that comes from these guys playing together and being able to fight.
Yeah, of course, Arslan also tried out Lars a little bit at the beginning. You know, he liked him for a little bit, and then he was kind of like, you know, protecting him on exit and stuff. Just like, don't nerf Lars, please. But now kind of locking it into the Ana. Chikurin locked it into the Clive like we saw earlier.
All right, EVO, we're about to get into it. If you would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise. That's almost a 6-time champion, baby.
And if you guys want Chikurin to take it, let's hear you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, let's see who's gonna win this set.
They like some Clive.
Of course, Clive coming from Final Fantasy. He's used to the status and limit effects, bro. He knows.
Oh, sick.
Holy shit!
Oh, the strip pole. Hold on.
Chikurin was EVO Japan winner back in 2024 because he played as Lily.
Whoa, tricky. I don't think he wanted to be on that side.
Holy motherfucking shit! I counter.
Messed it up. Lockdown, not letting him use his heat.
Oh, wow. And then instantly goes for attack right after.
But yeah,
He knows that he's gonna try to take his
there's one thing that's been proven previously. It looks like nothing can ever stop Arslan Ash.
Perfect combo for that situation.
And then a down back 4 right there as well. Oh, wow. Goes for the low. And
Oh shit! Chikurin got the first round.
And we know he's been going.
Let's see if the momentum can continue, or if Arslan Ash can make a comeback.
But it was a little late on pulling the trigger on that down forward too, but he's looking for it. He's trying to kill Arslan for any little poke right now.
Oh, Arslan managed to stop the parry.
With that 2-jab into hammer chance 1.
I love the defense coming from Chikurin. I mean, obviously he's still down half.
Holy fuck!
I like him playing this active defense of staying in front of him and just getting in a position to try to get these big marks.
Ooh, the wall break and the combo continues.
Great adjustment from Arslan to secure the round.
Holy shit!
Tom, bro. That was actually
The
really
power
good.
of Lovely Tom is strong here.
Wow,
Whoa, big step, but wasn't close enough for the down.
Holy
forward
fuck!
Oh, we're trying out new transitions, getting tricky with the Clive stuff.
I do like that, man. Use that Phoenix shift to try to take advantage.
Damn.
See how much they know about the Clive matchup.
Whoa, big down back 4, counters the armor, huge.
Back 2 gets the full extension on the combo. He bursts to the wall.
Perfect carry. He's building up that meter too.
Oh, what a quick duck. Didn't do anything with it, but he still takes his turn back. Sidewalk, but he's still gonna get hit by the heat burst.
Just chip. Whoa, clean step. 180 step. Final poke to extra delay.
Holy motherfucking shit!
Several times, but the timing switch up that time.
All right.
But remember, guys, like all other matches, this can go either way.
Oh, wow.
Had the hit, didn't see it.
And that is such a good move. You could basically confirm that move.
Nice punish. He got the blue spark.
Phoenix shift once again. He's not challenging the stand.
Sneaky. I like that from Arslan. Snuck a right hand sweep in there.
Nice! Going, Arslan.
I like that. Standing strong. What a jab.
Step left to keep him at the wall. Chikurin trying to step right away from the wall.
Finishes the string with Thorgal. Oh, heat burst. What a glass.
The heat burst fails, and looks like Chikurin will win this round of the set.
Chikurin takes the first game over Arslan.
Interesting. Interesting.
Quite interesting that
This is champion.
Clive will prove to be a huge threat for Arslan.
The stage before, Chikurin is definitely known for somebody always in contention. Like I said before, Arslan Ash is the man to beat with 5 EVO championships under his belt. And I'm telling you right now, anybody able to get a win over Arslan in any tournament, that is a big accomplishment.
Definitely look out for Chikurin, man. He's doing his thing right now. Arslan, though, sticking with the Ana. No Nina yet.
Okay, and look, once again, that was pretty decisive. Down 1 game, and we're going into the second. He really has to make a note with this.
I'm really liking the placement on Arslan's sweeps right there. He just does something slightly safe, slightly unsafe, and then goes into crouch when you want to take your turn back for the jab.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Plus frames, goes low.
Phoenix shift going for the 3 extension. I like it.
Chikurin getting really loose with the Phoenix shift stuff.
Chikurin's going in strong against Arslan.
You know, give you a little fake orbital just in case they try to swing. Sidestep 2 finishes it. Back to
get to use his heat.
Oh my god. And he did commit to the down air too.
Holy fuck!
Oh, good interrupt. That was smart stuff.
And the lead is on Chikurin's side. 4 rounds straight right now.
Momentum building. Sidestep up. The coverage.
But he didn't get the down forward too.
This stage is actually my favorite, one of my favorites in Tekken 8.
What are you snapping your fingers for?
Oh, and misses. Not close enough.
Interesting carry choice. Wasn't quite the combo. Big call out on the hammer chance. 2-1. I've had enough.
Look at that though from Chikurin.
Chikurin is looking
Chikurin's really showing his stuff with Clive.
First, little extra carry. Sidewall doesn't matter. He's building up the Xanimeter.
Oh my god, Phoenix shift 3. Heat burst. Arslan's got a chance right now. Goes for the low. He's definitely not out of this.
-5 on her heat smash.
Look at the defense. The down jab once again. Chikurin not trying to give Arslan any chance.
Holy shit! Looks like this set will go in Chikurin's favor.
What is going on? Maybe the Ana isn't working. Maybe it might be time.
And it might be too late.
Nice block from Arslan. Still fighting though with the Ana.
Wide open to try to mix it up quite a little bit. And obviously turning on the offense.
He's trying all these transitions into hammer chance or third hit of the string or not. The fake outs, but Chikurin not biting for any of it.
Counter hit finishes the string. Heat burst cancel on both sides. Phoenix
Side step, recovers crouching.
Oh my god.
Went for a high whip punish.
Arslan
the second hit connects, and that should be enough with the right combo. And the wall, oh, a little too early, but doesn't matter. The low tap.
Holy fuck!
0 over Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash.
5-time.
5-time EVO champion on the ropes right now. Of course, this is winners finals. That means it's first 2-3, one more game.
Arslan Ash, heat dash to that water bottle, dude. Yeah, I never seen
This is shaping up to be set point 4.
Straight to that water bottle.
Chikurin.
Down 2-0. Switches to the Nina. It's time. No more Ana.
Oh, looks like Arslan's getting serious and playing as Nina.
I knew it. I could feel it.
Here we go. Winner side action. Arslan, can he stay up here for the grand finals? But he's got to get through Chikurin 3 games straight.
Arslan playing the siblings, going to the cooler sister. That's right, I said it. Nina Williams.
I agree.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Nina boys.
Nina boys.
Man, Tasty Steve is throwing shade at Ana by saying that Nina's the cooler sister.
Flame bash by the Firebird's flame.
Okay, NYK, but the Firebird.
Yo, damn!
Yo, let's go. Yo, Cloud be talking his stuff, though. I'll be like, hold on. Okay, he dashed once again. And
he all used up. No step from Chikurin there on the burst.
Down jab once again.
And second hit. Arslan keeps getting caught by the second hit of 4-2.
Come here.
Wow, the tracking to her left on that down back 3. That is the way it goes.
I will say when it comes to tracking, you can call out a little blatantly with Nina.
Holy shit, look at all that. Look at that combo and the damage that Arslan is doing with Nina.
Even gonna be an issue for Arslan Ash. Stops the round count lead and now has one on the board.
Gotta stop the bleeding, man. Gotta stop the bleeding somehow.
Uh-oh, works out this time where he finishes the string, but he holds his ground, tries to sidestep, and now we're engaged.
Chikurin really testing a lot of these players. How many Clive 2-2, forward 2-2 strings do you actually know?
Oh, sidestep. Big sidestep, down forward 2. And this
Damn, the sidestep though.
The wall, yeah, the angle so what
the wall break has happened and holy shit! Recovering some health.
Duck under it.
Look at this.
Oh, spin again.
That's gross, dude.
She's not a quitter.
Nice.
Holy shit, we're about to see a comeback, hopefully.
Big extension time, and he's wasting the time too. This is gonna make it so hard for Chikurin.
Holy fuck! That comeback though.
2 rounds straight right now for Arslan Ash after the switch.
Ivory, multi-throw, sexy time.
The full multi-throw.
Oh no, and
The multi-throw. Man, the multi-throw game with Nina's so strong.
4-2. Huge. Didn't stick to the wall though, too far.
Wow, tries to move on the ground, gets hit for it.
Down jab interrupt.
Wow. Phoenix.
That's the link. Nice confirmation. Picks up off the side.
Yeah, back two. Keeps the combo going. Back two again.
Looks like we're about to see a comeback from Chicory.
Next wall, please. Torgo, break the wall.
Man.
Damn it, 78. Trying to stop this momentum that Arslan Ash has.
He could have ducked the guns. The guns are high there.
Flame bash, and then it was back on the
And Chicory seizes the round.
Arslan Ash, Chicory trying to close this out now.
He's like, I don't want it to go to a next game. I'm trying to get to grand finals now.
I'm trying to clock out now. We don't want extra innings. We trying to clock out right now. Oh, sidestep.
Step. Had burst on the mind though.
Great punish. Down back four, sprinkling in.
I'd be surprised if Clive won EVO.
The mid checks, keep it mid.
And right now, Chikarin is one round away from going to grand finals. Arslan isn't gonna give it to him. He's gonna have to earn it.
Definitely gonna have to fight for his life right now. Chikarin not making it easy. Parry on the final hit. Going in, got a counter hit Phoenix too. That's gonna be a launcher because of
Holy damn!
The crowd behind him.
How did he confirm that though? To go for the one.
Great
punch block from Arslan.
Okay, gets the wall. Arslan wants to close out this round, of course.
The pressure, he needs to keep him on the wall. He can't let up.
Oh, the down jab to stop it. The full crouch down.
Nice dog. Side one play though. Nice adjustment from Arslan. Beautiful, all in control. Still gotta close out the round.
The throw break.
Did he wait? And he does.
Holy shit! That was a nice comeback from Arslan.
Not going out yet.
Oh, it is not over just yet.
That was ridiculous.
He negated that set point.
Right then.
Wow. Wow. Oh, this is too good. Me and Majin Obama said this at Combo Breaker. EVO 2025 for Tekken 8 was gonna be a movie, and this bad boy is delivering right now.
Yes, Arslan is going for the Cinderella finish right now. Down first two games. He's trying to bring it back.
That is so true.
All right, here we go. Arslan
still got the Lily in the pocket too.
And Arslan still has games to play, well, rounds to play. Thing is though, he's locked into the Nina.
The lockdown from the Nina down forward two. I think that's the big switch.
Yo, damn.
Switch up. Having that safe down forward two is saving his life right now.
Definitely stops the approach of anybody trying to get into that range, and no break on the throw. Side switch throw at that.
Super fortunate for Chicorin.
And now Arslan getting
crouch low.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix shift three. Block on the down back.
Holy shit! Look at that from Arslan.
Now Arslan with the round lead in this game.
EVO, sponsored by Chipotle.
Back his momentum with the character switch.
And I think it's just these punch strings in the down 4-2s, like you said before. Having a, oh my gosh.
Dude, he's finding all the side step twos as well.
No break on the balcony,
Keep
still
the
there.
wall for the pressure.
I would be surprised.
Locked
Oh shit! Balcony break!
Counter hit fresh break. Let me get that fresh break.
And the jabs.
Right out of
And the combo continues.
Yo, look at this combo.
Oh, not quite enough with the scale.
Holy fucking damn! Arslan pretty much didn't give Chicorin breathing room.
Don't forget about me, bro. I'm here.
Yo, recovers crouching? I didn't know. What?
Back two, gets the extension on the flame stance. On that Phoenix stance, excuse me. Ramu.
Ramu!
Different Ramu move.
This ends now.
Boom, he wants the wall.
It was quite a surprise that they made Clive speak English instead of Japanese. But then again, Final Fantasy 16's voice acting was done in English before Japanese.
My man Clive was like, I don't even know what, well, I guess he does know what an assassin is.
Oh, it's so tense. Jab down for one game only. Fishing for counters now, both sides. Where you step in, back two. Oh,
Holy shit!
Twos from Arslan have been so good.
The combo game with Nina is so strong here from Arslan.
Bam. Flame dash, get off the wall. More get off the wall with the running two into Phoenix 2, 1+2.
Side step 2-1.
Just pushing him on block. Look at this.
Oh, down jab. Knows that Arslan likes to close out and like kind of.
This is impressive.
Oh, wait. Nice punish from Chicken In.
Uh-oh.
Still awake. But the double
Holy
blow.
damn!
Same strategy from Chikurin used against him.
Jeez.
With a smidge of delay in between the first and second low.
My man said, hold on, I got a question. I have a question. Time for
Like we're in school.
I
got the answer here.
I do have the answer.
Chikurin asking for a little breather, a little coaching. We got the same coach coming up from last time. It's Matsuba, I think. Can't really tell from here. But yeah, Chikurin getting some advice right now. Even holding hands too.
I know, right?
Like, this
This is an intimate, like, training session. Like, look, you gotta listen to me, all right?
I'm telling you.
I can feel your heartbeat. Listen, you're too hype. Calm down.
Was that the heart rate monitor?
That was the heart rate monitor, bro. We don't need to watch. I'm gonna do it for you.
Just calm down. You got this.
You got this.
Play your game. I wonder if they're discussing if he wants to. Is this the time to bring out the Lily?
You saw what he did? He hit the. He's like, you gotta watch for.
Yeah, you gotta look out for this one.
But no, I'm thinking you're bringing up a very good point.
The down forward two?
The down forward two.
That's exactly the move they were acting out.
And on top of that, just the jabs, right? Just to be like, hey, I'm not gonna let you come into this range and do whatever you want. I'll jab you at least to trade, or even down jab. You know, just making sure you don't get comfortable. They dap it up. He goes back. Pit stop over.
Whoop. Here we go. Got some new set of tires. Mental tires.
Taking full advantage of the time. I like it. All right, here we go. Last game.
Let's see if we're going to see a character change from...
Winners finals. Final game.
To get into grand finals, oh my God. I love this song.
Who's gonna make it there?
Oh, Victor stage!
Or is it gonna be EVO Japan's championship?
Round all right, here we go.
Oh, no character change here.
Here we go. What a blow?
That was definitely a sidestep accident.
I'm surprised Chikurin didn't switch over to Lily.
Get the float move, so he did up for it.
Unfortunate. Got the stomp at the wall, and now the pressure is building. Just getting a little bit of chip with the mid guns now. Intentional throw for the side switch.
Holy shit, the multi-throw.
And the gray is gone.
Yeah, no breaking those multi-throws is really going to get you in trouble, but he dashed after the activation. Spins it all and gets the hit.
Wait a minute. Come here.
Oh shit.
Chikurin's fighting, man. Still got half a heat timer. Arson not gonna let him use it though. Nice block, good punish.
Big damage too. Wipe the floor.
Holy damn. Nice stuff from Arslan.
Chikurin. What's he gonna do? Brown start down forward two, and that's exactly, look out.
And that means he officially has the lead in the set. Arslan Ash trying to get the grand finals.
Yeah, the side step two gun extension new to this season.
Okay,
nice counter hit, but did it stick?
Oh, back.
Big counter at back one. Needed that one. Trying to get the wall to wall. But I can get there.
Okay.
Oh, just the end. He didn't know what to end it with. Second hit whiff. Good recognition though.
Sidestep.
Stepped up burst.
Oh shit, he sidestepped the burst.
Oh, too slow for the punish.
Three out of nowhere.
Holy damn.
This is now first of 2 rounds.
This is dangerous, man. Arson coming out strong, but the counter goes for the meter build one.
I was about to say, look at the gauge though. He's right there.
Instead of the real damage one, so it's all gray light for Arslan here.
But the thing is, if you get a big combo and end with that
with the Zanny, level 5 Zanny. Ooh, that gets
sidestep.
There it is.
That sidestep from the heat
The damage.
activation. Heat burst.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, sidewall though. Nice, it still hit.
Yo, Phoenix shift 3.
Holy fuck!
Around the wipe the floor clean. Steve jumped 5 feet in the air.
Oh my God.
That was great. Oh, that's. Oh, he's so ready.
Holy shit, now it's 2 rounds? And Chikurin's back on set point.
Walked it that time.
1 round away from going to grand finals. Engage.
Heat engager. Holy shit.
Step duck from Arslan. Adjusting for the wall. It was slightly low wall. No punish on the toe kick.
The lows. And
Holy fuck, a perfect! And now Arslan's on set point.
let's go. Yo, Vegas, you enjoy.
Holy fuck! This is so intense. 2 EVO champions duking it out the best way possible.
Great punish.
Nice punish. Going in. Doesn't duck it this time. Tags him low. Nice step, but had burst on the mind. line. That was a clean whip punch opportunity.
Sidestep of his own.
They're slugging it out. Smash. Don't use yours. Nice dog.
The fourth.
Holy fuck!
Pressure with the right 1+2.
The pressures game is strong in Tekken 8.
Breaks the multi-throw.
Got to do a lockdown. Down 4-1-2. Doesn't want to wipe the floor. Too scared to do the wipe the floor now. Oh my god.
Holy fuck! Arslan goes to Grand Finals!
Arslan Ash going to Grand Finals.
Man, that was impressive.
What a set.
Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time EVO champion. Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6th time.
In that short amount of time, since he exploded onto the scene in 2019.
Bro.
What a
Man.
legend.
Oh my god. Obviously,
That was intense.
Chikarin, not out of the tournament, but going down to the shark-infested waters of the loser side bracket, Chikarin literally was right there.
Yeah.
He was right there.
1 round away. It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
Oh my gosh. Like I said before, you're looking at the best Tekken players in the world. This is a situation where obviously, like I said, Arslan Ash is the man to beat. Chikarin definitely in a position to beat him. And let's take a look at the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments to let you guys see exactly how this went down. Some of the highlights, some of the big pieces of the puzzle from this last match.
That was ridiculous, man. Like the Ana pick didn't work out. It's the
Wait, there's an ad break
right? So it makes
going
sense.
on right now,
Doesn't
but
work out, switches to the Nina in game 3 and brings it back 3
But
games straight.
sit tight. We're gonna be back with some more EVO commentary soon.
Do you think it was an Ana thing against Clive? Or more
Gotta
just
admit though, this is intense as fuck.
versus the Clive?
I think the main tool was the down forward 2.
Yes.
A safe down forward 2 just for keep out, just for timing, right? But that saved them a lot with the Nina.
Oh my gosh. And that rage, right? Which really
It would have ended in Chikarin's favor, but we got to see a miracle comeback from Arslan.
The Nina comes out, and there was a few times where even you pointed out there could have been a duck, there could have been a small punish, and right here committing to it, and he was like, you know what? Thanks. And this scramble is ridiculous.
Man, this is
This
intense.
scramble is crazy.
This was so tense. Everybody's too scared to go low, just want to close it out, and Arslan finally finds a down forward 2.
My man was truly heartbroken. My man in the cowboy hat like he's about to, God dang it. God dang it.
Arslan does it again.
Oh my gosh, well played regardless. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for making this happen, and you see him coming back to the stage. Vegas, make some noise. Atif coming back up to the stage. He's trying to get the win. He's trying to be a champion, but he's got to go through the loser's side. And
Now
once
we're
again,
going to
arguably top two, top
Atif
one
versus
players in the world when it
Mogul
comes
for
to
loser
in
semis.
that Pakistan region.
Absolutely, but of course, going up against the young gun from Korea himself, who kind of adjusted.
And whoever
to
wins
Tekken
this will go to losers
He
finals.
started off with flying colors in Tekken 8. Just no adjustment time, right away, instantly good with the character, instantly good with the system mechanics. Going up against Atif, though, Atif is kind of a beast, man, and that Ana from Atif, different style from Arslan, right?
I'm really interested to see, you talked about earlier, both were kind of touching on the fact that Mogul does have another character. He does pull out the Fang every now and then. Do you think that's what we're going to see?
I don't think so. No, I think he's going to stick with the Claudio all the way through. I think it's going to be Claudio versus Ana in the matchup. I don't particularly see a reason unless, but then one thing I do want to point out about his Fang, if he does pull it out, he has a lot of the strings labbed out more than any other Fang I've seen. Uses single hit shifting clouds to blow through certain strings that a lot of other Fangs aren't using. So if there is some matchup specific stuff that he wants to look for because of that, maybe the Fang, but I don't see it against Ana.
I mean, but even so, wasn't Atif kind of dabbling with a Tekken 8 Fang for a little bit? Or am I mistaken? Okay, all right.
Atif pulled it out last year. In
all right. Just saying. So even if he did go to the Fang, he would probably be a lot more prepared. So I agree that we might be likely seeing the Claudio instead of the Fang. But of course, I think we're going to get the Ana from Atif in this position.
All right, here we go.
Let's see if Atif or Mogul will get to losers finals against Chikarin.
But man, right here in the top 4, top 5 placings, it's like at the biggest world stage, can he go all the way?
Well, I got to talk to the people at home. I got to talk to the people in Vegas right now. If you guys would like Mogul to take it, make some noise.
Shout outs to the Red Bull hype meter as well. You guys see your own hype meter right there. So let me hear you guys. Make some noise if you want Atif to win the tournament.
Oh, snap. I like that we have a hype meter, guys. With those rookie numbers.
I wouldn't be surprised if Grand Finals is Atif versus Arslan.
But there it is, the Red Bull hype meter. I can't wait to see more. That doesn't do anything for the hype. You're running by, it doesn't do anything. Maybe if you dribble the basketball or something. I don't know. We need more than that. This guy, every year, he's a staple, guys. But now we're about to get into it. This is the last time we might see one of these players. It's gonna be Claudio versus Anna. Let's get into it. Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
Right away.
Look, all right, guys. Looks like I'm being called for dinner now, so I will return after dinner to commentate. But
trying to keep him on the wall.
Remember, EVO will still be on the screen.
I like that option. Let them know you're not afraid to interrupt. Small delay. Again.
I think that's the adjustment.
Side step.
Huge step, clean step. Long first round for Mogul, but can he keep it up? Here we go. Bringing it to him.
Back one. Definitely coming into play right now.
I like the way Mogul's playing right now. It's very fast, but very sharp control. But Atif finds that down back two counter hit.
Finishes the string. Oh, wow. Heat burst actually hits. And I wonder how he's going to keep going to these strings now, knowing that he's going to use armor to get through that string. Okay. He dashed back three just in case there was a duck. Clean hit on the elbow. Could have been worse.
Doesn't let Atif use his Z timer either. Oh, he had it. Didn't pull the trigger though. Wow. Speaking of, Atif doesn't return.
Wow.
Round 3. Fight.
1 round apiece.
Okay, tags him with the side step 4. And then the back one, the classic Claudio stuff.
He's just picking them apart right now. Gets the engager in his third round in the armor to stop the pressure once again, making it a non-issue.
A lot of armor coming out of Mogul. We might see an adjustment from Atif there.
I mean, if you switch it, oh, that low smash has been one of Mogul's best friends.
What a nice whip punish. Clean whip punish on the get-up kick.
One of the adjustments I would like to see from Atif. Start mixing in those throws a little bit when he knows, but he is actually reacting to it in stance. So I think we might start seeing some delays, even though the floor is lava.
The floor is lava, and he's probably going to take it first with his beautiful whip punish.
Oh my gosh, he dropped it.
Miscalculated the wall carry.
Oh no.
Getting the floor for Atif.
It's getting hot.
Set him up.
Oh, the fake out.
Oh, nasty work. Flip over. What are we doing with it?
The low.
Again. The blender. Help.
Tries to sidestep, and my man is right there. Atif tying up the first game. 2 rounds apiece. Final round, first game.
That Oki was nasty for Atif.
No more floor blast available. Low parry to start it off. Atif.
Can we reach the wall? Nice.
Oh, wow, get up.
Airborne, though, cut the roll.
Hop kick out of the stance. Remember, in this instance, it is first to 2. Oh. Booty bump. Heat dash, spins the rest of it, finishes the string.
At the wall now.
That low heat smash. Mike's been talking about it all day.
He had it. He didn't pull the trigger, though. The third hit of the down forward 1-2 string. Minus 11. Nice punish. Turns the punny.
On the wall.
Just the jabs.
10 seconds.
One more poke, and there it is. Atif takes game number 1.
Wow, down to the wire. The low just to inch it out. I wonder what Mogul is thinking right now.
Whew, close first game, but man, the jab lockdown and the Oki lockdown that Atif had in the second to the last round was nasty. Mogul sticking it out with the Claudio.
Round 1.
Let's see what the adjustment is.
Fight.
Round start running two. Okay, keep it fast.
What a duck and no proper punish, but right back to the lows, and the life lead instantly goes back to Atif.
Third hit of the string with the mid one. Down for 1, 2, 3.
Hop kick under the string. Yo, more gold.
Wall carry with the heat dash. Nice choice.
Wow, the
He was
side.
so far off axis too.
Those lows, we've seen this corner situation play out quite a few times in Atif's favor. Mughal fighting out of there.
He was taking out the waifu punish. Finds the forward 1+2 though.
Okay. But we've seen these rounds going back and forth. Let's see what the adjustment is for Atif, because he's making them really fast.
Going back and forth in rounds and not getting all three is a heartbreaker, man. Here we go though. Counter hit, 2 jab again off tip. So good at that.
Wow. I love these get-up kicks. Atif committing to some of these strings. Mughal knows those get-up kicks are going to get an interrupt, and he's going to take his turn back. Big counter hit to the wall we go.
Interrupts the stance pressure, goes on block with the down forward 2. Finger guns, level 2 only, into the blue moon burst, cashes out instantly.
Okay.
Strong game for Mughal, but gets mixed. Hammer chances to full crouch cancel.
Oh, to the wall? To the wall.
1 point of damage to the wall too. Next one's gonna hard wall break.
Jeez, the lows.
Oh, where you stepping?
Get up. Oh,
wow.
Again.
Wait, what? She's plus. How did he get through that one?
I have no idea. It looked like it had a little crest to it.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, it had the confirmation, but did the 2, not the 1.
Sidestep full. Blue moon burst. Sidestep, he's blocking. No, he's
airborne though, airborne. He did sidestep up forward too.
Lots of scaling on this, but still it is a rage art and a little bit of recoverable life.
Oh, whiffed, but had burst on the mine. Oh, blue moon burst on the trade.
Oh my gosh. Huh.
One apiece.
It's getting so sweaty in here.
One apiece.
Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. Whoever loses goes home. And no matter what, both of these guys have a long flight to go.
Long flight, here we go.
Last game.
Nice step.
Oh, counter hit again, consistently going to it.
Down 1-2 into the tornado. Guess.
And excuse me, this is first to 3.
CWT rules this year, yeah, the top 4 placers all first to 3.
Oh.
Low smash to beat the armor. Dude, low smash is so good for Mughal.
A great tool for the mental stack. Oh.
Clean duck under the elbow. To the wall. Gets the install as well. Looking for a down forward 3 confirmation at the wall. Oh, Serva.
Behold, low parry.
Step into the wall to secure the axis.
Big damage.
Nice
Still hits the
parry.
wall. Nothing big, but keeps the pressure going with the low.
Smash.
Oh, no gold. Finger guns, no charge. Big
range.
tracking.
That had to be max range. Oh, the stagger on timing. Get out of here.
15 seconds left. No heat though.
Not enough to kill. Miscalculated the combo.
Punish.
Nice. Oh, goal. Pulling ahead now. Atif might be in trouble. I like the challenges and the reads off of Mughal on some of the hammer chance stuff, but raw down forward too. Atif calling him ducking.
A lot slower, but still effective. Calls out a duck, gets the launch, and now they're on the wall. Gets the wall slant, off the wall combo for Atif. He's got a big chance here.
They still got tornado as well. There it is for the carry.
Damn!
Max damage wall combo, still not dead, but there it is, down forward 1.
Okay. Atif back in the running once again. 2 rounds to 1.
Nice backdash, whiff punch, perfect choice too for the range.
This guy Atif is actually ridiculous.
That was so sharp. rolling, so not gonna be that much damage, and all gray mostly.
Sidestep 4, breaks the throw, hands off.
Nice. Finds the smash, adds the debuff.
Oh, whoa.
One more hit.
Oh, what an interrupt.
Challenges, Mogul not scared.
Blue Moonin.
Heat dash, +5. What are we doing with it? Just a mid check.
He goes for the low. Once again, trying to mix him up. He's not
Where
taking
you
the...
stepping, great choice from Atif. As soon as you think you can close in on her, he backdashes into that 4-4-2. He's done that a couple times now.
Yo, Vegas getting kind of loud out here. Dancing real close to this wall. Atif not laying off the pressure. Bad guess on the hop kick.
Yikes. Chaos Judgment low on top of that afterwards. That hurt. Big sequence, but chance for Mogul here. Safe burst to cancel activation. What are we doing with it? No smash? Finally blocks one. Optimal punish as well. He was threatening it, and he was kind of being very deliberate. I'm gonna mix you, I'm gonna mix you, I'm gonna mix you. Atif calling it out properly there.
And it's funny because I feel like they're using the same strategies against each other, trying to fake them out with the stances and just go low sometimes and continually poke.
That was really good. Really good call out from Atif. He needed that because Mogul was starting to get a lot of momentum.
Running away with it. Here we go, though. Remember, first to 3 guys. Atif, if he gets this game, will be eliminating Mogul from the tournament and moving on.
Lockdown style now with the Williams sisters. Here we go. You do. Oh, what? Unfortunate there. The Tekken gods did not hook him up with that tornado, but still gets the round.
Look at how he turned around this offense in this 3rd game.
Nice counter confirmation.
No.
Went for the waifu punish, but Mogul had it scouted.
To the wall. Still has heat burst.
Spicy.
Oh, finishes the string.
And the Estes.
Hop kick.
Wow, no fear. Is it enough with the heat dash and the install?
No.
Pixel.
Back 3 to close it out. Mogul tying up the round count in this game. 3rd game.
Round start, sidestep right, running 2. Mogul is showing us some stuff. Hold on.
And just pushing him to this wall. Trade.
Wow, that linked off the trade. He was so ready. Nice big call out.
Nate ducks the string. Gets the big launcher. Hasn't even activated the heat just yet, but here we go to the wall.
Nice wall carry.
Oh.
Huge damage.
96 to be exact.
Ida. Heat dash return. A lot of gray on Atif's side.
Didn't get the counter hit that time. Oh.
Wait a minute. He's healing slowly by slowly.
Low.
Big low parry straight into Rage Art. He healed quite a bit though. His life is pretty low. But still above the 3 bubbles.
Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do with it?
He's alive.
Slidey.
Just let it rip. Down against Atif though.
Set point for Atif right now. If Mogul doesn't figure something out. Back 3.
Floats the roll. Nice. Opportunity here for Mogul. Atif's defense.
Oh my God. Atif's offense. Okay.
Nice.
Wall
Threads the
splat.
needle somehow. High splat conversion. Beautiful.
Sidestep 4. Big damage. Mogul cannot lose another round.
Counter hit low. Gets the link. That's almost a full combo's worth of damage. Wait a minute. Final chance for Mogul.
Oh.
Oh, trying to be safe about it. Gets another install. Too scary to go for level 3.
No.
And lets it rip again.
Trying to thread the needle. It's not going to work this time. Mogul goes home. Atif goes on, and he is still alive in this tournament. Las Vegas, please make some noise for Korea's very own Mogul.
Mogul, man, he had that one earlier down forward 1-2 in the tournament that really saved his life. Went for it twice against Atif, but Atif just looks like he's running straight at him and hits the brakes on the dime.
And you saw how dire it was. Like, he literally was like, you're gonna run in, you're gonna do something. I'm gonna commit to this big launcher because if I get it, I win. But if you block it, I lose. He went for it twice, and it cost him his tournament life. Moolgold going home. Atif, of course, is still alive. Let's take a look back at the highlights from that last set that sent Moolgold home.
Man, good run to Moolgold here. Of course, one of the most
All right, now I'm back, guys.
here in Tekken 8.
I'll just say that low parrying the Rage Art was impressive.
Fishing the sea right now today.
I mean, we got to talk about this. I mean, both of these players, Atif and Arslan,
Especially coming from Atif.
big differences with their characters to get it back. The only difference is Arslan switched and Atif
stuck it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Just changed up the strategy.
But yeah, Atif's now in losers finals.
These clutch blocks on the keep out down forward 1-2s, like final chance. If it hits, I win. If not, I lose. Yeah, great blocks from Atif there.
Well, once again, shout out.
Man, that was impressive.
Giving us those replays. I like taking a look back at what we just saw, especially because there's so much action happening here. But we're getting down to the thick of it. We're getting very close to the tail end of this tournament. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this good ass Tekken? Make some noise.
Beautiful, beautiful.
It's been an honor up here calling it with you, Mike. Hopefully you've been enjoying, bro. Hopefully you've been enjoying,
It's an absolute honor to be up here, of course, as well. But yeah, man, look at the crowd. You guys all make this all possible. This is it, man. These guys are playing their hearts out for you guys, and we're just here along for the ride.
Shout outs to everybody who is here in person, who turned up to EVO. I met a lot of people for the first time. I met a lot of people for the second and third time. I'm just happy you guys are here. So one more time, make some noise for yourselves. And I gotta tell you guys, for the first time, some of my homies came with me. They're here for the first time. They're enjoying it. So I hope whoever you brought with you is also enjoying it. And they join us again next year. Now, back to some Tekken 8 action.
That's right. But man, Chikurin is now gonna be going up against Atif, though. After this short little break. Hopefully you guys been enjoying the action. Don't go anywhere, guys.
We're going to be going on our break, and then
Top 8 at Evolution 2025.
losers finals, and then grand finals.
That sizzle? That's
Along with possibly a reset, depending on how grand finals goes.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life. To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses
Man.
in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
So intense. This top 8.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. Tekken 8 Top 8 action still going on. We're going to crown our new champion for Tekken 8, but we got to get through the rest of this bracket. Hopefully you guys are enjoying because we're not done just yet, and we still got plenty of more video game action for everybody out there while you're hanging out.
Hopefully for you guys hanging out at home, you guys like some Chipotle? Because you guys can text right now to FGC 479 to 888-222. Text it right now to get yourself a free entree.
Look, that goes for everybody here. Look, you can get a free entree.
You have a buffer before the stream.
I'm just saying, you're here in person. That means you have more chances. You have a bigger chance of getting the dub. Shout outs to Chipotle. For
Big shout out to Chipotle. Get yourself that free entree now.
My man act like he just got caught. He was just like, they know I want the Chipotle. Now they're going to enter. That's what I'm talking about, guys.
There it is. FGC 479-888-222. Get in there.
Well, hopefully somebody out there, hopefully everybody out there got as much Chipotle as they wanted. Chipotle has definitely been hooking us up these past few years, so I just want to say thanks to those guys. But also, even more so, I'm glad you guys are participating because it's like the perfect breakdown of a fighting game break lunch.
Right?
Chipotle.
Just get a little bowl, all the little mix in there, you're in there.
Well, we still have to crown a winner, and it begins here as we're about to get to our next match. It's going to be Chikarin going up against Atif.
I'm back, guys.
It's about to be crazy.
Now we're about to go to losers finals.
We're about to see.
This is the run back.
The run back. Ah, yes, of course.
Run back. Who sent Atif to losers? None other than this man himself.
Yes,
the
sir.
EVO, last year's EVO Japan champ, Chikurin.
Well, we've seen how he's dealt with the Annas before. I want to see what he does now. What do you change up in this position? At first, it was the Arslan Ash one, and now you got to fight Atif. Like I said before, a clash of styles, but still, both of them really good.
Different move usage too. Like I feel like the down back two was something that Atif took from Arslan right there. Because I've never seen him really use that until this
Man.
weekend. But yeah, both these guys learning so much, especially playing the same character in tournaments.
Fighters from around the world competing in deadly combat.
But different places.
That's what Tekken is all about.
We saw him get Arslan to switch off the Ana, but Atif, I don't see him switching off the Ana. I don't see him going back to Dragunov from season 1.
There is no backup. There is just only Ana, and
That's
he makes it work.
The backup is Tom. Lovely Tom.
But here we go. Once again, one of these players on the chopping block. Chikarin could be going home. Atif could be going home. But either one of them could be going to grand finals to face Arslan Ash. Think about that, bro.
That's a Cinderella finish. I wouldn't have wanted the story any other way. Arslan, prime position, grand finals. Who's going to meet him there?
Well, like you said, man, it's funny because you have Arslan, I have Atif, you know.
Our picks are still in the mix.
Still in the mix, still in the mix. Bars. Oh, man. I need to see.
Lovely crowd out here, though. Enjoying some good Tekken. This is wild.
Man, I'm just happy we had a successful EVO. Everybody's been hanging out. Been a crazy EVO. Lots of cool things, lots of cool announcements. We got to see Armor King, brand new character announced. It's actually sick.
And of course,
we okay. Atif versus Chikarin.
And Atif, none other than with Ana.
All right, Las Vegas, here we go. One of these guys is going home.
Bring back the Lily that won EVO Japan last year.
Wow, round start QCF 2-1. We're feeling a type of way.
No respect.
Oh, give me that damage. Wall flat as well. Easy pickup off that side wall.
Okay.
Yo.
And the low.
Still going. It's not over.
Mans is just free.
Counter hit guaranteed.
Holy damn! Look at the disrespect from Atif.
He's more freestyling, I feel like, than Arslan.
Oh, of course.
Back one, counter hit confirmation. Shaky screen.
You got to remember, this character has a crazy sidestep ability, but I feel like you can already see Atif actually taking advantage of it. He's like, I know you're going to sidestep. Let me throw some more tracking moves in the mix.
Wow, that up 3+4 went nowhere. Hammer chance into sweep. Cheeky. Into burst activate. Should be the wall. Sidewall, though, luckily. But
holy damn!
Ow. Chicken in trouble.
2 rounds straight already.
Okay, running attack. Fishing for the counter. Good adjustment.
Holy fuck! Look at this.
One for Chip on that one.
Tries to sidestep, and speaking of, big sidestep on the side of Chikarin.
See adjustment here. Wall's in a weird spot. Moreno early goes for the spike on skill. Nice. Gets the feisty as well.
Chikarin showing how he won EVO Japan.
One more time.
Oh, breaks the 1+2. Oh my gosh, just goes straight to the launcher. Didn't even think
Heel
about
off
it.
the side. Look at this. To get more damage. Low wall so he can overcommit and gets the heat dab.
Nice showing, Atif.
It looks like the low startup. So you're like, what's she doing? And then a lot of times she has a mid heat dash on top of it. And if she is in heat, she gets an extension off the sweep low. So you really got to be careful.
Yeah, there's so many options here that she's never had before in Tekken 7. She's got 2 more stances, a lot more options out of them, a lot of ways to flow in and out of them that she's never had before. She's kind of been like a hit-and-run pokey-style character with heavy mix-ups, right, in the past. But now she has all those strengths with the pressure, stance pressure, into stance, into stance. Very scary character.
Well, here we go. That first game was kind of a wash. Let's see what Chickerin does to switch it up. Once again, losers final. Best of 5, first to 3. Somebody's going to grand finals.
Good confirmation from Chickerin. Engage.
Let's see who's going to go to grand finals.
Fishing for the counter at 2 jab. But Chickerin's movement, making it really hard to pin him down.
Wow, counter hit gets the pickup. Oh my gosh, heat dash wants it all, and that's going to be the first round of game 2.
Great stuff to Chickerin there. Nice block. Could have been a launch though. Wine opener. It's so hard to distinguish on the fly between wine opener and down back 4.
Holy damn. The pressure coming in from Atif as he tries to land a hit against Chickerin's Lily.
Debuff applied.
Ooh, we got a few confirms in from Anna.
Chips out of the air. Oh my
Holy
gosh.
fuck!
That
was enough to bring Chickerin out of the air, but not enough to defeat Chickerin this round. In this match of the set.
All right, you're going to get a floor explosive here. Let's see who gets first use of it.
Nice punish. Here we go.
Go down 4.
There it is, and that's the
Oh shit, the floor blast!
Combo starter on top of it. You know we're going to see a sick combo here, and still has heat.
God. Wow, trying to get as much carry as possible.
Going back for that mid option out of back turn. This time Atif just holding his ground.
Nice confirmation on the 1-1-3.
Okay, spins the rest of it. Looking for a reaction out of Atif. He's not getting it though. Quick sidestep and goes for the mix right out of the quick move. I like what I'm seeing right now. Chickerin answers back instantly in that second game.
Great adjustment from Chickerin there. A lot of like heavy sidewalk left, which is Anna's weak side, and a lot of like feisty that way too, just to like add an extra little sidestep on top of that. Making it really hard to pin her down. We're seeing Atif trying to like pin her down with some homing attacks to keep her honest, but Chickerin just leveraging that very well.
I mean, but if you have to go for some of these bigger tracking moves, they're a little slower in comparison. So I love that Chickerin's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Then I would use my quick stance moves to kind of check those. And you got to remember, she's got an armor move out of there too. So you really got to be careful swinging on this character.
All right, here we go though. One apiece. Good adjustments from both sides.
Let me talk to you real close.
Okay, here it goes.
Round 1.
Game 3.
Fight.
Yeah, round start QCF.
Oh man.
As he went left, that was actually so sharp.
Wine opener trying to do something.
I've noticed the desync on the YouTube and on the YouTube broadcast of this thing, but after this match, I'm gonna change the quality and see if that'll fix the desync.
Oh, the low blocked. And we've seen Chickerin use this to take his momentum and his turn. And it's turned into stuff like this. Back 1, engage.
Yeah, keeping him honest when he wants to overreach with that counter at back 1 has been so good for him too. Wait a minute. Man, I think he put the pieces together.
Holy shit! Nice air starter from Atif.
Doesn't he have one less wall hit? Good adjustment, but oh wow, the 3 still whipped.
Oh, the down jab. Oh, what a block on the low. And once again, calling it out.
Blocking pleasure time mix up every time.
There it is, the back turn armor.
Feisty mix up. He got hit with the big mid. Flip over again. Guess again into smash.
Damn, Chickerin still really got it with Lily.
Just as effective.
Says you're not the only one can annoy people with lows.
You're not the only one who has a good mix-up. Wow, steps with them before the sweep. Smart choice.
I wonder if we're gonna get perfect in this round.
To the wall. Nasty. Didn't get full combo, but they
Holy shit, a perfect!
One round to stop the count here for Atif. Let's see what the difference is here. Like I said, big tracking moves, down jab.
That bull crouch down forward one. Kind of doing some stuff for Chikude now. 1-1-3, nice confirmation again. Dude, he is so on point right now. Unfortunate Lily jab range.
Oh, wow, this combo is so sick. Lovely Tom cancel combos. They just look so cool.
Look at this stutter step from Atif.
Tries to go for the low. Speaking of fighting back.
Holy fuck!
Dead.
With the rage
That round finisher from Atif.
Trying to keep him honest with the 1+2. I like that adjustment though. We haven't really seen him use that too much against the Lily. Down back for counter it, confirmation. Debuff applied. Where are you jumping?
Okay.
Oh, I had the counter, but already committed to the low.
And Atif's trying to run away with this last game. Okay.
Chance for Chikoden, still got heat. Is he trying to find an engager?
Oh, wow. Finishes the string, counter hit.
He's just fighting it old school style. Oh, missed the follow-up, did it too slow. That is guaranteed.
Holy fuck! And Atif's now on the way to grand finals.
Wow. And look at the adjustment from Atif instantly. I mentioned the
Hold on for a moment, guys.
Armor, uses it to close out one round. Right after that, tries to use it again. Atif ready for it.
But you know what was super unfortunate? He had the back turn low on counter hit, right? He gets the voila guaranteed grounded.
All right, let's see if this will fix the desync.
A little more life, and he missed out on that. Unfortunately, that situation would have been a lot different if he got that guaranteed hit.
Man, I feel like that's one thing we always forget to talk about is the life disparity and what you get back on some of those combos. Gray life is a big thing. Taking it off the board is also a big thing. That means when it's there, you
It's like not, but
facts. Nice pickup. Oh my god. A little too far though.
What a duck pick launcher here. And let's see what Chicory does with it. Obviously gonna activate the heat if I'm not mistaken. There
Nice
it is.
carry, a little low though, recognized it.
but oh well.
Also, I do love what we saw in that last set where Chicory was not. Oh my gosh.
Finally got a good up 3+4. That's kind of like shades of Akuma, the 2D jump.
My gosh, the back turn hop kick. Wasn't even able to finish my thought.
Oh, sad Matterhorn. Matterhorn stocks went up.
First time this entire day.
Nice carry.
Nice block.
Optimal punish.
Once again, the consistency on blocking him. The low, the down jab, the sidestep.
Holy fuck! Let's see, we're gonna get a comeback from Atif.
Pleasure time. He always only went for the low. He hasn't like really mixed it up yet.
The jab actually stuffs the armor, gets it out quick enough.
Holy shit!
The debuff. Down 4-3.
Chikoden jockeying for positioning, but whiffs his own attack himself.
I like that spacing.
Atif trying to fish for that counter hit. With that 2 jab. Oh, flash duck, but nothing.
Down forward 1, starting to become real annoying. Goes for the mid, heated.
Holy shit!
What the? That should have hit. 3D game, Tekken it. Sometimes doesn't work out for you.
Gets the counter hit on top of it. Tries to finish the string again. Clean punish with the launch. But right here on the wall,
damn!
You're going to need a big combo.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Side rolling. Okay. Atif recognized though. Went for the grounded hit because of that. Yo!
Yo, damn! Holy damn! Atif's now on set point.
It looked like a martial arts fight. That's exactly what it looks crazy. All right, here we go. Floor blast is on the table.
The movement, tracking him down. Nice duck.
Right now, Chicory cannot lose another.
Looks like Chikorin's trying to go for a comeback here.
She has a mid there. He's running 1+2. Gets the follow-up this time. Voila!
Oh, big tracking
from
move.
Downtown.
Line opener. The lows. Once again, he's not afraid.
Holy shit, now Atif goes on to grand finals.
Eliminates Chicory, cashes his ticket to grand finals, and that is going to be the end of the road for Chicory. But once again, Atif goes on.
Chicory did
like
wow.
He's out of it. Guys,
he
Vegas,
couldn't believe it himself.
Make some noise for Chicory.
Yep. Now it's Arslan versus Atif.
Champion, one of the best to do it. And when I tell you he's going to be back too, just you wait and see. He made it very far in this tournament, and you can see that Lily is part of it. But now, Grand Finals is on the docket. Atif, one half. The other half also from Pakistan. It's going to be Arslan Ash, Atif, Grand Finals.
This is crazy. This is the run back from last year.
It is.
Slightly different characters, right? We might see an Anna Mirror. I'm thinking we might see a Nina Anna matchup, though. I think that's what we're all hoping for. But this is different.
This is definitely different, but also poetic. I mean, look, if we get Anna versus Nina, it'll be sister versus sister, and these guys are definitely like brothers, if you ask me. So this is actually kind of poetic, ironic, if you will, and I actually think this is going to be really good. You can only imagine what's about to happen, but let's take a look back at that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays.
All right, here we go. But yeah, Atif, man, with the Anna just looking so strong. There was like definitely moments of brilliance coming out of Trickery.
But yeah, that Anna game from Atif is really strong, indeed.
More, he might have been able to blow through that with that armor.
And once again, we got to talk about how in these both. Oh God,
this sequence was crazy.
Oh my gosh, it just goes for the heat smash right after it. Man, that move started getting numbers when it came to these later rounds. Big tracking mids, actually catching them just standing there, and now.
Big sigh of relief. We only caught the end of that reaction there from Atif, but man, huge weight off his shoulders, but still got one more set to go.
And now you're looking at the tail of the tape, the bracket from the beginning to the end. If you guys have stuck with us now, we have our grand final double Pakistan showing Arslan Ash versus Atif. The run back from last year, like Mike said before, will it be different or will we have a 6-time EVO champion in Arslan Ash?
Crazy. It's so wild to think about. Arslan just
the run back from last year.
2019. Barely makes it there 20 minutes before DQ, and he's already claimed 5 EVO titles since then.
I mean, look, I always think about that interview I saw when he literally got off the plane, came to the EVO Japan venue, and he was like, I literally just came from the airport, and Kenny Omega gave him the interview. He was like, look, I'm really tired, but we're still about to go in here and go off.
Yep, Grand Finals is a rematch from last year.
Throughout this entire career playing Tekken on the world stage, but now we have
two golden Quamba Obsidian 2s.
Number as EVO titles, of course, but he is definitely one of the strongest forces out there in the Tekken
with Korean lovers,
which lets you know just how strong Pakistan is on the world map.
Yeah, they train together. They work so hard to get here together. Now, only one can move on, but Atif can't count him out. TWT champion himself. He actually got the TWT championship before Arslan.
Man.
Yep, that's actually facts. So you know he's hungry to get the EVO win, even if it is over the brother, you know?
Gotta do it.
Well, we're about to get to grand finals here for Tekken 8 EVO 2025. And we're almost out of here. But, Vegas, I have a question. Would you like a 6-time EVO championship for Arslan Ash? Make some noise! Oh, man. Oh, man, they're holding up the 6s in front of me. That's crazy.
They got the number up, but if you guys want Atif to take it over Arslan here, make some noise!
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, that's actually pretty even.
I like this. I like this.
I like that. Yeah. The hype meter, look at that. Oh, way all the way up.
All right. What characters are we going to get from these two?
This whole time, you know how like Atif plays on a golden stick? I thought Arslan was just letting him use his. They both got golden sticks.
Yeah, they both got golden sticks.
Yep, they both got the same golden arcade stick.
Oh, man.
Arslan took his cover off.
With the Felix layout and the Korean levers.
Yo, these guys play with each other all the time, but right now they've requested a blind pick.
Anna Mirror, sister battle, we don't know. Who's it gonna be?
Is it gonna be Water?
Water's the character, H2O?
Water, H2O.
That's a good ass character.
That's cute, that's cute.
We should all probably name that.
Actually, you're right, bro. Let me pop this water one time. Let me pop this water one time. EVO, pop that water one time. You guys know. Or, you know, you can just take a White Claw Zero Proof. You can do one of those too.
Yeah, also good. Well, we're here, man. Grand finals. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, wait, they locked in for the mirror?
Yeah.
They locked in for the Anna Mirror? That's crazy.
The mirror, bro.
All right, they're still picking. Don't do that to me, bro. What?
It was a blind pick. They have to lock in.
Yo, the double Anna. Who switches first? Who puts the pressure on first?
But of course, Arslan has that little cushion.
All right, here it goes. Anna mirror for grand finals, everyone.
To play with. Maybe he's willing to try out the Anna in the first set.
Well, Vegas, here we go. Grand finals is about to hit. Let's make it loud in here for these guys. Make some noise!
Here we go, Arslan Ash already starting it off with a small lead. A couple of pokes. Jab punish from Atif. Two jab, counter hit fishing, the down forward 1-2 lockdown.
Damn.
A couple of low pokes here and there. What we're looking for. Counter hit.
Exchanging blows with each other using the same character.
Oh my god, what a turnaround.
Real quick round right there. Once again, like you said, Arslan's got a game of few to play, but Atif has to come and go straight to business.
Clean sidestep launch from Atif.
Indeed.
Gets the activation with the heat.
Oh, brave get a kick. Nice.
Will we see a bracket reset or
Going for the lows. Heat burst actually finds its mark.
Okay, odd chip. Oh, you'll
Arslan Ash taking it again against Atif?
Oh, and for the mid in the mix-up, full crouch mix.
Little down forward, want to stop the approach.
Dang, Atif is just willing to let the down forward twos rip right now.
Man, you can really see that these guys train with each other quite a lot. These guys have definitely played a lot of games.
Right? The layers, they're already on like layer 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you can
they're not on 1 and 2 anymore.
You can definitely tell there's a lot of experience between these two.
Wow, called it out, the high extension. She also has a mid extension she can go for. A great call out for Arslan there. Stop ender, can't tech roll.
Little down forward one string, checks the toes, gets the launcher, drops the combo.
I think he just brain farted a little bit. It happens.
Holy shit!
Especially when you're switching between so many characters.
Wow. It was so far away, still got the extension, and the toe kick punish. Oh my god.
Eat sweep.
Oh.
Man, the wall blast combo.
Eat up.
Wow. Woo. Triple booty.
Man, Atif didn't give
Counter hit 2 jab from Arslan's side.
That's like Atif didn't give Arslan some breathing room.
To hammer chance cancel is so good.
Let's see if Arslan can retaliate this round. It doesn't seem likely.
Wow. Wow. Off the side. Step into the wall to get a better access. Atif, first game.
Okay, that was
Atif takes the first round, and if he gets 2 more wins, he'll reset the bracket.
So confident in his play, right? Just like no hesitation, no fear.
This guy's poker face is too good. I mean, it makes a lot of sense considering how well this guy's been playing for the last few years. No matter who has been on the other side, right? No matter who he fights, he's always shown this kind of prowess as a technical.
I don't know what it is, the amount of confidence he exudes in his play style is ridiculous. I've never seen another player like it. You're right.
I'm serious, bro. It's crazy. Engage.
Wow, the rolls. Help. Trying to step left around the down forward ones. It's getting hot.
Wow. Holds him out. Hold on.
Conversion. Nicely done. Down back to shoot hook. Ooh. They're both playing patty cake.
The trade. Oh, it goes right back to it. This dude, Atif's like, now you gotta show me.
Damn.
You gotta show me you're playing this character.
I wrote the script on this character.
I wrote the book. Wow. Okay, wait a minute, Arslan. Wait a minute, Arslan.
Nice combo conversion with that wall spacing. Second hit of the 4-2.
Oh, my
full
God.
crouch sweep, help!
Still a large hill to climb here for Atif. Gets the heat burst to extend the combo, trying to get to the wall.
Just short.
Oh, I thought that was gonna whip. It was so far away.
Holy fuck!
Straight for the heat smash.
Arslan got the heat smash and decimated Atif there.
The debuff applied.
Holy fuck.
Nice, no launch though. locking them down, both of them. Down forward 1-2 hammer chance. Raw hammer chance cancels. Just both of them staying in each other's face with this.
Man.
Like the third hit rip. No punish though.
Oh, wait a minute.
Out of the roll. So not full damage.
Still takes a huge chunk though.
Interrupt with the down forward one. Atif just always like a small step ahead.
Gonna get access.
All right, match point for Atif. Holy shit, Arzlan got the 4 blast.
Look at the damage he's gonna get out of this.
I agree. Why not? Just get rid of it. Don't let your opponent use it.
Look at this offense.
Down forward ones, 2 jabs.
Side
big step, but he got a down 2 instead of down forward. Unfortunate. Ooh, that's the trade follow-up. That's even better.
Yo, this combo just looks so sick. And the debuff. That took off mad damage.
And a debuff at the end. Whoa,
Okay.
The down jab with the
It all comes down to this.
Already 2 games. 1 more, and we go to a reset. Already.
Is Arzlan gonna stick it out with the Anna just because it's the first set? Or is it time to bring out Nina? He sticks it out.
Sticking to it. Oh, the special intro.
Can Arzlan Ash pull off a comeback? Or will Atif reset the bracket?
Yakushima, biggest stage here.
Definitely willing to let the whole set rock with this character. Let's see if it's the right choice though.
Yo, okay, wait a minute, gets the combo. Arzlan Ash. Big combo damage here with the heat burst. I know, guys, there you go.
Hey, we're back. In the back.
Wow, big combo pickup here. Atif gets a chance to retaliate.
And the slide pickup, nice.
Bro,
hella damage.
The missiles all still hit, that's crazy. Oh, the mix is real.
Man, mix up with Atif's Anna game is real here.
Atif just saying, I just do it better with the character, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I am Anna.
I am Anna.
You are Nina.
You must go back to your character.
Right? Don't you want to go to your character? This is my character.
Yeah, this is my character.
Looks like soon we're gonna see sister on sister rivalry if we get a reset.
Looking for a low counter. He was looking for a low counter. Take him out. Let the third hit rock.
Oof. And just swinging for the fences right now while the heat is still active.
Smash, but it's minus. Nice block.
Oh, wow. Arslan turning.
Miracle down forward 2. Needed that. He might even be able to reach the wall.
Oh, I don't know.
Holy shit! A Rage Art combo?
More secure. Doesn't even need to risk to get the wall or not. Just get the round. Oh.
Dead. Big 86 damage there. Okay, Arslan.
Not bad, not bad. He's staying alive. Raw hammer chance crowd.
Damn!
Sick.
This is already
The
intense.
slide. One shot.
Wow, they were both doing the same move. It really is a mirror match.
I'm telling you, bro. And he
Beat him to the punch on it, though. Into all this, set him up.
real close.
Out of the air? No, she landed in time.
Down for 1 string. What a duck. Dead. Oh
Man.
my gosh, 1 round away from a reset here.
Okay, if Atif wins, it's gonna be a reset.
What is going on?
Told you I am Anna. You are Nina.
Falcon's Anna? It's not even Atif anymore?
Right.
He just became the character he's playing?
Atif Williams, that's his name.
Yo, that's sick. Wow, you can do QCF moves from crouch, so he did that one from crouch after
That's
wide
actually
open.
sick. That's sick.
What?
Look at the damage on this combo. He's not done.
Oh my god.
The range on that
Oh
was
shit!
Okay, but Arslan tied.
Or will Arzlan pull a miracle?
Has to find him with that down forward 2. Wasn't there. Down forward 1 lockdown. Nice block. Wow. Gets his turn back.
counter hit. We've seen him use that get up kick. Oh wow.
Try to walk around the spring kick.
Okay, Okay. Finish
Nice punish.
Great punish.
That roll kick is completely safe now. Used to be -10.
Holy damn!
Wow, look at this offense.
Whoa, the full crouch sweep just blatantly. Arslan froze up. Is it enough?
Still alive.
More hit. There it is.
And the bracket has been reset, everyone!
3-0 with the Atif reset. This man is
Holy shit!
Now, the question to me is Arslan gonna stick it out? I think he's going for a side swap. It's fresh new set. You can ask for a new side if you want.
Do you like the side switch in these situations? I mean, if you're in this situation, do you feel like it makes a difference?
Depends on what your opponent asks for.
Yep, I'm
the first time. If they wanted 1P and and they got their side, let me take that side for
Yep. And the fact that he wants that side switch lets you know it's definitely a big issue for him. The crowd says they want Ina.
I think it's time,
I heard one person at least.
I mean, we tried to.
Okay, it's time. I think we might see Nina.
I mean,
can't imagine him going to have
Atif Anna Williams, bro. You can't. I mean, it's in the name, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Buttons.
What's it gonna be?
I'm curious to see the character.
He sticks it out.
The character?
He sticks it out with Anna after that first set?
That's crazy.
What does he see that we don't?
I don't know. He is a 5-time EVO champion. He knows better than us.
You're right. All right.
Oh, he's still sticking with Anna.
What's going on? Why is the Anna pick here?
I'm right there with you. I wonder what he sees that we don't. But once again, that's why we're here. He's over there.
Right? Here we go. Atif on 1P side now. With the red. They switched colors too.
Low parry.
Oh, that low parry though.
Oh, drop the combo. Had to get the up forward too. Nice sidestep. Ida.
Gets the booty bump heat dash. Bro, look at the damage, dude. Reset.
Yo, and he confirmed that just in case?
A little small delay.
Yeah, you saw that? Ridiculous, bro. Ooh, down back two. Nice counter. Goes for the damage ender. Ooh,
oh, damn.
Just off of timing. Want to be in crouch in my face? Check out this down forward too. Maybe Arslan's more used to playing the Anna on 2P, you know? It's like maybe he got the side he wanted.
Oh, wait a minute. But still, I mean, Atif still looking like the offensive winner here. I say that.
Holy shit! Heat engage.
Okay, first to get away and a nice step from Atif. That's
Holy crap, that was impressive from Atif.
I don't know, man. This sticking with the Anna might not be the best move, but once again,
Hey, Toka, how are you doing today?
maybe these are the warm-ups.
I'm trying to be a believer, Steve. Here we go. Arslan Ash. 2-round streak after the reset. Both copying each other's moves. 1+2, 1+2.
Jeez. Look at the rolls adding up like crazy.
Bro.
Big likely on the side of Atif.
Staying grounded so he doesn't have to guess, but Atif just guessing right himself on defense. He's just 3 rounds straight to him.
And now he officially
Man, this Tekken top 8 is really great so far.
Is Arslan Ash going to stick it out with the Anna again? There it is, the Nina.
I'm doing good myself, and I hope you're able to get some rest after work.
An EVO championship is 2 games away for Atif.
That's right.
Oh my god, he brought out Nina!
Gotta bring it back from here. Game 2 after the reset with the Nina.
Yeah, let the intros rock. Let's go.
Intros, baby. Okay, we're coming out swinging both sides. Both trying to establish dominance.
Glad to hear.
Damn, They're actually fighting like they're sad at each other, like they're sisters.
Siblings. The sibling rivalry.
I told you to not try on my test in the last game. End up against the wall with the Nina. The trade in Atif's favor.
I'm sick of that face.
Holy shit! Rajar failed, and Arslan managed to take the first round.
A little extra touch. Oh, but that's what we saw from the Nina switch before. The keep out down 4-2. Stomp on her.
Da na 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 da na 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 da na 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 na. Man, Neo City is such a great song.
On the roll, beautiful. Flip over into the crouch dash 1+2.
If there's anything I have to say, switching over to Nina's practically the best stuff for Arslan.
He took the frames with the wall standing too.
No heat, rage is there. It should be enough.
Arslan was scared. He definitely hit a button. It said counter. After that down jab hit, Arslan hit a button.
Buddy, I'm really glad to hear you're feeling refreshed, Toka.
Sealed with a kiss. Dead. All right, here we go.
On a piece in round.
Still life lead in favor of Atif.
Okay, the side step ones are coming out. Arslan getting loosened up with the Nina.
We have an ad break going on right now, but hold tight. The match will be back soon, and no BRB screen.
Nice call out.
What a duck, and that's gonna be another round for Atif. Arslan really needs to put something together right now because Atif is really doing a great job. But here we go, nice launch here.
This is looking.
Oh my god, that was a great launch from Arslan.
Just has so much momentum right now. Ivory.
Oh.
Lockdown. Engage.
Yo, Arslan is going crazy.
Gotta keep him in this corner.
Arslan's the amount of pressure from Arslan is amazing.
Isn't that the first perfect of this entire set?
That's the win condition right there. Get him at the wall and keep him there. Ooh, right under the high with the hammer chance 4.
Breaks the throw.
With a stutter step in each other's face. Nice optimal punish.
That's sick. Big punishable blows. Definitely a thing that's more current in Tekken 8 than anything. The knowledge to do it, that's another thing.
Yeah, especially single hits so fast. He dashes immediately after the engage. Wanted to give up no turn.
He dash. Holy shit. Oh, looks like Arslan may take this round.
2 rounds apiece, the down.
And they did show the last character earlier. It was Mary Zoo from Madagascar.
Likely on the side of Arslan right now. No heat on either side.
Mid follow-up.
Oh shit.
The question is this dead?
Straight wall splat into rage.
Looks like Atif may win it or not. It was Mary Zoo from Madagascar. Holy shit, that was amazing.
Gets one on the board.
Oh my god.
But yeah.
Such a confident step.
What a turn! What a turnaround! Yo, the Tekken Vengeance opening.
That's how you pronounce her name. Mary Zoo.
Going instantly to the fisticuffs.
You should definitely look it up.
Look at how fast they're playing right
I love it. I love it.
Checking with the down forward ones on both sides. Look at the launch.
Down forward ones, couple of homing moves. Here we go. Counter. Oh,
The fact that Arslan survived that rage hour was a miracle.
yeah, a little high Ashita.
The Pac-Man stage.
Small lead for Atif. Already ties it back up.
And those little down jabs on both sides. Those little preemptive checks to make sure they're not going for these big lows.
The breakable floor, it would have been a launcher. Wow, the waifu punish, no good, sir.
Didn't take a small
Man, and Arslan takes the first round.
Arslan has the lead in the set again.
Oh no. And you know, we've seen Atif in this position so many times, especially last year.
Oh, the sidewalk.
Arslan already has 5.
Why does it need more?
All right, let me get one of those, bro.
Yo, booty pump, heat dash, full combo.
Gotta earn it. Max damage combo, wall combo. Wow.
Holy shit, the sidestep!
Turn punish there for Arslan.
He's still getting the combo with heat left.
Takes the stomp. Toe kick to get up.
Oh my gosh, the strings are down for 1. Clips her out of the heat.
Oh, nice step. Oh, counter nice step, but nobody's punishing with launchers.
The low, not
This is a miracle so far.
Arslan Ash. Man, and look at the turn. Uh-oh, wait a minute. First time we've seen that in this set between these two.
There it is. All the counter timings from
The
Atif.
Pac-Man stage is amazing.
Okay, Arslan slowing it down now too himself. Down jab didn't hit, recognizes it. Second hit connected. Going in.
Oh wow, he's down for 1 strings. They're using both of them to take their turns.
They're both playing so fast, but they're keeping track of their little pokes hit or not.
Yeah, I know, but
Floor break.
Talked about how many floor blasts are down there, so you really got to be careful. Speaking
Every
of,
corner and the center. It's very business.
yep, brand new original character who is canon to the series.
Switching up the wall positioning for Arslan.
I actually thought it was going to be a guest character, but turns out we're getting a completely new original character. Holy shit! The retard finish!
and man, this means Arslan Ash
And Arslan's now on set point.
from becoming your EVO 2025 champion for Tekken 8 for the 6th time as a champ.
Atif's like, let me just have it, bro.
The 6th time EVO champion, Arslan Ash.
Gotta earn it. I will not give it to you. Atif though, the Anna was looking so strong until the Nina.
At the beginning.
Does he switch here?
Thinking about it, obviously.
It's such a difficult decision to make.
I mean, look, and it does not take away from the fact that the Anna was doing work. He's already made Arslan switch, but I believe he's locked back into the Anna once again.
All right, Anna all the way. Here we go. Turn
Seaside Resort for what could be the final stage. I mean, for what could be the final round if Arslan wins.
We might have a 6th-time EVO champion, or we might get a first-time EVO champion. I see the 6s out there. I see the 6s out there. I see the 1s
Yep,
out there.
it'll be the first character from Madagascar to be represented in a fighting game. And they also had input from the Madagascar FGC, too.
after getting hit.
Counter hit. Full combo conversion here, but drops the combo.
Heat dash to keep him close.
Indeed.
The pressure's building. Not letting him off the wall.
Okay, down 4-1.
Holy shit! The counter!
Give me back my turn. Oof, too big of a trade. Can't convert. Oh, what a counter. All day life though.
Man, the counter is so strong here.
What a block.
Waifu punishes aren't working anymore.
And he's been going to it so many times. Right. He can take a smaller punish, but instead he's going for this
a guaranteed punish. Yeah, but he's going for a mix-up after blocking those lows.
Heat burst. Stopping the pressure.
Throw break for the positioning.
Oof. Engage.
There it is. Heat sweep.
Gets it this time.
Turning 3. Bam, bam, bam. Dash and smash. Arslan healing. Hit some life. Oh, wow. Down.
Okay, let's see how this match will go.
Still getting bumped.
But yeah,
he's not going out.
I'm really interested in seeing how Mary Zoo will play.
Lots of jockeying for position right now. The lows.
Counter
Holy fuck, the count, the parry.
Another wrench in his gear with that counter hit 4-string.
Takes a little bit of Oki right there, fakes the low.
Indeed.
Preemptive elbow right there, did not work out. Yo, die already.
Right? It's a unique voice lines are sick.
Yes.
Tekken really brings out the best of each nationality for its series.
To the wall, sick carry.
Oh my god, the damage.
The smash.
I mean, yeah, they have every character speaking their native tongue. Well, almost every character speaking their native tongue. The Williams sisters still speak English and only in English.
Going for the 6.
Well, Lars speaks Japanese because of his Mishima heritage.
Oh, the armor.
Gets through.
He burst, block, stops the pressure just in time.
Counter hit 1+2. Opportunity here for Atif. Nice spring kick to low crush. Still alive.
My god, this could be match point for Atif or set point for Arslan Ash. This could go either way, folks.
Atif called that round out perfectly because he knew he was going to want to try and spend the heat.
Oh my god, the counter hits.
First launch for Arslan at tournament point.
That is true.
Short on the wall. Nice punish. The lockdown. He's in prime position.
He bursts. He's trying to make something happen. Lots of gray life. Might not.
Holy shit.
Okay, big damage. He's gonna get some life back. 33 seconds left on the clock. What are you gonna do with the time you have remaining left? Atif, the mix, the defense, the check with the down forward one, the down jab.
Challenge again. Double down forward ones all over the place. Sultan, what a
Holy shit, Arslan Ash won!
takes another evolution.
Congrats, Arslan!
Your 6-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash wins EVO again.
He is on a hot streak, ladies and gentlemen. Atif not able to stop him, but man.
3 consecutive years, too.
The whole time, and then getting the
But yeah, Lisa does speak Japanese because of the fact she was created
My man said, I want him off. Yo, 2 hands.
to serve Jin Kazama.
2 hands. 2 hands. Oh my
Yep,
God.
3 consecutive EVOs for, 4 consecutive, rather.
Completely came out here.
No, 3 consecutive EVOs for Arslan. If we were talking about solely EVO Vegas.
Putting the whole country of Pakistan on his back.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash, gonna be your Tekken 8 2025 EVO champion. But I can tell you something right now. These guys are training partners. They play against each other all the time. They know that they're gonna go back to the lab. Once again, a top 2 placements for 2 training partners from the same region is big news. Let you know who owns the prowess when it comes to Tekken, and it is definitely Pakistan. But your champion, your EVO champion, is gonna be none other than Arslan Ash. Woo!
Got another one in the books, man. Congratulations to Arslan Ash.
And just looking at the route that Arslan had to take to get here tells you everything. And
Man,
the players that he had to go up against.
Arslan really came a long way when you think about it.
JDCR was there. Mool Gold was there. A lot of big names from the Tekken world was there. And obviously, like we said before, you want that coveted prize because this is a Masters Plus event. That means you get the most points from Master Plus events to go towards that TWT. Think about that. That's a huge chunk. So you're an EVO champion. Now you got a huge lead on the TWT board. What more can you ask for?
Dude, I think Arslan was already top 4 in the leaderboard, so I think this might have just bumped him up #1 on the leaderboards as well.
Like I said, points are always on the line. EVO gives you the biggest chunk of points because it's Masters Plus. But Arslan Ash, now our 6-time EVO champion here for Tekken. And look, we know Justin Wong got 9. I mean, Sonic
He's coming
Fox
for the greatest.
I mean, yo, he's
going for the record.
Just saying, there's a lot of EVO champions out there. Not many have more than one. You have to count Arslan Ash among the greats at this point. I mean, 6, and like you said, in this short amount of time, crazy.
absolutely ridiculous. And we're going to have another EVO coming up later this year.
I mean, look, that's very interesting because then now we go to EVO Nice. Who's going to be there? We saw Nee get knocked out pretty early in this tournament, so that means we do have another shot by an EU player nonetheless, man. Shout outs to EU. I see you guys out there, you know what I'm saying? But what happens at EVO Nice, we're going to save that for later. We need to talk about right now. And look, Atif definitely was somebody. I had him on the books.
Yeah, you had him on the books.
You went with Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
Look, I can't blame you for that at all. But now I want to see what the next goal is, because now you are definitely the largest man on the Tekken totem pole. Yeah. People are going to be coming for your head, Arslan.
But then, that's the thing. He's already been the largest target, right, since 2019. And he's just been so consistent. Even from the change from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 now, with all the drastic system changes and a lot of changes that they made overall to the characters, the consistency, the practice, the hard work, it definitely pays off.
Well, look, with that being said, I believe we have the amazing Persia on the stage for our top 8 ceremony. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mike. And one more time for our Tekken top 8 right here before we hand out these medals. Amazing work from everyone, but let's go ahead and get into it. Tied for 7th place, Meow Also tied for 7th place is gonna be JDCR. Tied for 5th place, Low High. And also tied for 5th place is gonna be Nobi. Coming in 4th place, we've got Mulgold.
All right, sorry about that. I had to step away for a bit.
We've got
Chikarin played very well.
And in 2nd place,
And of course, Atif played very well too.
and your Evolution Championship Series 2025 champion for Tekken 8 is Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash proves that he is forever the Tekken champion at EVO.
Get the beautiful Nacon Deja fight sticks as trophies.
It's like there's no dethroning Arslan when you think about it. Ooh. They all get Nacons. Like every other top 3 gets some.
And while I have them, let's go ahead and have a quick interview with our champion. My goodness, here, let's go right center stage. You deserve the perfect spotlight. 6 time EVO champion. And when it comes to Tekken 8 specifically, a little
6-time EVO champion and a 3 consecutive years for EVO Vegas.
How much more difficult do you feel this year was compared to last year, or vice versa?
First of all, I want to say thanks to Allah.
3 consecutive years in a row.
And such a great journey.
The final Tekken 7 for EVO 2023 and the first 2 Tekken 8s at EVO 2024 and 2025.
I really wished, throughout the tournament, maybe he lose, that I have more chances of winning. So, but no, you cannot, he is talented. He has to, you cannot hide talent. And this year it was more harder than the last year, I think.
Have you noticed any changes not only in your gameplay, but maybe also Atif's that helped you today?
So I copied Anna because he was doing amazing with Anna. So he knew because I copied his Anna. So my Anna didn't work against him. So I had to pick Nina. I didn't have any choice. I was like, Nina got nerfed recently. That was my last option. You know, I was like, if Nina didn't work, so I'm dead. But yeah, she worked out.
Amazing. And honestly, how does it feel to be a 6-time EVO champion?
It's unbelievable. Like they are champions like 5 times, 4 times, 3 times. But I think I am one of the guy who has done this in a short amount of time. I think like in 6 years.
It's a blast. And after Tekken, we're gonna have Street Fighter top 8.
So blessed. Thanks to Allah. Thanks to my family, my wife, my mother.
The first top 8 for Street Fighter 6 at EVO.
I wanna say thanks to all of my fans and whoever's supporting me.
Thank you so much and congratulations again. And thank you to AT&T for helping bring this winner's interview to you guys. All right, I think the most important part is upon us. Let's get Arslan his trophy! Congratulations, Arslan Ash, 6-time EVO champion, EVO 20.
But yeah, for a bit of a refresher, they went back to top 8 this year after 2 years of top 6. Probably because people didn't like the top 6 format.
There you have it, Arslan Ash, 6 times your EVO champion for Tekken, and we're in a new book of Tekken, and still the chapters look the same. Pakistan.
They're consistency, the hard work pays off. The ones who train the hardest win the best, right? So congratulations to Arslan Ash, Atif as well, runner-up right after him. You can tell how much that training has paid off.
I mean, look, you even heard him himself. He said, hey, he's been a great rival.
But yeah.
The only reason I picked up Anna was to copy his Anna because he was doing so well. But look, he even told you the layout, what happened in that first set. Look, I wanted to play the character. I thought I could do it. Not going to work out. But he said his last option was Nina. Going to that one was the smartest one anyway. He even has the Lars.
He made a really smart choice going back to Nina.
He's pointing out that, hey, look.
And also, Toka, it's really awesome how Tekken represents all these nationalities very well.
For sure. He definitely couldn't do it in the mirror, but the Nina got the job done. 6-time EVO champion.
Look, I know that I said
he can make it a 7 by the end of the year.
He actually could. That's what's crazy. Now that we have more EVOs, he definitely has the opportunity to be a 7-time EVO champion. But look, I just want to say, Mike, it has been amazing to do this with you.
Man.
Yo, EVO, do me a favor. This is my boy Mike's first top 8 at EVO, and I've done many tournaments with him. Please make some noise for MYK. This is my brother right
Man.
here.
The commentary in EVO always impresses me a lot.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I just want to say, it is a huge pleasure. It's an honor for the people at home. It's an honor for me to be in front of you guys talking about what I love. It's fighting games.
I might consider doing a stream for the top 8s I didn't feature. But that'll be another time.
Shout outs to everybody that plays fighting games, that comes to EVO, that shows up, whether you do it on the chat or whether you do it offline. It's always love. With that being said, my name is Tasty Steve. This is MYK, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for playing.
That was a lot of fun.
Thank you so much, guys. That was our Tekken Top 8, and we are going to head to a quick break, but you know that means that Street Fighter 6 is coming up next, so don't go
Yep,
anywhere.
Street Fighter Top 8 will be after the break. And this will be the first Top 8 at EVO for Street Fighter 6. At EVO Vegas, of course.
arriving now. Production, where are we going?
I was also curious as to why they went back. Yep, I already know that. Ken is going to be available for Fatal Fury today. But I actually wonder if they updated the credits because...
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it! Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
But yeah, I'm kind of curious though. If we are getting closer to an announcement for CVS 3. Not to mention, I could potentially see Luke's rival being Rock Howard.
PlayStation.
In a minute, Street Fighter is that is so true. With Marvel Tocom being done by Arc System Works, Capcom vs SNK 3 is bound to happen at this point. Especially when you think about the fact that Marvel Tocom is a thing. Me, no MVC 4. Vicious. Jadelin. And all the other FGC personalities. Wait, L.I. Joe?
Welcome back to EVO 2025 presented by Chipotle. We all know because we heard
so true.
Today, we got some Street Fighter 6 top 8 action. Y'all ready for some Street Fighter 6? All right. Before that, I would like everybody in this entire stadium to do me a favor. Please make some noise.
Nakayama, I think.
A lot of the reason we are all sitting in this room today. Stand up, cheer, yell. We got Rick the Hotto coming out here to give you some
the Hotto!
baby. This is his home.
I haven't forgiven Capcom for fumbling Street Fighter V and MVCI.
Hello, everyone. We're going to do something that's become a bit of a tradition over the last few years. I'm going to lose my voice after cheering for fighting games for 3 days and then have to come out here and talk to you about what EVO's up to for the next year or so. We got Street Fighter 6 Top 8 coming up shortly, so I'm going to try to make this quick and sweet for everybody. In a few short months, we're going to head over to the first EVO in Europe for EVO France in Nice. That event today already,
Nice,
with registration
France.
still open, has eclipsed the attendance of every other fighting game event in the history of Europe. It is the biggest thing that has happened.
On October
for fighting
10th through the
in region.
12th.
It has multiple record-setting brackets for the region. And every one of you could still come if you want. You can head over to evo.gg today and register. Flight prices weren't even that bad this morning, I checked. That's going to be October 10th to 12th in Nice. One other important thing about that show over at EVO France, the enthusiasm we've received has been so strong that I'm happy to confirm today that show will return in 2026 before this one even kicks off.
Wait, what is he referring to? The EVO Awards?
We had another record-setting EVO earlier this year, actually, as well. Because
EVO Japan!
Tokyo for EVO Japan set records for the
Yep,
largest
May
fighting
1st to the
event in the
3rd.
history of Japan for brackets like Street Fighter 6, and is returning again to Tokyo Big Sight next year from May 1st to 3rd.
Nice. EVO Japan will be back in May.
The birthplace of fighting games, so I hope all of you can join me. Many of you are already here right now in Las Vegas, though. So before this Las Vegas show ends, I want to let you know when to save the date for next year, because that date is changing.
Next year's EVO will be the first one since 2017 to be held on the same weekend as Tokyo and Tulsa.
In August, so June 26th to 28th.
Holy fuck.
At the Las Vegas Convention Center will be EVO.
Well, guess I won't be going to EVO next
We
year.
have a spring of fighting games. After that, we do have one more event that we talked about last year, and it's about.
I'm just surprised they're doing it in June.
Forward. So when we get done with that cycle of events next year, we're finally going to go to the Lion City in early 2027 and get that fourth EVO event up and running.
EVO Singapore will be in 2027.
That is a great looking city. We did have one other new event that we launched this year that hit particularly close to home for me, as I believe in celebrating the community and celebrating the history of
The EVO Awards.
So I'm happy to tell you that with the response we saw earlier this year, the EVO Awards are returning once again in 2026.
I enjoyed the EVO Awards, especially the co-stream I did earlier this year for
We even
it.
have a hype video for that, if I'm not mistaken.
I actually have the whole VOD of that on my YouTube channel.
What does it feel like to have come to a moment like this?
Could you imagine playing a game and we're here 20, 30 years later?
Moment of the
still doing
year.
thing? Name a better community that can do that, bro.
Alex Valle being interviewed by Hollywood Rob TV. All the awards that were given in High House sweeping it all. Same with Sajam.
The winner. 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 Winner. The winner. And your winner is. The winner is.
High Out Moment 38. I need to watch that entire
I'm
match.
still impressed by that jump. How many of you think you can jump that high?
I can't for the life of me.
That any of you raised your hands. You know, I just realized something when we were talking about that new June 26th to 28th date for Las Vegas next year. Jabali, are you in this crowd anywhere?
Wait, Alex Jabali?
How are we feeling?
We're about to be debated. Oh, CEO will be in August next year because of that. For the first time ever, CEO is happening after EVO?
The world is always full of changes, my friend. We have another change, actually, that I'd love to tell you about the EVO Awards, because although I love that show, I think it was missing something integral to letting the community celebrate the community. And that was the nomination process wasn't open to all of you. This year it's going to be.
They should include awards for like best VTubers, best VTuber, or
about that nomination process, about those
all that stuff, because that would be an awesome award to see at the EVO Awards.
I think we should watch some Street Fighter Top 6. And actually, that's the other good change for this year, isn't it? It's Top 8.
Yeah, we're going back to top. Yep, as expected, we're going back to top 8.
Hey, Joe, Rob TV, you want to get this moving for me?
Yep.
There we go. Take it away, my friends.
Yes, sir. I heard somebody, Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen.
Are you ready for some Street Fighter 6 Top 8?
Yep, looks like Street Fighter is about to begin.
Chill out. That's not enough. That's not enough. That man just asked you, are you ready for some Street Fighter?
Look at Rob TV bringing a lot of hype here. I would be surprised if they do an announcement after the Grand Finals.
I think that I actually believe them. So with that being the case, it is officially time to get into our talk. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
No. We got a video before Top 8, everybody.
Looks like it may be the Crimson Viper teaser that got leaked earlier.
Rob. Can we run the video before Top 8, please?
Yep. Yep, everyone knew it was going to be Crimson Viper because it was leaked.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadowman. His name is Bison.
I didn't watch the trailer beforehand, but yeah. It's good to see Michelle Ruff still being Crimson Viper.
I'll have to test what this thing is capable of.
And she really got that new drip too.
This one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it.
The replica of Bison versus the Avatar. I would be surprised if we get something else after top 8 though. Wait a minute.
Nice work.
Holy fuck! Crimson Viper's coming to Sodom.
I hate doing overtime.
Alex will be after Crimson Viper, followed by Ingrid.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready?
But yeah, as I said earlier, that was leaked by Sony earlier, but
Are we really ready for some Crimson Viper?
as I already said it, I didn't watch it, so
Ladies and gentlemen, of course we share.
I have to admit, hopefully Crimson Viper will live up to the hype. Same with Alex.
On this stage, it is time, finally, to get into.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Wait.
Hold on, I got a phone call. Hold on.
Phone?
Hello.
Wait a minute.
Absolutely.
Joe, what the hell? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm too excited, I gotta say it. Capcom called Joe, and we got another trailer.
Another trailer? Holy fuck! What can this be?
Make some noise if you want it!
What can this be?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's loud, very loud, but not quite enough.
Holy fuck! I'm gonna be excited! My heart is racing right now!
Roll it!
Great T for teen. Oh! Oh, it's off at 4. I was getting excited for a moment, but then I was kind of hoping it would be. I was hoping it would be, but especially since there was speculation by another YouTuber, but I guess not everyone's speculation could be correct. Yep. Our dreams are crushed again. This is only for a few carers, though. Oh, Capcom. I do agree with that, indeed.
Are we ready for some top 8?
One more time, you gotta make it count.
Now top 8 is finally going to begin.
Let's get into it.
Hold forward. Oh, the classic Capcom jingle. It's great to hear Red Rapper again. I'll admit though, this intro is a banger. Every EVO intro I've seen so far is a banger. All right, I'm back. I will say though,
This is the moment that we have all been waiting for.
I have a feeling we'll probably get a playable event in Street Fighter 7.
Showtime. Introducing our first player, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, Kakeru!
Oh, Kakeru! I wonder if Metal RD's in this top 8.
Your Blink 2025 Respawn champion, Fudo!
Oh, Fudo!
your EVO Japan champion, Mena or
RD's back. The two-year EVO Japan champion for Street Fighter 6.
League Europe Championship, Phenom!
the EWC champion, Shao.
I'm not sure they're still gonna do a trailer after top 8. Like, oh, the guy who won KOF 13 in its final year is the main game. Shanghai. Oh, there's Lashar.
And the young prodigy at his first offline event, ladies and gentlemen, Mickey.
Oh, Mickey is. It's in his first year. Nice.
Your EVO Street Fighter 6 champion from 2023,
Angry Bird. Let's see if Angry Bird will reclaim his title.
Before we get into this top 8, I only request one thing from everybody in this audience to show the world what our scene is all about. So right now, I need this chant. FGC! 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 With that said, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is finally time. We're going to get into our top 8 and send things over to our commentator.
Let's get it.
Welcome, everybody. Of course, we are here for the final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter.
But yeah,
here.
I was overreacting earlier because I thought I was gonna be hyped for a moment because I thought it was gonna be Capcom versus SNK, but I got disappointed.
3 years in a row.
But I do like how some of the Outfit 4s though.
Lovely to see all of you once again from some Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
And you've heard the entire intro. If you guys have been following along with the Capcom Pro Tour, each and every one of these guys have championship caliber in them. So in terms of who's going to take it over, who is absolutely unpredictable, and honestly, I've been mad since I found out the top 8 was established, and I know guaranteed you guys will not.
Yep, our dreams have been crushed again for now. But I really do hope we get Capcom versus SNK again.
We have Kakadu versus Fudo, our first match. Scary one between those two. Obviously, veteran players from Japan. One from the older generation, one much newer. Kakadu in his mid-20s, of course. Mena RD, the two-time Capcom Cup, two-time EVO Japan champion, trying to put one on the board for EVO here against Phenom, who really shows up in events like this and has some deep runs. Loser side of the bracket, you want to take us away here?
Absolutely. Lashar going up against Shanghai. This was going to be kind of tricky in terms of, ironically, the fact that Shanghai has to face off against possibly some Fatal Fury characters, but the fact is, these guys have been absolutely hot. Surprising that they're in the losers round, to be honest with you. Then down below, Mickey with his debut into EVO, in fact, into offline FGC. My man's made it all the way into top 8, facing off against one of the heaviest hitters we could ask for, an EVO champion, Angry Bird.
3 times in a row has been in this top 8 for Street Fighter 6. The only one so far to carry that tradition, which is obviously a very big deal. And we'll have to see how that shakes out in our winners and losers side of the bracket. It's going to be some explosive matches, particularly that Fudo versus Kakadu match. That might determine who wins the tournament. To me, those are two players who are on fire. Obviously, Kakadu has looked really, really strong as well. Maybe not his strongest performance in Topanga League, where we saw Fudo just show up and win, blink, respawn, obviously back-to-back with those two. Same thing with Lashar. He went to CEO, he went to CB, and then he vanished for a little bit. And so I'm very curious to see how he looks here on this top 8 stage.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of the familiar players that we've seen on the screen, actually up on the stage and also in the top 8. But I actually want to know what you guys think at home. I want to know your picks because Sajam had kind of picked his a little bit. I also was kind of leaning towards Fudo, but honestly, I think Mena RD, when it comes to like the top end of like any competitive stage, he rises up to the occasion. Rob TV has said it himself. He is the definition of clutch, just alongside a Punk, just alongside an Angry Bird. Also another contender in here, so it's actually going to be rather tricky to pick this one.
Yeah, and you can vote in the chat. Obviously, if you're in the audience right now, jump in the chat and get that vote. For me, the man that I've shared many a meal with, I'm going to have to say Fudo is
right on
for EVO champion.
I'm honestly, with the current pathways, I have to lean heavily.
I agree 100% with that.
So I think Mena obviously is a big favorite on that other side there. And hard to prep
because I'm not gonna lie though, but I personally think that Street Fighter 6 shouldn't be the only fighting game they should focus on during this generation.
From Japan, the best Cammy from Japan, and he was like, yo, up in my room right now, we're practicing. So get your
Because there are fans who want to know Capcom versus SNK.
Bringing you this top 8 prediction. You can have your voice heard.
And Fighting Collection 2 proves that.
It's going to be Mena RD, the people's favorite. Slight edge there over Fudo in that second place. So your pick, it looks like it's going to be...
Sajam's commentating.
Commentary curse powers.
Same with Vicious.
I just want a banger rematch all the way across the board. I'm sure you guys do as well at home. And I'm really, really excited to just see if these predictions actually play out.
We'll have to see. That's always the question with this, right? It's the favorite is never someone you can always count on in these kinds of things. You know, even if they are expected to make it far, this is an open bracket. Anybody can enter. Someone like Mickey, who was born when Street Fighter 4 came out, can be in this top 8 for this bracket. Yeah, it's I think 2008 or 2009, if I remember correctly, which is a young man in this top 8 compared to some of the other competitors. So cool to see.
It's going to be so wild to see it. Yeah, I was actually talking to a lot of folks here in regards to like the competitors, the players, actually the ones that have been really kind of like tuning into the CPT. A lot of us have talked about like Mickey. Like, dude, this might just be the dark horse that surprises everybody. I had the luxury of being able to watch one of his stream matches earlier, playing that Cammy, but he also has
But yeah, I'm really excited to see how this top 8 will
I just want
unfold.
to know how he fares up against somebody so well versed against this type of stage at EVO.
Yeah, and the reason I'm familiar with Mickey is actually the World Warrior system.
That's right.
So,
he's gotten like really impressive results both first and second the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, which is really cool. And of course, thanks to PlayStation not only for the vote for making a brand new fight stick. A lot of you probably saw it. It had the Tokon footage, which everybody was very excited about. And of course, it's wired or wireless on PS5 and PC, thanks to their low latency from PlayStation Link. So you can check it out now at PlayStation.com/FlexStrike, and maybe one of the players in this top 8 next year will be using it.
Honestly, I've been wanting to get my hands on it since I actually saw it. I'm like, yo, okay, let me see the wrist support. Let me see what the buttons are feeling like. I think that's one of the biggest things that we get asked for when it comes to any type of peripherals, making sure like the voices are heard in the community. And I'll tell you what, man, when it comes to everything that's been coming out hardware-wise, everybody's been on point. So Sony coming back into the game with this exact peripheral is going to be really refreshing to see.
Yeah, and who makes arcade sticks in the year 2025, right? There's not very many.
It's
not
been
everybody's
difficult,
making leverless, so it's cool to see that for sure. And back on to Mickey, we were talking about earlier, you can watch the World Warrior that he comes from, which is the World Warrior where the first Capcom Cup champion is from, on Fireman Ruby. That's the YouTube and Twitch. I watched it both years. I had a lot of fun watching their qualifiers this year and last year, and then obviously tuning in and seeing these young players. And we had one in our commentary block earlier as well. Yugong as well as another player out there.
That's right.
Tons of good players in that region. I mean, you guys know people like Hot Dog and Oil King from that region as well.
Even Shanghai actually kind of extends too, right?
Yeah, exactly. So lots of really good players out there. Definitely check that out. Fireman Ruby on YouTube and Twitch. You can go check out the region he's from in a World Warrior system. That's how you qualify for Capcom Cup for the vast majority of people out there.
Yeah, so looking at the first matchup we have at hand, Kakaru versus Fudo, we got to talk about the path to victory here presented by White Claw. It's going to be so sick to see it, right? 2-1 is going to be, 2-1 against Itobashi Zangief. That was actually mad impressive. That's honestly really, really difficult to check. Again, White Claw 0 proof coming up with all of the stats that we needed. 2 overshine as well.
That was a wild one. His match versus Goichi, I mean, he clutched victory from the jaws of defeat. Goichi had him. Like, it was, he baited a throw and walked back on wake up. Kakaru got the back throw, and that was all she wrote. He really clutched it out there, but it was almost a loser's bracket run from him because of that Goichi set. So very, very close. Recommend checking that one out after the tournament, of course. And we'll be taking a look at his competitor here, Fudo.
Oh my God, look at all those zeros up there.
Bodies.
Jesus.
Bodies.
That's actually the definition of zero proof, I'll tell you what. But against Pump 2-0,
But yeah.
to make it?
That's the EVO champ right there. The only person he lost to is Yamaguchi, who he just had sets with in Topanga League as well. Obviously, he's the Topanga League champ for a reason, beating Juicy Joe and Riddles on the way after in his round 3 right before that. Some pretty tough foes that he had to chew his way through to make it here, but it didn't seem like it was a big challenge for him.
Yeah, I'm really honestly kind of curious to see how that played out. We had that kind of extensive set over at Topanga Championship 6 between Fudo and Kakaru specifically. Fudo obviously winning that event. I'm actually kind of curious to see how much prep time Kakaru has had for both Ed and DJ while Fudo is piloting. I'm sure there's a lot of information to be had while watching Blink Respawn, because honestly, seeing that matchup between him and Momochi in the grand finals into a whole reset, having that much data, honestly is going to be very, very much so a big task. So that was the path to victory presented by White Claw, Zero Proof, to give us all the details as to how they got to this very stage. Speaking of Kakaru and Fudo, hot in the seats. Y'all ready for the first matchup? That's what I'm talking about. Us too, man. Believe me.
A battle Battle of Titans, Capcom Cup, and EVO champions in our first match on the stage. And this is always going to be one, interesting question about Fudo. He has world-class options in both Ed and DJ. Right. So that's the thing about him that you can always count on. You know that he can swap between those two. And I got some intel backstage thanks to Angry Bird. He told me that he saw him prepping both of them. So, both of those are options. And we see the Ed is locked in our first game here. Evolution 2025, our first match of Street Fighter 6.
Let's get it. Let's see who's
But yeah, holy shit. The first match is Fudo versus Kakeru.
Distance off of that normal, knock him down, waiting a little bit, backing off. Doesn't want to be overzealous with his pressure.
Yeah, the thing to highlight from Fudo, the way he uses Flicker at max range and then does Drive Rush button, right? He uses Drive Rush on Ed. Wow, what an interrupt. Just like he's DJ. He uses both of those tools really, really well. EX portal comes out. Fudo gives up the space because of it.
And I like that too. Still trying to maintain as much as he can in terms of positioning, but that spike coming in from the departure, it's going to be rather difficult. Give me the swing, give me the portal, snapping his fingers, trying to check Fudo in case he wanted to check the Drive Rush.
Yeah, really good choices from both of them. Both of them can do that, right? Obviously, it can be Drive Rush into some kind of Flicker for Fudo to make the same kind of idea. Corner pressure here, Drive Rush in, takes the throw.
Oh, looks like Fudo is having his advantage over Kakeru.
That's a huge hit for Kakeru. Level 2 on deck, which is a huge win condition for both of these characters.
Yeah, he's trying to set up the pace, right? He had the departure in front of Fudo. He sent out a couple of ghosts. Now he's baiting. At this range, he could just go all the way through it. A slight drop. Now he's in burnout. Drive reversal. Here comes the level 2. Is he going to knock him out? Is he going to be
special? That's the chip and that's the kill. Fudo check and made as soon as he burns out, and we're on the big stage. That's where we see the big drops.
Not afraid of it being expensive, honestly. He's going to build it right back, given the amount of times he's done so in the past. Look right now, that big jump in, anticipating the Flicker. Go on with the cane swing, young man. Let me get that level 3 to add on to more damage. The earlier, the better. You got a lot of life behind you. You can build up some more meter going forward, and you get full control. Set it up. Perfect parry.
And that's a huge one here for Fudo.
Oh, a perfect parry from Fudo.
So he slightly mistimed. He was looking for delayed button. Kakeru with the immediate wake up. He gets a combo off this.
Kakeru.
Other side, this man's got a funky DP, and that's a bad one for him. He burns himself out.
But yeah, Elena's the first Street Fighter 3 character that was added to the game.
Not afraid to take that risk. We see that one interruption against that low medium kick from Kakeru.
Alex will be the second.
Spot here. He might become a speed bag. Double Drive Rush, level 1 at
Oh, double Drive Rush already? Not to mention, Seagal will be out in a few days.
No amount of Rocky movies can prepare you for what's hitting you, man. I'll tell you what.
That's how it goes sometimes. And the big thing is we're seeing drops from Kakeru and decisions to spend extra meter, and that kind of clutch performance can be a big deal on this stage as we jump into our second game.
Immediate jump out, didn't want to get any sort of chance against that throw. Drive rush on in, yes sir, the Kakeru medium connects, spending more of that cancel, spending more of that meter, but that portal's gonna allow him to rest just a little bit, right? That's full screen pressure. Fudo has to make the right choices. Oh my god, that's at least one!
Holy shit!
Even though he makes it in, his drive gauge is a little low. Hard to commit to much for Fudo until he waits it out for a bit. Nice.
There it is! Heavy-handed is the Flicker. Oh my god, so is that Fierce getting swept upon after the perfect parry. Too bad.
That's the perfect parry Prince for a reason. Boy's ready, and the anti-air, he's more than prepared. EX portal's out, Fudo with the check on the Flicker, but the patience from
Jesus, he walked in front of him for so long, yet not a single button came out from Fudo. Perfect parry against the Flicker, and the overhead. Nah, no way, man.
Reset there. Kakeru understanding the situation, knowing he couldn't get a kill without it. I love that sneaky option.
Oh, you get the counter hit upon the approach from Fudo. Wait a minute, a little bit of an exchange. Drive rush forward. Kakeru feeling the momentum. Now he has to back off ever so slightly. These lips might just clip. Fudo is baiting something. He didn't bait the right thing.
Kakeru too solid, does not fall for the throw bait. Fudo's offense, a lot of his offense is go in, backdash, try to bait a throw. That's something he does a lot with both of his characters. So big jump in, and it's time to dream.
Let me get that bounce. We got the double.
Oh, he missed time. The first EP was a little too late. Unfortunately, the drop there, but he still gets the corner off of it. He's low on drive gauge, though, and so it's hard to convert much, and that's why he goes for the jump.
Oof. Immediate stop on the drive rush. He tried to check it, but it was too late.
He fireball plus frames after. He drops the kill, and this is a chance. He dashes in. Kakeru with the check. A game apiece and drops from both players so far.
Absolutely nerve-wracking to see some of these sequences that can lead into another round.
Man.
Fudo, Kakeru. Little shaky on both ends, but tied 1-1. You love to see it. Again, this is first to 3 after all.
The maracas are coming out. It sounds like to me we got DJ on the stage for Fudo now with the character swap. A little bit more.
Oh, looks like we're getting DJ versus JP now.
He gets more explosive offensive options.
Yeah, explosivity is definitely the characteristic to describe DJ. What? The first cane swing, the first strike goes to Kakadu, set up the portal. Fudo trying to dash up, just keep himself away from the corner, parrying the attempt of the overhead. We got that low medium kick sweep. Jumping back, regaining that distance is Kakadu. He was ready for it 100%.
Low parries there too. He has to guess that this could be mid or low, and he's correct on it.
Way out, that's totally fine. The exchange and benefit for Kakadu. OD jackknife. Put the weapon away, sir. Bang.
A level 1, strip a little bit of drive gauge close to the kill, and now anything for Fudo. Yeah, he had to make a guess there. He chooses to commit to the parry.
I agree. Having Darkstalkers in Street Fighter wouldn't make sense at all.
Only getting warmed up. That was actually one risk he took with the OD jackknife. So it was a lesson to be learned, but he's been that plenty of times over in Topanga. He's done it over in Blitz. He wants to actually win. That is a very impressive check to matters.
Man, it is incredible. His checks on these moments have been so perfect so far. Fudo cannot make an approach happen. Every angle just perfectly stopped, and that's why Fudo has to get extra wild.
He's definitely got the rhythm. Give me the spring kicks and that beautiful smile.
Plus frames here, goes to the pressure. Safe and sound, but the check from Kakadu, and he has level 2 here as well for the extension. Go for the portal in. He's gonna have the spins. That should be the kill.
Oh, Kagaru is now advancing to winner's final.
Second game, instant rematch.
Damn, the killer look
Wait,
on his face.
no.
I'll never get used to it.
Oh, so this is like Grand Blue where it's best of 5.
Since he's found his current performance where he's playing, he's in his zone right now.
That perfect parry. I mean, it's unreasonable. What's going on here? This guy's just ready for every approach.
So the last game is best of 5
How are you supposed to make it in?
for both Saturday and Sunday,
I mean, Fudo is not.
while the rest are best of 3 until winners finals and grand finals, as well as losers finals.
Trying to check that drive rush, but that is a very important tech. Trying to push him back even further. Fudo, you cannot whip in front of this man.
Bro, he's trying to get wild. He needs to make anything happen. I mean, Kakadu is a wall. He's got to get tricky, and it misses.
That's too far? Too much pushback?
I mean, it's something fortunate finally happening, and he doesn't get much off of it. It's a huge missed opportunity for Fudo, and he can't get anything started.
Drive rush forward. The medium kick does land. He does get a sobot, a little bit of a fake out. A trade now. Kakadu immediately drive rushing. Give me your soul.
And I think that soul might be his. After this, Fudo is not able to play the game. He's trying to get extra wily because of it, and Kakadu stuffing every angle of an opportunity.
The sturdiest sandals known to man. Dashing up, checking with the jab as well, creating that space for Fudo. He wants to look for a whiff punish. He's setting it up with the fireballs as well. Kakadu, he's being so patient. All of his normals being placed the way that he's been placed, all been counter hit against Fudo. He's not going to go out there on a limb to get himself whiff punished, right?
I mean, Fudo's done a lot in the last 20 seconds and not really got a ton of damage, to be honest. So, yeah, and there's the crouching medium punch interruption there. Kakadu ready for the drive rush after, still has tons of meter here.
Yeah, it's so tough to DJ. What can you do, right? Throwing a fireball safely? Sure, perhaps, but when the portal's about to explode, you kind of have to kick back. Oh, dear God, what a stance.
Hold on for a moment, guys.
Quite making it in time, 6-frame check with that crouching medium punch after in the whip punish.
But yeah, those confirms are really nice coming in from Fudo.
But Fudo in a very excellent position here.
Same with Kakaru.
Touch and a half. It could be all drive rush. Could be all
Damn, the throw confirmed. Oh my God, the throw loop there. That wasn't something I'd expect.
Not the tech.
No fear on the amnesia. He does not respect that option at all. Which is a big sign to send, and now Kakadu's got to be thinking it in the back of his mind next time he gets knocked down.
Yeah, we haven't seen it thus far, right? There's only a matter of time, especially in this part of the set. You're looking at match point for yourself, fully loaded on level 3. Damn! That was mad far.
And the level 1 here, knockdown. Is amnesia coming out or not? He goes for meaty fireball to defeat it. I love the pressure now. Fudo getting active, making things happen. Makes Kakadu look mortal.
Still so stuck in this corner. Mediums could happen for Fudo. Roundhouse could happen, but no, the drive rush nullified yet again.
Yeah, he can threaten with drive rush into EVO again or something like that too. If he gets pushed away to try to, beat those checks.
Looks like we're gonna be seeing
Checking with the far, sweet.
if this keeps up, we're probably gonna see Fudo win the round, and it will be all tied up, and either player will be on set point.
Burnt out, not a lot of options. Oh, he's gonna have to guess with his level 2 situation. situation afterwards for sure. Oh, he just spends a level 3 to get the knockdown into the corner, and Fudo in a bad spot. Chip is a big problem now. Trades the Spike are a big problem.
Yeah, and Kakudu can just hang back if need be, right? He's not going to drive rush forward in this type of a situation. He doesn't need to. He's letting all of the projectiles do the talking, figuring out the goals. The double departure, jump back, medium.
Oh, and Kakudu now advances to winner's final.
Rebutted correctly. Kakudu.
That was impressive from both players.
Right out the gate.
How are you going to beat that guy? After that performance, Kakudu looking unstoppable. Very similar to what we saw from him from Capcom Cup there. Fist bump in the air and the ultimate machine. When that man's on point, I don't know how you beat him. Just every interaction, every angle, everything, he just sees it all, calculates, and finds a way to stop it.
It's one of the things I was looking forward to, right? I wanted to see what the adaptations and changes were from their matchup in that first of 7 from Topanga. I wanted to see what happens if Fudo is forced to be on the aggressive side, if he's forced to be from that life deficit to expend a lot more meter, possibly get himself ready with the fireballs as well from Foil Screen, at least as DJ. But yeah, JP just doesn't give him that opportunity whatsoever. Off of the knockdown, you get the portal, you get fake ghosts, you get the stalagmites. It's so difficult.
Yeah, it puts him down in loser's bracket, which obviously he won Blink from that position, so we'll have to see if that comes up again. Kakudu in winner side grand finals, and when he's winning, this game looks solved. It looks like there's no way to play offense in Street Fighter 6. There's no way to approach. Just he is an absolute machine who just makes the game look complete.
This was going to be a little bit wild, if I can say so myself. This next coming match, Mena RD going up against Phenom.
And I know a lot of people, big Mena fans in the crowd here. You saw, or you heard a big pop for him earlier. People love him all over the world, and I think he's a tough one to solve for. You know, his character choices are a little unconventional, and then also his style too. I don't think anybody else really plays the way he does, and Blanca's a hard character to find, you know, matchup experience against.
Yeah, I did get to talk about like Phenom's journey here as well, right? All the characters he's prepped for, every single character, every single player, etc. It's been rather difficult. In fact, we could take an even closer look at that. Let's start with Mena RD with our victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Going into it, Tori Meshi 2-1 over him. Also, Dual Kevin. How many times does he have to face off against Dual Kevin in a CPT stage?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they have to play back-to-back, and Dual Kevin had a deep run in this bracket too against a lot of really strong players. He was one of those ones waiting for Xiaohai, who's obviously in our losers bracket. We're going to talk about that later, but Tori Meshi set was very close. The Kevin set was really close. The Moke set 2-1 as well, and that's a lot of really strong players for him to beat back-to-back. And you know, I think as absurd as this path is, the Phenom path is outrageous. Look at who Phenom beats. Dude, he's fighting Eli, then he fights John Takuchi, Haitani, Ryusei, Lashar, Momochi, back-to-back, and gets here on winner side of the bracket.
There's something about him, man. There are certain years where his performance just goes over the top. Right now, he's like the main representative for EU, at least in his World Warrior region. He's currently at like the top of the leaderboards. He had a first and second placement for those last couple of weeks, and honestly, he's as sharp as ever. This is the Phenom that we've been used to over in his path over in Street Fighter 5.
Phenom versus Mena RD.
I think the strongest thus far this year in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the victory path, of course, presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Nice to see how everybody makes it here in their matches, and excited to see this between the two of them. There is something different about this guy Mena on this EVO stage. He's a little different with this crowd and energy and feeling. You know, other tournaments in the year, he always does well, but EVO is definitely one where he overperforms, and he's just an impossible opponent to beat.
Yeah, I think a lot of players have hailed him as also one of the most clutch players that we could ask for alongside Punk as well. But again, in this very moment, can he take down another top-end player via Phenom and that Cammy? I'm more so kind of concerned.
I should wonder the same thing, really.
Of him playing any Blancas, as you had mentioned, right?
Yeah, we asked too, like, who do you prep for with this matchup? And he's like, I don't know. I don't have anybody in EU that I really play this matchup with a ton. Like, there are some, but it's not super common. And he said, here, I had to play the Japanese Blanca players, but they don't play exactly like Mena. So I think he's even worried, you know, pre-prep, right? Like, just thinking about this matchup, it was hard. Whereas I saw Mena noon this afternoon. He was ushering up Cammy players to his hotel room to get prep and practice. Like, I think he's been ready to go. He's super prepared, I think, for this matchup.
Yeah, most in regards to strategy, I did talk to Phenom about it. He's like, he's compartmentalizing every bit of Mena RD as he can, just based off of match footage, right? There's going to be certain things in the pocket of his brain that's like, you know what, if Blanca's in this current situation, position-wise, I have to get ready for this option, right? I can't be too specific. I don't know if Mena RD actually has the headset on, so I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say Phenom, he's already got the whole tree of options ready.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got some other characters, and both of them have characters up their sleeves, of course. The scary thing is I feel like Mena has a unique strength as a player. As we hear the crowd getting hyped for the walkout here in our second match of this winner's side. Top 8 here at EVO.
It's like a match of top 8.
Phenom. Gonna be a banger here, and I'm sure it's gonna be quite the scrap, as Mena just has this unique ability to sense, not only on his own offense, but on his opponent's offense, where the pace of the match is gonna go and how to smother and make the correct choices.
He's already trying to set it. Damn, that hit how long? Excuse me? How many active frames is that bad boy?
I think like 12.
I think Blanca-chan had something to do with it.
Yeah. You sound like J. Jonah Jameson.
I want pictures of Blanca-chan right now on my desk.
JJ pays me the big bucks.
A couple of stray normals.
Let's see what we gotta confirm. Oh, we got confirming from Phenom.
Find the jab, corner interaction, and you know everybody's always scared to pressure Blanca. He's a tough character to deal with because his up ball.
And now Mena RD.
Air ball, he can go for backdash.
But yeah, I rooted for Mena at EVO Japan this year and last year.
Drive games now for Phenom. You talked about some of those options. He was actually pretty reluctant at first to kind of think about pressuring Blanca. Something we talked about a little bit earlier, but right now he's looking pretty damn fine, at least within this neutral, within roundhouse range. Doesn't want to get clipped because Blanca has some very extensive normals that can easily counter you or whiff punish. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah. Gotta be level 1. You already know it. Securing the first round. Absolutely worth the money spent.
And interesting things you're seeing so far. Mena's been hitting a lot of forward medium kick. It's because it low crushes, it beats low. So he's trying to beat the crouching medium kick from Phenom. So I'm surprised, as you see it right there, I'm surprised that Phenom hit crouching medium kick actually, because you know that's the exact button.
Let me grab a mint real quick. Oh my god, the confirmed game from both players is amazing. The throw confirmed.
Here we go, the overhead a little bit too far out. Exposure on the low. We get the side switch. Phenom applying pressure with the stand medium kick. Punch, excuse me, hello. There was back-to-back roundhouses. I just saw a bunch of kicks on the screen. He's trying to control the pace with the heavier normals down to slow Mena RD.
Yeah, and it's a one-hit round now, so Phenom a little bit more passive. Love the jump. It's been a while. Neither of them really committed to that too much.
Let's see if we're going to see a miracle happen in this tournament.
Doesn't have to be too active. Just blocks it out, eats the throw. Phenom down a lot of drive gauge now, which makes the next interaction a little bit scarier.
Just about one hit, one touch is all that's needed into a drive rush cancel. They're playing a game of
oh shit!
Playing a game of chicken a little bit, roundhouse to check a little bit, to the throw.
Now we got our throw confirmed. This time from an RD. Ooh, the level 2.
Level 3, let's play a little game. How long can you play defense against the Blanca ball? Burnout is in effect. An attempt at the overhead. Phenom snipes it out immediately with a crouching jab to secure game 1.
Yeah, and once he secured the burnout, I think Phenom was basically like, okay, now it's time for you to go for some new option here as we jump into this second game.
Okay, 2 more rounds and Phenom will advance to winners finals.
Counter hit on the forward medium kick.
Yeah, he's been doing that quite a bit. Try to counterpoke against that medium ball in, get the pressure afterwards. Got the back medium.
Unless Mena RD were to pull a comeback.
A lot of delay timing in Mena's pressure so far, and I think Phenom's getting a little active because of it.
Now the timing exposing the low yet again from the low medium kick. A little delay from the Fierce as well. Looking rather dry for Phenom. Mena RD, he knows the objective. There was an attempt at a parry. You saw it, hence the burnout on Phenom's behalf.
Yeah, and Mena went for a delayed button so that parry would lose there. He gets the combo off this as well, and he's not going to spend too much, I would imagine. Just the doll into pressure, into chipping, an option. Plus frames on that, and it's going to be all she wrote in a second here. Love the containment with the jump back ball. Air to air, not an option. Round 1 goes there to Mena.
Damn, that was a smooth punish counter. Phenom's been doing
These things fix itself when it changed over to Street Fighter.
You had to do it.
And now we see Mena. I love that he's using these heavy kicks. And look at that, the spaced out forward medium kick. It checks Phenom.
Because there was some desync earlier during Tekken, but now it's been fixed when it changed to Street Fighter.
We're going to have to deal with the doll at the end of this pressure.
Gonna set up the little fella. Not too much pressure over that. What a whiff punish on that walk back. And you're actually taking hella damage out of that. The quick 2-round rebuttal from Mena RD.
Yeah, I love the forward medium kicks. Keeping it up in neutral, recognizing that not only is Phenom poking with lows, but he's reacting and trying to whip punish. If you're trying to whip punish, a slow move like forward medium kick is very good to catch people off guard. Double drive rush at round start, both trying to take initiative.
I like that. Fast and furious. Drive on in there. No medium kick yet again. This time via counter hit against Mena RD. What's the pressure looking like from Phenom? Damn, he woke up with no medium?
That's what I mean. Mena has such a good read about what to do on his own offense, but what his opponent wants to do on their defense. As he gets the doll set up here, takes the throw, and now Phenom's gonna guess, is he on a parry? Does he want a reversal? And he can strip the drive gauge here with the drive impact. That's what he does. Ignites the doll. Cross up, double hop.
Dear God, even the Funko Pop had a little bit of a hop to it too.
Plus on that, again, he's plus, and now it's going to be burnout there. Mena steamrolling, and it makes all these offensive sequences feel worse and worse because now he has level 2. He can pop it here and force some defensive situations for Phenom to deal with as well. And there's the heavy punch, level 2, immediate corner push.
Dude, and chunks of drive gauge just getting shaved off from the side of Phenom. It's going to be looking so tough. He's forced to block in so many of these occasions, especially while Lightning Beast is active. That snipe from how far?
The reads, man, he's been so right about Phenom's offense, and you can tell Phenom is a little hesitant to go for reversals because he's been blocked a couple of times, and that means that Mena can just back up and wait for buttons or jumps, which is exactly what he went for.
Funny enough, all those exchanges still leading to just about equal in life. Phenom sitting at...
Man, this is amazing.
That is a very big pickup. How did you...
Now it's all tied up between Mena RD and Phenom.
Phenom is so passive now. You see, he's a little worried. He just needs one hit, but, you know, Mena's doing a great job whiffing and then counter-poking right after anti-air. Again, he's got level 1 for the kill. He misses, and he gets the pickup anyway, and, you know, Phenom's kicking himself for that. He's like, oh, he whiffed, I hit a button, I wasn't right, and everything is not coming up his way.
No, if it works, that's just a very, very genius frame kill is what it is. We'll take it to that.
And you gotta be in your own head if you're Phenom here too, because the first game went your way, and then now you're like, oh man, he blocked a couple of DPs, and I was wrong on defense, and he's beating me up in neutral. A lot of things going right for Mena here in this turnaround in the last couple of games.
Yeah, and he's making it hurt too. Not even just in regards to like how much damage he's giving towards Phenom, but also stripping away all the defensive capabilities that he had as well with the drive gauge.
I heard everybody in the world heard Kabla right there, I think. I'm pretty sure. We all heard it immediately.
Que lo que? That's what I'm talking about.
That forward medium kick again. Phenom thinking about it. He hasn't had a good answer to the heavy kick from Mena either. Hasn't found a whip punish yet.
That back throw.
Oof. Nice whip punish. And I think that's the key.
All right, now... Oh, now it's on Mena RD's favor.
We haven't seen that much from Mena. Just raw Blanca ball
If-
control too.
Yeah, a little funky.
This is shaping up to be set point for Mena RD.
A thing against Phenom thus far, but we'll see how often more that comes up. Again, medium kick. You were just talking about to start it off. Forward medium kick has gotten so much mileage against Phenom playing
The Blanca main that prevailed over everyone else in Street Fighter 6.
And Phenom's like, I gotta whip punish that. I gotta be faster. And you see the forward medium kick. You try to be fast.
Especially EVO Japan.
That's just how the mid range works. And look at Mena whipping lights and stuff too to try to fake him out, and then going for a big button afterwards, trying to catch Phenom, trying to whip punish. It's that heavy kick.
I think Mena's playing it safe here.
Threat as well, so he's got lots of good stuff to look for here.
Wonder if the big opening comes out from NRD if he ends up spending it to level 2 for Lightning Beast, or maybe via blocks.
Oh, drive rush.
Dashing up. That's when the Lightning Beast comes out. Not only does he get to apply pressure, back away if need be, but also he gets to regain drive.
Mena applying that pressure strongly. Holy shit! Now it's shaping up to be set point for Mena. If he wins, he advances to winners finals.
Double drive rush at the round start again. And look at the passive play from Phenom on Mena's offense. You know, he's so worried about reversals, just like that, right? He's worried about jump back ball. Now he's poking with the medium punches. And there's the slide.
Me too. It would be great if we had a season 3 for Rising.
Everything is just stacking up against Phenom at this moment. NRD now bring them to the corner. Blanca ball to close the gap. Roundhouse does.
And apparently I learned that we're going to get 2.0 for Guilty Gear Strive.
And Phenom's whip punishment has been excellent on a lot of normals, but it's so tough to contain and control all of the options that Blanca can represent. There's the throw again. No DPOS from Phenom twice in a row now, too.
Does get an opening. Does get the forward throw.
I should take a look at that a bit more.
Fierce into the cancel. Now another throw.
Yeah, that just means that he's low on drive gauge now, which means the level 2 for Mena as well. Extra scary. Oh, he goes for it. He risks it all.
Holy shit! And Phenom goes to loser's bracket while Mena goes to winners finals.
Side of our winners finals with the rematch against the man he played in EVO Japan Grand Finals, Kakadu.
I grabbed your shoulder immediately after that sentence. I was like, dear God, this
Man,
is
that was intense.
a banger. Getting another rematch between those two Titans on the winners finals, absolutely insane. But again, Phenom still has a very, very good chance going into the losers bracket regardless. Again, he's been looking absolutely sharp. No doubt in my mind he's going to try to continue to press on, but there's still so many people that could possibly given the biggest challenge of his life on top of MNRD.
Right, and it's looking a lot like 2023 for this game when we had EVO here, right? We see the Mana Blanca on this stage. We're seeing, obviously, Kakadu on the JP. And historically, I think that kind of a matchup is good for Mena, right? Because he's so good at, reading the rhythm of the game and how people want to play. But Kakadu looks unhittable. He looks like the, offense doesn't work in this game, so who can say?
Even if you do try to hit him, who's to say he's not going to perfect parry you? His percentage has been mad high thus far. But as you can see it, Kakadu versus MenRD. If you're a Street Fighter fan, you got to be going out of your seat and going nuts for that, just seeing this bracket, right?
Yeah, are we going to
That is so true.
Again between Kakadu and Mena on the stage?
Oh, it's Xiaohai versus Lashars next, followed by Mickey versus Angry Bird.
Mickey versus Angry Bird.
I'm going to be stepping away for a bit, but I hope to return before Loser's Bracket kicks off.
Enjoying all of our matches so far. That's our winner side of the bracket. We're going to take a short break and be back with loser's side of Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution 2025 in just a little bit.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want show me. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Right back into it, to the top 8 of Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025, Las Vegas, Nevada. Make some noise!
We're excited to see all your lovely faces, of course, and we have another banger matchup coming up right now. 2 SNK legends, actually. 2 players who are very familiar, obviously, if you've seen the King of Fighters gameplay before, and it's going to be a good one to see. Especially, I'm so impressed with how Xiaohai got here. Imagine, he's fighting for Fatal Fury top 8.
That's right.
He gets 9th place at EVO. Tough, right? If you're Xiaohai, who is like, he's supposed to win. He's the GOAT, right? Like, we love that guy. He's the GOAT. He has to come over to the Street Fighter stage and back-to-back fight for qualifying for EVO top 8. And here he is. Like, he had to play him back-to-back. And even they were like, you want a little break in between? And Xiaohai was like, let me at him, dude. I need to get into a top 8 this weekend.
Yeah, we did happen to catch him on stream, I do believe, during day number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Had to face off against Tori Meshi. I'm not going to spoil exactly the entire path that he's had. It was a little bit of a rough shot. There was just one moment where he had missed time, one of his supers, to actually catch Tori Meshi on the way down. We could have seen an entirely different timeline if Xiaohai had landed that. So you know that's definitely going to be fueling him. He's very emotionally fueled. He doesn't necessarily show it, but he definitely feels it, and he definitely shows it off on the next weary opponent, which is really unfortunate. On the other side, though, This is actually kind of crazy. Lashar back-to-back champions in the CPT via Combo Breaker and CEO. And as you had mentioned, he took a little bit of a break, but here he is right now again in tip-top shape. However, I guess that's kind of like loaded to say tip-top shape because he's currently in the loser side against Xiaohai. And I thought it was mad ironic that Xiaohai still has to face more Fatal Fury characters, potentially.
He's gonna pull up with my or Terry, and he's like, "Don't remind me, bro. I don't want to see this." They're just like they're standing outside his window with the stereo, just waiting for him. But we're gonna take a look at their path to victory. How do they made it here? Presented by White Claw Zero Proof, of course. And we see Xiaohai going to loser side to Tori Meshi. Afterwards, he goes and fights for his life in Fatal Fury. Comes back and beats Shudo, Duel Kevin, and Itabashi Zangief to qualify for this top 8. And he's got some tough opponents right before that, right? Dogra and Noah back to back in that round 3.
Kind of wild looking at the stats coming up as well from the side of Lashar. A little bit of poetic justice when you take a look at how he's gotten here in his victory path. But again, Xiaohai being so competitive, he's definitely going to give Lashar a run for his money. Just taking a look at it right now. He had Young Goki, Cali representative, I like that, but also Aqua, VX Bow, down to Phenom, and then had to face off against DCQ, Pugera, and Punk.
Close
back to back.
Yeah, these are all close sets too, scrappy ones. I mean, that's why our EVO champion, Punk, 9th place this EVO after really good runs in the last 2 years, obviously top 8 and then winning, barely going down to Lashar in a banger of a match. If you didn't see that one, definitely recommend checking it out. And Lashar, I think for a lot of people's mind, one of the best, if not the best Street Fighter 6 players, but it's weird to say given that he won CEO and CB, but he kind of underperforms at tournaments, which is weird because you're like, didn't he just win 2 big majors? But things like Capcom Cup and EVO and stuff, I sort of expect him to get the big ones, and he's just not quite there. I think his perfect playstyle is very hard to do at a high level for so long, so I always love to see success from him. He's such a fun player to watch, and I'm curious which of his 3 characters he's going to lock in against Xiaohai, and Xiaohai's 3 characters that he could lock in, you know?
I'm very scared to see who they actually pick up next, to be honest with you. They are locked and loaded on the stage. Everybody waiting to see the big throwdown. Again, in top 8, there's definitely going to be no slouching. Xiaohai versus Lashar on the screen, on the stage right now. It's just a matter of what character is chosen. Taking a look at from Xiaohai and his current record, he's been mad consistent with the Bison all throughout the weekend thus far. That's at least what I've seen.
Yeah, and I've seen him play some Mai as well. It's another character that I saw him lock in. And his whip punishment, particularly in the Itabashi set, was next level. You see the crowd out there. What's up, everybody here at EVO? Hopefully you've been enjoying your time so far in this crowd. We have Street Fighter action, narrowing it down all the way from 4,000 plus players to our top 8.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Ed was on the screen. You see Terry in the back. He's just like, nah, man. He was just shaking his head. He's like, what are you doing, man?
He's like, I don't need that. I got to get out of here, of course. It's going to be a good one. A banger of a match. I'm curious about what characters they both lock in. And I have no spoiler. I don't know who they're playing on the stage yet. We'll have to see when we swap over to it. But it should be a good one. Thanks to all of you for sticking with us here on this late night for some Street Fighter action. Our 3rd year at EVO. And this crowd is packed. How's everybody doing out there? You guys feeling good?
All the seats right here on the floor, absolutely packed, absolutely insane. I'm kind of curious, for all of you out there, how many of you guys just been to EVO for the very first time? Let me know, let me hear that real quick. Hold up. Let me see, is your first EVO? Welcome to the family, y'all.
That is a lot of people out there. Every year, I'm so surprised how many people it is their first year. Hopefully, we catch you back here next year. And every year for some EVO action. He's got the Quam box.
The Quam?
Everybody's...
The Quam box?
The Quam box, yeah.
Jesus.
Quamba was making the Quam box. Oh, this is a gamer box, it looks like, instead. But everybody's been using this lately. The theory is people stare at your hands, and you get knocked down, you see them mashing, you know they're going to wake up super or DP or whatever it's going to be, right? So people try to hide their inputs so that when you're playing side by side like this, people don't know what you're up to.
Damn, he's got maximum coverage. Look at the flaps on that bad boy, dude. He's covering the elbows, too.
You can't even see his elbows, brother. You don't even know what's going on under the hood. That's the idea.
But yeah, let's see how Xiaohai
just tuning in right at that moment, they're like, is this
versus Lashar will turn out.
That's what I'm saying, of course. What up, everybody in the crowd out there? Hopefully you're feeling well. We're gonna see between these two who is the true king of fighters. Yo, Snapple?
I like that. Wow, Billy Bones? That's my guy right there. We are gonna get locked in very soon. Xiaohai versus Lashar. This is elimination time. This is round 1 of Losers Bracket.
Yo, I recognize that flag back there. He's getting hype.
The first match of Losers Bracket is about to begin.
these two. Excited to see it. Xiaohai and Lashar, really, really strong players. SNK background, obviously, very good at this game as well. And it looks like the buttons are getting checked. They're locked and loaded. Xiaohai unrolled, and Autobots, they rolled out, so he's got his box ready to go. Yeah. Bro, how good of a henchman name is Starscream?
I don't know. That sounds pretty beefy.
No, I'm saying.
That sounds pretty OD. I'm not gonna lie to you. Looking at the screen, we do see Mai locked in, at least on the player one side. That might be Xiaohai's choice. Ed possibly being the choice for the side of Lashar. Oh, we're gonna get the Mai mirror. The fans seem pretty happy about it. No pun intended.
You see Xiaohai lean in like, you're gonna play that against me? He's like, you're gonna dare pick a King of Fighters character against me, a Fatal Fury character against me. Mai versus Mai, our match here. A very strong character and a very common character.
Holy shit!
Styles, Lashar with punish.
The Mai mirror match.
Reactions, defense. Xiaohai, a much more active player, right? He's gonna pull up and use his reactions and just general fighting game comfort ability to beat you up.
We got the beast thing already to the corner. Xiaohai trying to fish with the low medium. Lashar actually retorted with the exact same normal, but the pressure's going to be a little bit too much thus far. Xiaohai still in control. The Fierce trying to check the movement from Lashar just in case. Ooh, opening down below. Another killer beast thing. Get off me, Ryuenji.
Getting some space. The perfect pair, Riembu after trying to beat it. Dive kick. He's looking to beat the anti-air, and Xiaohai does not bite. Okay.
Level 1, we do get an install and a little bit more pressure to escape and create some space for Lashar.
Backing up. Red versus blue here.
Man, this is...
A little bit of space now.
Man.
He has his life lead here. Finds the low hit, and he's almost out of the enhanced fans. Reversal from
The first time we get to see Mai Grand Finals, and first time I got to see Mai in Street Fighter tournament for EVO. But then again, I haven't watched them. The polls were top 24. But I really need to.
Early if you're just down to send it on the first two interactions. Again, offense from Xiaohai. He's more likely to act first, throw these fans, EX fans. Wow.
And they're using outfit 3.
Damn, he just counts for both of them, huh?
You want to do that? What a hit confirm there from Lashar. He wants to do that there because he was worried about the fan, I think, was the idea.
A lot of fans. Just enough space to get that punish counter. Now, level 1 yet again. Kaguya no Mai.
Crossed correctly, and he challenges.
He's still going to be so locked down. What a time to throw that low medium kick. Actually, your counter hit against Lashar. Still got a lot of life left. Trying to knock on the door with the lights instead. Rewarded with a back throw from Xiaohai. And a forward throw now.
Da da na na. Da da na na. Look at Xiaohai go with his Mai. We're gonna see the back and forth throws from Lashar, and Lashar takes this round.
Still keeping the pressure on with some of the throws too. Mixing a little bit of the drive rush delayed normals as well.
Look at that round star charge fan. Xiaohai, no fear. Lashar playing so passive by comparison.
Another one. Checking the lows a little bit, knocking on the door. That's a perfect whiff punish within that range. To be fair, meteor punch goes mad far.
Yeah. Oh, what a throw bait. This is going to be huge damage. Level 2 at the end of this should be enough. Look at that, the 2-tap from Xiaohai in our game 1.
He gave him a fair warning. He looked right at him right before the game started.
He's like, are you sure you want to lock this in, buddy boy? Where I come from, no one beats me in this. Back to character select. Lashar having a think. Buttons correct. Ed? Oh, the old flame?
He might have to, specifically for this matchup, with how passive he's been playing. I think the flickers actually might be able to check Xiaohai at certain ranges, kind of keep him at bay, at least slow down the pace to prevent him from getting cornered so easily.
Yeah, and that's one thing about this matchup is that Ed's fireballs, his projectiles and flickers mean that you can't throw fans for free, but he just pulls up and catches them low. Normally, Lashar is the king of getting a lot from a little, but so far, he hasn't really been able to make that a factor. Xiaohai just kind of being aggressive and picking him apart.
I think Ed does a pretty good job of that, at least trying to tone down the pace, at least for the mid-screen, but under pressure, a little bit difficult, right? His defense options just slightly lackluster, only being able to do ODDP, but it's not active until like double digits, right? So it's not going to be a real, instant escape option.
Yeah, Xiaohai, he's doing a lot, and Lashar is not having a good time slowing him down so far. Just look at this, like he's getting perfect parries, but Xiaohai just pulls up, too ready, too prepared, too offensive. Lashar not being able to match this pace and slow the game down.
Right, and I love the pace that Xiaohai is setting, absolutely, right? This is the first time we've actually seen, okay, Lashar locked down a little bit, but up until this point, we do find success with the flicker for the first time. Check the chin.
Rush pressure looking in, and that semi-medium punch not plus, so Lashar just blocks after, which means Xiaohai takes his turn to get out of the corner.
Beautiful.
DP Ender, he did not go for the EX Blitz and level 2 combo or anything. Didn't need to spend it, he felt like it. Now instead, we gotta deal with fan pressure in the corner. He's given plus on block, cancels into projectiles, and he jabs out. He does not bite. Oh, expensive. That was very expensive from Lashar. Shin Dream.
We get the single bounce. We're going corner to corner. Look at the damage on that.
Trade on that, and he gets the counter hit pickup stand like crouching leg kick. Medium DP is Lashar. He may have been gone for a bit, but he didn't forget how to dream.
That's bars, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty neat.
That's what he does. Level 3 early. And that's going to be a bad one for Lashar. He's not going to have access to a lot of drive gauge here, so he's going to have to make a tough decision about how to get out of this spot.
Goes to burnout immediately with the fears. A little delay on that, actually, on the held down button.
Tech throw. He built so much meter. He has so much bar. Look at that. Lashar now all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge to work with. Xiaohai not a lot. Misses the whip punish. Oh, that could have been punish counter. It would have been way worse. Instead, now Lashar on the prowl. He's got meter to work with. Drive gauge advantage. The life bar is going to be tough. He escapes. Kill rushes away.
1-2, drive rush on in there. A little bit of an earlier fierce than intended, or at least than expected, I should say.
He's going to keep holding these flickers because he has level 3 to cancel into, so he's waiting for Xiaohai to go for a drive impact.
Just about the range where he can't really throw these fans. It's so difficult. Lashar, you know he's on the prowl. OD version, that's a lot safer.
Oh, the delayed front throw from Lashar. You saw him block real quick right before him. Flickers and flickers. The DP is ready in time. One guess away. Drive rushes in. He can make this happen. Lashar's more than capable. He went for the big read. And Xiaohai blocks it out correctly. So long on that. He doesn't bite. And this is what I mean. The instant rematch from Lashar doesn't even take a second to think.
It's like PTSD from Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, the ending walker.
Yeah, dude. The very last second trying to catch a button with the OD uppercut from Lashar. High risk, very, very high risk.
Yeah, and it could have been the round. Instead, Xiaohai now all kinds of advantage. And you could just feel that this entire set, he has too much kind of presence on the screen. You can tell Lashar just not matching the way he's controlling space.
Parry on the fans, Lashar mistiming his own jump in anticipation for the fan. Xiaohai just holding it just a little bit longer. Forward throw.
Nothing there from Lashar on defense, just blocking it out.
To the side from Lashar. Damn, the fan's still putting in work even in the corner at that range.
Okay, chance now. Lashar on all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge and meter to work with.
Oh
There's
my God! The big duck to the chin, off of the fierce. Let the ball rock. Give me that. Kill rush forward, delayed upper. Still had another chance to do an uppercut, but either way, luckily enough for Lashar, that's one round on the board. He's trying to stay alive. DI, not in time.
Oh, and Xiaohai, no rebuttal. That's going to be big. Can go for another drive rush for the extension. DP at the end. Good starter from Lashar. Here's he baits the throw.
Damn, look at the damage.
New combo on this as well. This is a safe jump ender. Goes to the safe jump, takes the tick throw. Lashar, signs of life here. First time in this set, Xiaohai's been in trouble.
Look at the Killer Bee Sting, dash on up, delayed back throw now. Xiaohai sends out a fan, sends out a message. Lashar not ready to respond just yet. Another throw. A lot of mixed signals coming in from Xiaohai. And the overhead to delay it ever so slightly in case a wake-up button came out. And the throw bait right back after. That's kind of dangerous right now for Lashar where he's at. The big opener off the counter hit. He stays alive, 2-1.
Huge win there. Lashar fighting back. And you know, something about him normally is I feel like when he goes down in sets like this, it kind of just looks like, well, you know, Lashar might not be on it today. He's not on a heater, right? But fighting back and playing that round really well. I like that he got more active. He was playing the game more. He's not just playing passive. He's trying to be active.
The field goal is good. Lashar actually calling out the fans correctly this time. He tried DI in that previous round, just a little bit too late.
Yeah, and I like the DI attempt. He went for a harder combo there, missed the charge flicker. What happens when you play 3 characters and you're, you know, juggling all 3 of them? It's difficult to get every hit confirm, every situational combo correct.
Surely.
Big jump.
And the corner carry as well. Being able to cover that jump, at least with a jab, that's totally fine. At least for Lashar, I should say. Now he gets control. He gets that forward throw, and wow. Xiaohai just immediately responding with an OD uppercut, not feeling the pressure from Lashar.
Wow. Anti-air crouching medium kick too. And Lashar, he can get single hit confirm into OD blitz in a level 2 here, which is big, and he sees the drive rush. What's the confirm here? Oh, he missed. Huge drop. He's got level 2 for the kill. Oh my, the heartbreaker from from Lashar, and now set point for Xiaohai.
This might be a little bit of a problem.
All that meter gone too. That was the winner from Lashar, but again, his head's not as sharp. He hasn't been playing this character as much.
Just a couple of the lights. Ryu and Boo can get a punish counter, bring her back down to earth for the side switch, the big exchange. No.
Doesn't get a trade combo there either. Has the corner, no whip punish. He's having trouble here. There's the EX fan, backs it up. Passive play. Charge flicker doesn't reach the hurt box of Mai there though.
Trying to figure it out. Xiaohai now trying to get antsy with that jump. Lashar still ready with the anti-air. Xiaohai trying to down approach again.
What a combo there. The situational awareness from Lashar. Jump back jab for the anti-air just in case there's a dive kick.
We're seeing a lot more of the spark fireball option coming in from Lashar, right? To suppress Xiaohai from even trying to go for the fans more often in that range. Damn! Superman punch to the grill!
We force burnout here as well. Instead takes the throw. Xiaohai in a bad spot. Oh, missed there from Lashar. And now a chance. He backdashed and he gets the punish. Staying alive.
Was that an attempt at a spark for a meaty spark?
Man, that was pretty intense. After 2 losses to Xiaohai, it seems they switched from Mai to Ed.
Just take the level 1. Getting the resources here. And what a sweep too.
Yes. Let's definitely take that for Xiaohai.
Wow, the whip punish. EX Ryumbu hit confirmed. Didn't go for anything after though.
Now putting himself into the corner of Xiaohai with that jump. Lashar, how do you keep Xiaohai contained? You got buffed fans too to worry about.
He double perfect parried that too. Oh, and the hit confirmed. The delay cancel. He's trying to Shin Dream on the EVO stage and he hits it. Dash forward, heavy punch. Pulls up, double dash for the ender. One gets away and Lashar is correct. He ties up the set 2 apiece.
The crowd absolutely involved, absolutely erupting for that finish coming in from Lashar. I love everybody coming together to see the Shin Dream bounces. You guys are doing a phenomenal job. Huge improvement from last year. You guys are doing great. I like that.
We all seen it so many times now. We're used to this Ed combo. We're like, all right, another day in the office. We're back into our final game between these two here. Loser's side of Evolution. Loser's going to be going home in 7th place. There's a reversal. Lashar getting active.
I love that. You can call out punish counter, trying to get the flicker to nullify that fan, but not in time. Actually, a little bit too close for comfort. Xiaohai overhead successfully blocked from Lashar. How do you get out? Fears to check the movement.
He's fighting out with the whip punish. Xiaohai spacing excellent there, and he's going to get the level 1. Low drive gauge for Lashar as well, and now he's going to be on burnout on the next hit. And there's the EXDP. Just anything to keep himself alive.
Oh no!
So tough.
In there.
Yeah, how do you see that one? There's just colors everywhere. Tough to see. Xiaohai once again on set point.
Very deep uppercut. Lashar, killer rushing through, does get the forward throw.
A lot of corner push and knockdown on this. Doesn't go for the drive rush, but Xiaohai, excellent position here in the corner, and it's not in time. What's the combo opportunity here? Double dash. He's going to strip some drive gauge here with the level 1. Lashar's got to make some tough decisions on defense, and he's wrong, but he's apparently alive. Xiaohai with the mistake, but tough spot. How does he survive?
Chip is imminent. If Lashar continues to back away, he does get an opportunity for the flicker counter hit. Nothing behind it that's super big just yet. But that's the one we were looking for, baby. We were talking about the big conversion. This is the critical art, but more importantly, he's out of burnout and he's in control.
And he steals a burnout from Xiaohai, who's got to deal with Ed with no drive gauge. The reaction of the young man himself, Xiaohai, eliminating Lashar in a 3-2 nail biter, just like that.
You can't be upset at that. You genuinely can't be upset at that to try to
Xiaohai really decimated there.
He's too prepared. He's a young man in nickname and in reaction time. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all make some noise for our first eliminated player here, Lashar? 7th place here at Evolution, and Xiaohai starting the march. A long journey through this loser's bracket for him, even before this top 8 began. Can he do it again through the loser's side? All the way through these killers.
That is quite the task at hand, I'll tell you what, when we take a look at the bracket later, but now it sets us up nicely for what's to come on the loser side. Even further, we got Mickey versus Angry Bird. That's
Angry Bird time.
I feel like not a lot of people have been introduced to Mickey just yet, right?
Yeah, really young player, obviously from Hong Kong. First time here out at EVO and in the top 8 of this bracket. Incredible stuff. And he's a young player who plays very defensive, very footsie-oriented, slow play, which is really surprising, I think, generally, right, for a player of that age. But what a banger set between these two, Lashar and Xiaohai. SNK legends fighting here to see who's the real king of fighters. And it's Xiaohai in the end with an incredibly impressive performance. 3-2 over Lashar. 6 set between those two.
And you weren't kidding either. In regards to what you would preface it with, you were talking about the amount of control that Lashar was trying to look for, a reactionary play style, which is why he kind of picked Ed after the mod hadn't worked out. Xiaohai's activity on offense was just too much to handle in the mirror match, but I guess the objective right now
Xiaohai really proved how well versed they are with Mai.
Until way later, so when you think about it, it's like, what would have happened if Ed was the initial pick?
That's what you gotta guess, right? That's the thing in this combo all the way through. Lovely to see it, of course. And thanks to the replay, which is presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. Awesome to see that we get some extra stuff. And, it's cool to see even in these moments, the clutch plays from players like that. Like Xiaohai he's just dead if he's not right. And he's reaction time, excellent stuff, of course. So hopefully everybody enjoyed that. And we're ready for our others loser side of the bracket to see who's going to be our next eliminated player and narrow down that top 8 to the 6 players who will be in our top 6 of here at EVO.
So again, if this is your first time seeing
Let's see the second match of losers.
And his character choices, right? Cammy has been on the screen a handful of times on the stream as well. At least Mai also has been the choice for him, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of characters from him, of course. We have our White Claw Zero Proof Path to Victory, how they made it here. And Mickey, the young man, beat a lot of really strong players here, as you can see earlier on. Took a loss to Shine right outside of pools, and Shine had that deep run. He was in winner side top 24, where he lost to Kakadu for the first time. Beats JP King, Smooth King, and then with 2 Kings back-to-back. Adrian Riven, Challenger League of Legends player, 2200 MR Ken, very strong player.
Damn.
Hope, VX Bow, Taco, Shine in a revenge match, ending Walker, and then Tori Meshi, the GOAT Dawson.
That is quite impressive. I did happen to catch that on day one. I feel like between Mickey and Shine, that was actually very, very impressive to see the kind of stop that Shine had with that Kimberly. But let's move on over to Angry Bird just a little bit, right? This is insane. Man, shout out to Filipino Man in round 2. He took him down 2-0. Then Ugong right after 2-1. Tony Shuai 2-0. Punk, actually.
Beats him there, yeah. And then he had those matches, Moke, Yamaguchi, Momochi. 3 of Japan's finest, back to back to back.
I'm still floored that we had that in the top 96 between Angry Bird and Punk.
Yeah, 2 EVO champions fighting that early in the bracket. But there's something different about Angry Bird at EVO. His results throughout the year, he says that this kind of a format where he just fights all day long and he has to qualify from out of pools to top 8, that second day of EVO, that's where he thrives. He's like, I play well in that day and I need to fight all day that day. If I've got that spark, that fire in me, I can do it. When it's split up over 3 days and top 24s in the 3rd day, it's harder for me here as we're jumping in to loser's side of the bracket here. Mickey and Angry Bird. This is a young man on the right side of the screen, born 2008, 2009.
That is actually a wild statistic to hear, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, one of those 2 years, is my memory serving me correctly. Really, really young player. I remember hearing about him 2 years ago when CPT just started. Really strong player. And in the top 8 of an event like EVO, up against the veteran, an EVO champion, who's found the light punch and light kick buttons on his controller.
Yeah, mapped out or not, he's still gonna go into it, right? No macros for him, I'll tell you what. Mickey trying to come back from that onslaught of throws, and this is actually a great start, or a great rebuttal, I should say.
Oh,
what a reaction! That was, no, the
holy shit!
That makes a lot more sense. I was about to say, like, there's no way.
That Cammy really pulled it off.
He's young enough to do it, though. Definitely can.
It would suck if Angry Bird got eliminated since
he plays, I'm always so impressed. He's such
he was the first Street Fighter 6 champion at EVO.
Confident in his own decisions. And that's one thing I really like about him. He doesn't take time. He's like, I know the correct thing as we see hooligan action.
You get a couple of jabs on the way out as well. Angry Bird delaying the throw after the drive rush. Charged fireball to get himself in as well. Mickey not looking too bad though. I mean, he's kept his drive gauge pretty stable. A couple of parries on the way in. Yeah, I like that. Uppercut to track the demon right now. Flip him a little bit off the hooligan.
Oh, he didn't put the level 3, which is what he was looking for. He woke up with the raging demon, and Mickey just throws him out of it.
It was actually kind of wild because off of the initial spiral arrow, he was just 1 pixel away from getting that level 3.
Wow, raw overhead and mid-range there from Angry Bird as well. Looking for that a couple of times so far. Yeah, just going for it once again.
Trying to test the ranges out. Yeah, forward fear is definitely one of the better normals to kind of check from way further out. We do get the forward throw.
Trying to bait an anti-air there as Angry Bird. He went for the early demon flip chop, and Mickey does not bite. At that time, no anti-air because of it. So Angry Bird changing up these air approach options, trying to throw him off.
Yeah, considering these plus after that, he's able to get a strike throw mix. If need be,
Man, let's see if Angry Bird will pull off a comeback here.
The way he walks up to Angry Bird, very good at using Akuma walk speed to dance in and out of those ranges, just like that.
I actually wonder if that would be possible too with Persona 4 Arena after Revival.
Can't go airborne in front of him. He's been mad consistent.
I actually also wonder if Aiko would be in Persona 4 Revival as well.
A full conversion, lights out off of that single interaction. Round 1, game 2, going into game 2 for Angry Bird.
Yeah, and that reset there really sealed the deal. I meant that he got to kill without spinning extra meter there. What a dive kick over the low medium kick from Mickey.
Yeah, Mickey's been rather grounded, right? We actually haven't seen him. Well, let me rephrase in just a bit. We haven't seen the dive kick option as often. We've seen a lot more hooligans thus far.
Right. And so far, yeah, the approach has been from Angry Bird in a lot of these interactions. He's the one getting active first. Mickey playing passive. He's the defender here in a lot of these interactions. Oh, scary. Angry Bird burnout now. Mickey, if he gets space, it's going to be tough for Angry Bird to get this round. He does have a little 3 on deck, though, and any of these hit confirms could do it.
Shaving in with the drive gauge, just trying to keep the pace also from Angry Bird.
Bro, he is fighting in this burnout, and that's going to be it. Oh, had a chance. 9,000 life is the deal breaker here, I believe, for Angry Bird. And yet he had that hit confirm, punish counter, crouching medium punch, stand heavy punch. Didn't quite reach, and so Mickey hitting the round.
It was just before Angry Bird got back into his drive gauge.
Holy shit!
A pixel away from getting out of the grave.
Let's see how this round of the match set will go.
He's getting active, preemptively swinging into these spaces where Angry Bird's been sticking out some slower options. The dive kick beats it.
That was such an awkward angle. That was the roundhouse uppercut, if I'm not mistaken. At that angle? Oh!
Parried it. Didn't get a perfect parry or anything, but still, good result there from Mickey. He jumps in, no anti-air. He catches the jump. He's got level 1 available at the end of this. Doesn't even need it, but he spends it anyway. Quick like that. 2-0 for the young man here in top 8.
Can you repeat that stat real quick? 2-0, you say? That is phenomenal.
He looks so locked in, unfazed on this stage. Angry Bird shoots him a glance to see what he's up to, and there's no bite. Mickey just like, he looks so confident for someone who's not played on this stage before.
Him, it's just another day, man. Some of the younger generation just built different. I'll tell you what, man, we have a plethora of that all over the world. With Mickey right now on the world stage, proving how much of a competitor he really is. Low medium kick, that was a counter hit. A little bit of a string, actually confusing Angry Bird, not knowing when he's even allowed to act. Mickey's been keeping it real tight, crouching heavy punch to keep him grounded. Now we get the whiff punish. Level 1's got to be coming in, doesn't even need it. He went all the way through spending his drive gauge. Let me fix my face. This guy is calculated.
Look at that, just set point already over the EVO champion for the first year of this game, and he lands minus, perfect parry, and now the corner. Angry Bird low on drive gauge, feels like he's low on options here, although that tech builds him a lot in the air to air. I love that adaptation, knowing that the demon flip over was coming. Oh man, 2 in a row, Angry Bird. He's in trouble here. Catches the backdash. He has level 2 available. What's the meter dump at the end of this? Is it enough to kill? Is the question. Not enough. With that, Rowdy baits the throw, and Mickey, the clean perfect to 3-0. Our Evolution 2023 Street Fighter 6 champion, and it's another day in the office for someone not even old enough to work in one.
This guy,
man, that's impressive.
I will tell you what, that was such a smooth round. Everything went in Mickey's favor, especially towards that end, knowing full well he didn't need to dump out the meter. He knew it wouldn't have killed. Just played it nice and cool, waited for that punish counter. But I gotta say, man, still, big fan of Angry Bird. I know you guys are as well. Let's give it up one more time for Angry Bird.
Evolution 2023 EVO champion. Incredible competitor, 3 straight years he's been in this top 8. That consistency is very impressive, and I'm sure we'll see him more and more with all the great tournaments coming up this year as well. As Mickey's marching on with that Quam box, folded it all up, he's ready to go up there on that stage. Incredibly impressive run from him so far, and that sets up our top 6 here at EVO now. So we have our losers side of the bracket and our winners finals squared away.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited to see it, man. It's such a heartbreaker to see some of our favorites as we've been watching them year after year after year ago, but that's just the nature of competition. competition, now it gives birth to even newer players, players you've never been familiar with as they progress. Honestly, Mickey, I'm a fan, man.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, of course. Excellent performance from him so far. Everything I've seen from him is super, super sick so far. We have more Street Fighter action for all of you.
Man, this is impressive.
Burrito meter during the break, which I'm sure you're all very excited about. So the crowd's been getting higher here for Chipotle. If you spam emotes in the chat, you can win yourself some free food, okay? So make sure you spam those emotes in the chat. Pick your favorite one that you have from your favorite streamer and let us all know that it's gonna pop up on the screen. Take a short break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution in just a little bit.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it! Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Man, Chipotle!
I want PlayStation's
Man, I love the Chipotle. I'm sorry if I tend to be quiet like I was with the Grand Blue finals.
PlayStation, go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox. I have never seen
But,
that in my life.
man, Tekken got me. Tekken was very intense to the point where I had to commentate.
It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Here he goes. That's a make stick, I think. The ST Mall arcade sticks.
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2025 here. We have a clash of titans in our winners finals, Kakadu versus Mena. That's going to be the match we're all waiting for here, of course. And we're going to tidy up with our loser side of the bracket in the meantime.
Okay, we're going to be continuing on with loser semis.
He might not be making it out of this game.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, everybody's been super locked in for this top 8 for very good reason. It's been delivering so much above expectations, to be quite honest with you, but now it's going to be even more banger sets, even in the loser side, obviously. Phenom versus Xiaohai, Fudo versus Mickey.
After what I just saw from Mickey, I don't even want to be within 10 feet of him if I'm playing on a console. Like,
This is still not enough space from here to the stage. This guy is ice cold.
Yeah, that was a dangerous look on someone's face if I've ever seen one. Phenom versus Xiaohai. Curious to see
That's
how this one
Phenom
shakes out.
versus Xiaohai.
Decorated fighting game players.
It's a shame Angry Bird got eliminated,
They bring a lot to the table.
since he was the first Street Fighter 6 EVO finalist.
But I don't think the fire is out from him just yet up against Mickey, who's one of the most determined looking players I've ever seen, and that was a dominant 3-0 performance we just saw. So we're going to jump into our loser side of the bracket before we get that clash between Kakadu and Mena, 3-time EVO champions amongst them. So that is a lot of decoration between the two of them.
Now, coming up with Phenom and Xiaohai, there's a little bit of a slight overlap in regards to the strategies we were talking about between Xiaohai and Lashar, right? Phenom has been absolutely playing out of his mind, surely, but one of the things that got him to the success into the top 8 is his reactionary stat. It is above average, that is for damn sure. But we saw how Xiaohai dismantled that exact strategy, at least within the Mai and a little
But yeah,
bit of
for all,
advantage.
Xiaohai was the
But
Kill
Phenom
13
really
champion at
looking
EVO.
character right off the bat and can be just as explosive both on the ground and in the air.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, the natural characters that he plays are a little bit more comfortable with Phenom. He kind of gets jump scared by a Blanca from Mena out of nowhere.
Right.
This is much more of a traditional character. He's fought Mai a million times. He's going to be more in his wheelhouse. So we'll see if that comfort works out for him here. As he takes a little bit more space, he tried to spin knuckle right through there.
And also,
Already Phenom showing that
what was your favorite announcement from EVO, guys?
Does get the counter hit off with the drive rush cancel. Backing away, getting some space for the fans. Phenom, now he's definitely looking forward, hence Xiaohai's reluctancy to even throw those fans out.
He's doing some fakes too, whipping the stand medium punch back to back like that. I like it. He can get in behind this. Not going to get a combo because he threw the heavy charge fan, which bounces a little bit higher. One thing, if you throw the light fan, then that would have comboed there.
That's understandable.
Look at that, both of them jumping back.
Low medium kick again for the punish counter against Xiaohai. Phenom delaying the crouching heavy punch, catches the backdash against Xiaohai. No meter spent just yet. Don't regret it in the morning though.
This is gonna be bad. He doesn't DP the approach and counter hit afterwards. Xiaohai, after throwing that fan, had to be buffering so that spin knuckle could give you beat, and Phenom just ready for that counter hit afterwards.
Getting that first round ever so important, sitting on 2 bars down below for Super as well.
We have an ad break, but EVO's still going strong, so no BRB screen today.
Xiaohai outside of close range. Phenom not gonna even let him answer that question just yet. Back into the east side, already a Metro City. Level 3 on deck for Phenom. There's an explosive start for Xiaohai. Now getting the back throw off of that big opener. But Phenom again catching some of the lights to open up against Xiaohai out of the corner.
And his challenges too. So far, the big thing has been Phenom's passive play, and Xiaohai's been falling for it.
Nah.
That part of a fan on that heavy punch. Now a big opportunity for Xiaohai.
Oh. Super delayed tech on that. He took it the punish counter. The dive kick now presented itself as a threat. Phenom waiting so patiently with Xiaohai with even more patience. Now catching the punish counter on the way down. Level 2.
Holy fuck! Xiaohai with that
when you're already in insult,
Level 2 finisher.
ready for it there. And I love the adjustments from both of them. Xiaohai started swinging on the ground more, and then Phenom goes for dive kick to get over it. And then Xiaohai says, okay, I'm going to walk in deeper, find these whip punishes. So both of them making good adjustments in the mid-range so far. Xiaohai throwing more fireballs, and then once he establishes the fireballs, he can go for buttons, which is
I'm not sure if we'll see another announcement or any other piece of news after Street Fighter 6 finals.
Like, be more aggro, you're going to be sitting there waiting to whip punish. You know, I can change up my options and then walk up heavy punch there from Xiaohai.
And Phenom's actually been sitting at that range just to tempt Xiaohai into throwing a fan to possibly get a big spin knuckle punish. But now Xiaohai, we do get the install. Level 1 intact, hounding him down little by little, trying to fake out, right? Standing medium punch is exactly used for that fake, as if a fan would, oh my god, was that
Man. Xiaohai is really proving how he won King of Fighters 13 at EVO in 2014 and 15.
Active, thinking he's going to give him space.
That's totally fine if you're Xiaohai. In that exact scenario with that much life in your hands, going in for something light, I don't think it yields that much risk, right?
Yeah, he feels pretty confident about that. He's down to get a level 1, an EXTP, something like that. He had a decent amount of health as well. So I like it. Button in, a button in again. Same thing we've seen from Phenom so far. Passive, solid whip punishment on the ground. Nothing overcommittal.
Oh, there it is, the spin knuckle in reaction to the fan. Couple of lights, the frame kill, spiral arrow.
Wow,
you gotta respect my space, man.
Dude, Phenom's corner pressure so far, so overwhelming in this round. Xiaohai having a lot of problems.
Oh, and the perfect.
But yeah, also Maya's canon the Street Fighter. Same with Terry.
So oppressive in the corner against Xiaohai.
A little fun fact I want to throw in here.
Dive kick, knocking at the door, and again counter hit with the full conversion, frame kill. He is drilling in terms of the drive it. Wait a minute. Wait, he's not even done yet. He got the perfect parry and continuing on. Forward throw. How do you get out of here if you're Xiaohai?
Dude, he can do no wrong. This game, Phenom is just correct over and over and over. He's one hit away now with level 3. He is a fat jump in. Doesn't get the combo though.
Holy shit!
Chance for Xiaohai now in this round. He's got to wait because his drive gauge is so low. And that is the
I think this round will go to Phenom.
Xiaohai walked into the tip of a crouching medium kick to tie this setup.
Yep.
Super lethal in the animation, man. That's kind of rough. It's just a street fight, dude.
Yeah, why is she
But yeah, Terry and Mai being canon
I'll tell you what. But again,
is a big
you talk
step
about
up for
Xiaohai
sure.
Finally getting that big opener to kind of bring that space away from the corner and also pushing back Phenom in that fashion. There was not a lot he could really pursue, right? He didn't want to drive rush forward, obviously, because he only had 1 bar drive gauge left. He just had to play passive.
Yeah.
And that's tough to do when Phenom just turns on the aggression.
Yeah, and that's Phenom's goal. He wants to play second here. He wants to let Xiaohai whiff and then get the whip punish. And so Xiaohai needs to operate around that, right? Find some fans, find some other options to represent instead. Make Phenom, you know, swing first or get active so that he can get the advantage. Throwing fans here, trying to force Phenom into a different response. And there's the jump, right? So that's the thing. Phenom didn't need to jump before because the fans weren't a threat. Once the fans become an option, then you open up the jump, and now it's time for Xiaohai.
Do get the killer bee against the beast thing, now into the corner. Xiaohai backing away just a little bit. The roundhouse yet again, not really finding a lot of success with that button in particular against Phenom.
Backing him up. Xiaohai, anti-air, not a lot of damage on it. And that's an unfortunate punish counter to eat there as we have the corner. A couple of guesses away the backdash. No punish either.
Didn't get to lead to a lot, just a slight open, and that fierce. Dude, Phenom has been hovering around the heavy button ranges so well, and now within the mediums, allowing himself to get the really significant punish counter, locking down round 1 of game 3.
Yeah, he's having a lot of problems in this kind of mid-range here where with no space to work with, Xiaohai can't really threaten fireballs, so these normals getting whip punish over and over and over. And then it becomes, do I walk in further, which is what he just did, right? Do I walk in further and try to hit my buttons into Phenom, in which case will Phenom stick out buttons to interrupt? Or go for dive kicks, that's another option if he did as well.
Just at the tail end of that low medium kick. Xiaohai now at the back end of the corner. There we go! The one successful anti-air against the dive kick. It's so tricky to even
Man, look at that!
Xiaohai finding it.
Yeah, you can feel the rhythm in this match. Xiaohai poking. Now he's gonna wait outside this range, threaten fan. Phenom wants to spin knuckle through or dive kick over the fan.
And this is the kind of space they're going to be hanging out at, right? Phenom, you talked about it earlier, having that reactionary stance. He was on the prowl, does get the opener yet again. Standing medium punch to check, immediately backing away with the roundhouse. Xiaohai is just in a tough spot within the corner.
even though he has the life lead, you can tell that Phenom has too much control on the ground. That's a big hit, though. Oh, he missed the tackle. Still gets the throw afterwards, though. But now CA for Phenom, which means this could be a 2-tap or even a 1-tap. The right starter. Oh, he commits. Level 3 won't kill, so he's not going to dump the meter.
Man, this is hype.
What is Xiaohai gonna do? He commits it all, and that's gonna be the game just like
Wow,
that.
Phenom is obliterating Xiaohai.
Understandable. I know 80% of the people in the stands are like, yeah, I would have done the same thing. 100%, that was me.
An option you gotta think about, man, and you can just tell that Xiaohai is struggling to solve the kind of patient, defensive neutral style from Phenom.
That's what's so difficult. He's just hovering around all the ranges that you think you press buttons at and getting punish countered after that. It's just so intimidating. He doesn't even want to budge, right? Like, Phenom's got so much discipline to even just stay at that range forever.
Yeah, and Xiaohai is trying to play the game now. He's trying to get active. He's like, I'm gonna drive rush, I'm gonna go in for stuff, I'm gonna take risks. Yeah, I think he's realized that playing this slow and steady game is not favoring him, and then Phenom, perfect rebuttal with the jump out.
Not too big of a combo afterwards, though.
Yeah, and look at how active Xiaohai is. He is hitting heavy kicks and throwing fireballs and drive rushing, and he's doing a lot of stuff there. And because of that, that opens up the dive kicks and the jumps for Phenom.
We're starting to see the cycle, right? Xiaohai, as soon as he gets focused on the ground, Phenom could potentially open up with another dive kick. Maybe a hooligan could be introduced, who knows? But now, still within a spin knuckle range against the fan. But Xiaohai's not afraid of that. He's still got plenty of life to go with.
You're seeing that Xiaohai, he's whipped a couple of times, and Phenom didn't whip punish because he's worried about other stuff. He's worried about, you know, kind of drive rushing, jumping, fans, all these other options. So he's getting himself some space, and the reaction is good. I mean, Phenom's one away now. Ooh, but so is Xiaohai. The jump, no anti-air, and the
Holy shit!
Perfectly calculating that.
Phenom is taking this match for sure. I mean, Rob taking this set.
Of what the mental stack looks like after a big set like this, right? With everything being introduced, or actually everything being cycled over and over again between the ground, between the air.
Let's see if Xiaohai could make a comeback.
For that.
Yeah, the button burning you out and then the drive impact after so difficult to deal with. Check on that. Is there a wake up? There is in Xiaohai.
Holy cow!
To get active with it. Phenom not respecting
The pressure and the confirms back to back.
No anti-air at all.
That man's been anti-airing short hops his whole life, and just a regular cami jump goes unchecked.
It's just so difficult. At the blink of an eye, it could be a dive kick, right? Forward throw now. Phenom applying more of that pressure. Match point is on the line. He just needs a single opener outside of this throw, especially. He has some gauge for a single hit confirmed cancel to call it lights out. There's the uppercut from Xiaohai, and there's the throw even further.
You gotta be careful. Phenom level 3 available as well, which means that bullet is loaded. He has level 3 reactions to these fans or any kind of whip punish. Xiaohai playing a dangerous game, and the hooligan, he ducked it. He knew hooligan throw was coming. The overhead is blocked. Oh my god, DI is a threat. His offensive pressure is a threat. Look at that, the dive kick spacing, and he's not ready. Xiaohai staying alive.
Whew. I panicked physically.
Never ready. That's the hard part there, being so sharp the whole time. A lot of things to ask. He just, the classic, block the jump in, DP afterwards. Big opener here from Xiaohai. Low on drive gauge though, so he spends the level 3 to recover it.
We will 100% take that.
That's a big deal though. It means no level 1s for fans, which is a pretty big factor. Phenom's going second with his meter here, which means he's gonna have drive gauge advantage. Uh-oh, Xiaohai low on drive gauge.
You saw him try to continue the pressure with the OD fans because of the lack of pressure from the, at least without a level 1. OD up.
Man, look at this.
Right now, otherwise the DI is gonna whip, and that is
And
exactly
Xiaohai pulled off a miracle comeback here.
I gotta go right now and scramble, otherwise a checkmate can occur. I love the awareness.
It all comes down to this. Both players are now on set point.
He jumped over Phenom, jumped again. The jump reset happened off of the normal. Phenom thought he had the confirm. He thought he had the DI. Luckily enough, we get our final game between Xiaohai and Phenom, going right back into a Cammy versus my. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, for these two.
We're gonna have to see how this one shakes out. Adjustments back and forth. Xiaohai, you know, he's played a fast game once or twice in his life. He knows how to turn on the aggression and overwhelm someone who wants to play a passive style. And the question for Phenom is, does he stick to that, or does he turn up the heat himself, right? Is he down to get a little bit more aggressive and make things happen? It seems like he is.
It's just so difficult. How much more aggressive can you be without Phenom moving around so much, right? You might be susceptible to a whiff punish.
Phenom's going first now, and Xiaohai gets to play reactionary, which is favoring him. Next fan, gotta guess. He's correct on the parries. He gets a lot of drive gauge back, but close to burnout in the corner.
Man, look at that, though.
He gets
Xiaohai with all the pressure here against Phenom.
Phenom's just looking mad dry when it comes to the drive gauge. Having to parry these fans, trying to be as perfect as
Man,
possible.
this is intense. Holy fuck! And Phenom performing a comeback.
Phenom here. The jump. Oh, the throw tech to Xiaohai. Great positioning now. And he gets hit. Level 2's available. Double drive rush. Level 2 for the spin. Back of the knee's gonna get cracked here as he goes up in the set. Set point now for Phenom over Xiaohai.
That is definitely not official chiropractic practice, I'll tell you what. I don't know where she's getting that from. Interpol?
Yeah, maybe not. Don't take down bad guys like that. Be a little early. When Xiaohai, no wake up. You see Phenom respecting it. It's been a lot of EXEP so far from Xiaohai.
Oh. Mixing it up between the medium punch and the fans as well. Phenom still not ready to react just yet. It's too close to even react.
Oh no, that's a big drop in punish. A lot of drive gauge gone from Xiaohai too. And now he's in the corner. He's throwing fans so much. Phenom with the jump because of it. And now last guess here for Xiaohai. One more.
Medium punch to check. A handful of mediums. Another throw. Don't get thrown again. He thought the exact same thing. And
Holy shit! Phenom knocks Xiaohai out of the tournament and now advances to losers semis.
Top 4 of the bracket just like that. Impressive adjustments from him. And I gotta say, the way he dealt with that was so difficult. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, can we make some noise for Xiaohai, our 5th place finisher here at Street Fighter 6 for Evolution. Multi-time EVO champion, legend, and one of the greatest fighting game players of all time here in this Street Fighter 6 top 8 with an incredible performance and finishing 5th after a pretty tense nail-biter there.
And you were talking about legends, right? We still have legends in the making with our upcoming match, right? Fudo versus Mickey. We've talked about Fudo a handful of times not too long ago over at Blink Respawn with that impressive bout against Momochi, resetting the grand finals, taking it all the way through with both Ed and DJ. However, Mickey, he is on a hot streak right now. This man is he is ice cold.
Yeah, and it's impressive that he cleans up that 3-0 earlier that we saw. He's up against Fudo, who had that kind of match with Kakeru where he's trying to overwhelm him, trying to make something happen. Couldn't quite work. He's dealing with a similar playstyle here, a passive player. He's going to be the attacker in a lot of the instances here. I'm curious to see what character he picks as well. I mean, you could play Ed or DJ into this. I think either are perfectly fine matchups for him. So we'll have to see what Fudo opts to pick here as I see them setting up on the stage, both of them walking out right now. This is going to be losers quarterfinals. Loser of this goes home with 5th place. Winner, a chance in losers semis against Phenom.
Genuine question for you. Looking at the current character roster from Mickey, I did get to talk about Angry Bird. We harped on this just a little bit. Mai is definitely on the table. We saw the Cammy a little bit ago. Ryu is also in the pocket. Do you think any of the other 2 characters that we haven't seen just yet might come into play?
I would expect Cammy first because he just looks so good on it. I'm not sure if there's something about the DJ matchup or something about the Ed matchup that would make him want to swap. But with how good is Cammy?
Man, this is intense.
It's the same thing with
Like, we've had a lot of intense matches at EVO this year.
Ed in this pick, so it's really just kind of dealer's choice for both of them.
That's going to be kind of wild to see, honestly. It really depends on what the first opening gambit is, just based off of the character selection alone. That just tells you, man, there's a lot of diversity in the characters we had in the top 8. There's a lot going on in regards to the current meta. You're seeing a lot of the characters kind of mixing around in terms of results in these last couple of big Capcom Pro Tour events here at EVO 2025. They're getting themselves set up and ready to go. I'm so excited. If you're a Street Fighter fan right now, you have some really heavy hitters up on this stage. Mickey, for me personally, came out of nowhere, son. For me personally, man. I've only seen him like a handful of times just by name and name alone.
Yeah, and that's how you know this game has found its mark, when you're seeing players who are incredibly young having success.
That is true.
Players like Fudo, right, who've been playing this genre for 20 years plus, right, who's still up here on this EVO stage, still performing, having success. And it's going to be cool to see both of them up here, a clash of these 2 styles. And I think a game and a community is good.
A veteran player?
New talent, brand new, who are interested in playing this game, who've been playing, for a while himself, but is young, and players who are legacy and familiar with the game. And both of those types of styles find success in one title, showing that you can play either way from any generation and find, success.
And a newer generation player, too.
I'd love to see, as Fudo's kids grow older, Street Fighter 10, Mickey in Grand Finals versus one of Fudo's kids.
Fudo's kid just beating him up like, this old man's got nothing on me.
That'd be kind of sick, man. But no, you were talking about like the different ranges of ages, right? The different amount of players coming in from all over the world. This really is Street Fighter 6 is in a really excellent spot in regards to their characters.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing to see about this too, right? We see the fist bump there, locked and loaded. Couple of characters available for both of them. I do see Ed versus Cammy. The crowd getting excited. The walkout, of course. Oh, they skipped it. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Come on, man.
You know what?
Damn, the booze immediately?
I agree.
That's harsh.
Damn.
Loses quarters here.
Ed versus Cammy.
The big thing about Fudo's Ed, he plays this kind of range where he wants to flicker, that range, and then he does drive rush, light punch, right? So he uses drive rush and flicker together to make his neutral game really hard to solve. Wow. And that's something that's so tough to deal with. We'll see if Mickey has a response for both of those options. And what a bait. That is a specific bait that Ed can do. If he does drive rush, heavy punch, into charge flicker, and back kill rushes, it auto baits DI, just like that. So it's a setup you see a lot of Ed players do. Double drive rush into the kill here. Level 1 for the spin. He says, loser, and he gets the kill.
Yeah? That's how he feels?
He's rude. Foreground, background, punches you out. That's a perfect.
He definitely doesn't pay for public transit in Metro City, I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah.
I saw the trailer. That guy hopped the fence.
You see him whipping those jabs, and then he wants to go for flickers, he wants to go for drive rushes, try to make you act first, or approach with something else. I love the punish counter hit confirm on the drive rushing, the stand medium, stand heavy.
Yeah, definitely an idea for Mickey, right? Throwing out that drive rush throw early to kind of bait maybe a tech, right? Fudo not going to be falling for that this early. Maybe it'll come back even later in the games. That's a big jump in against the flicker. Mickey now getting started.
Yeah, and Fudo whipping those jabs and then going for the flicker or not is always the question in Mickey's mind. I'm sure whiffing on that, no anti-air. And the throw bait, that should seal the deal here. Round apiece very quickly between these two.
My man did a micro step forward just in case he had that much time as he watched that Fierce get its recovery going. Standing medium punch to seal it all. Damn, what a call out against the drive rush. So close.
Kill rushes in, and the jab hits. Doesn't get a combo off it, but still very good position here for Fudo. Mickey's getting active on defense. He's trying to jump dive kick out of these throws and stuff. And the hit confirm, that should be the kill. Easy peasy. Fudo not even drive rushing. Just ending it nice and early so we can see the speed bag and hear that squeaky shoe.
Holy shit!
Back-to-back perfects.
You that is the look.
I definitely.
Fudo's trying to make a comeback against Mickey.
I've been doing this a long time.
Welcome to the real world, son.
He's like, I won EVO 2 years after you were born. That is the fastest my swap I've ever seen. I didn't even see character select.
Damn, the crowd is upsetty spaghetti. I'll tell you what. They just skipped it like right off the bat. Mickey is trying to get this run going with my.
When he had the hit, didn't believe in it there.
But yeah, after
I think so far, his
this We Winners Finals, as a heads up,
really, really unique. He's the most active, most aggressive Ed that I see most of the time. That's a punish.
A little bit rough on the execution side. Fudo making a little bit of a mishap. Now he's paying for it in full. Mickey also just standing there with the parry. Tried to get a drive rush, didn't get it out.
What a scary trade. Fudo losing a lot of space there. Drive rush, jab, trade combo. He gets the knockdown off this and the pressure.
Kill rush forward, does get the throw. Set up with the spark and the fireball. Back to back to back. Mickey, kind of intimidating, right? Not a lot of time to even try to open up. There's the OD fan, had to do it. And the overhead connects. You know, at the time being, Fudo was definitely complacent with Mickey trying to waste some of that meter, right? He was forced either to try to parry, perfect, etc. But as soon as that OD fan came out, I felt like he would have been like, okay, I'll get this opening, put you into burnout, etc. It would have been just fine. But Mickey now getting to level 1.
One hit confirm as well from Mickey into the extra move. Very nice stuff there. And a bait. It's going to be a big one. For any kind of level 2 combo, just level 1 corner push, strip some drive gauge. Efficient combo choice too. He gets a lot of drive gauge.
Man. I have to admit though, the pressure game from both players is very strong.
That is a very big back dash to start from.
Holy cow! Mickey's trying to make a comeback from the last round too. And for the last match, rather.
Just like that.
I was so hoping he gave him the look back. I was really hoping he's like, yeah, I'm about that.
Another swap. 4 characters already in this set if he locks in this DJ.
It's got to be, right? My man feels the rhythm.
He sure does. Making sure the buttons are right, and I think he's going to be locking in DJ here for the swap. A little bit more control, perhaps. Heavy fireball, blow through stuff, a little bit more mobility as well, and he can get a little bit more active with his faster up close buttons. So, skipping it again.
You heard him. They definitely don't. But one thing to note, I think one very shallow observation. Damn, wait a minute, let me hold my breath. That drive impact right out the gate from Mickey. Now the forward throw. DJ a lot more dangerous upon wake up as well. He does have access to a true reversal, unlike Ed.
Yeah, he's a little slow, so you can mediate a lot of times. It's tough to get out of a lot of situations. Big fireballs. Fudo active here. Sweep, sway, and no bite from Mickey. Playing passive on that. Whoa.
Double parry into the roundhouse. Ever slight delay on the counter medium. Damn! Always ready for the drive rush. Mickey now applying that pressure. Back roundhouse for the medium. Back to back low medium punches.
Holy shit!
Nice and easy link. Off to a phenomenal start here in game 3.
It's looking a lot like that Cockadoo set, right? Fudo fighting a patient opponent, swapping to DJ, not having a lot of the openings go his way so far. And again, Mickey gonna dump the level 1. Now has the enhanced fans to blow through DJ's fireballs as well.
Let's see what we can do off of this back throw. Drive rush forward. Keep control with some of the heavier normals that he has in his kick. Medium kick, very, very far away. Damn, yo, bring it back down with the air target combo.
Holy shit, look at that.
And the overhead, checking the drive rush immediately yet again with the fierce.
And level 2 available here after the double Rambo as well. That's huge damage, and that's the kill. Second game, Mickey, just like that. And the rematch, no thoughts from Fudo, no breaks, just immediately sends it right back in.
Yo, Mickey was giving him the side eye, son. He was looking mean. I love seeing that counter hit, the Carlton heavy punch linked into the jackknife. So much carry, decent amount of damage. You get the uppercut now from the side of Mickey.
Right in there, he's gonna get the juggle into the machine gun upper. See what's gonna be left here. Throw, one hit away now if he baits something, which he does, and that's a round for Fudo very quickly here.
Damn. 2 heavies going into standing light kick and the Sobot. Just mad damage. Fudo finding his rebuttal, finding his momentum, checking the movement against Mickey.
Oh my god, holy shit.
Counter hits against the young man. And speaking of, he's not afraid to still shoot. He's got the stand jab.
This is so good.
Walking up, creeping just ever so slightly.
Oh, no anti there from Fudo. He was pre-committed to a parry, and so instead Mickey getting some space. The sway gets interrupted. Love that drive rush light into the heavy. Confirmed safe jump and goes for the empty throw in case there's a parry from Fudo. Nice block. Shark fan again, tightens the string up with that heavy kick in between. Oh, Fudo does have level 3 as well, so next hit very scary for him here.
And this is impressive coming in from Mickey, who is a new generation player, winning matches against Fudo, an older gen player.
Susceptible to that exact movement, that exact sequence that Fudo hit to try and do a delayed throw. Not Mickey.
Fireball trying to find something. What a bait! He can burn him out as well. And that's going to be the level 2 off that just to guarantee the burnout here.
Keeping the spring kicks, the damage, the burnout. Drive rush on in and the sway! Breaking the shades of Mickey, and now breaking the gum.
Oh my god!
Drive impact for the stun. Is it going to be enough into the level 2?
And the rhythm looks good as Fudo with the uppercut for the finish. Beautiful stuff. Love the setup at the end where he knows the level 1's not on deck yet. Guaranteed stun into the corner. Fudo loved the throw bait first as well. Just really methodical. Perfect meter build with the target combo. Everything correct. Nice and tidy. As he ties the setup and the hands are getting warmed. It's the question of whether we see the Kami pick now from Mickey or not, or if he sticks it out with mine.
Give me the Ryu.
The Ryu?
Just give me the Ryu.
Everybody under 18's got a Ryu, I think.
I think that's true. Yeah, I think that's true. I'll take that laugh as a yes. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Every day it's like a new person from another place has a Ryu and they're in top 8. You're like, yep. That's the GOAT right there. As he locks in the mine. I got bad news, guys. Got bad news. They're skipping it.
You tried to save the crowd from heartbreak.
Bad news.
They were just much faster. That's all.
They're just trying to game, man. Oh, he couldn't get away with the sway. He tried to go in for a late sway, but didn't work out. And that's a huge
Holy shit!
Medium kick, punish counter into the heavy punch.
He'll do it again. Oh, you know, he's done it before. He's taking those big risks back to back just to steal the momentum away, but Fudo still, either way, out of that momentum away from Mickey, actually reducing the momentum from Mickey.
Oh, he's getting active. Trying to bait a throw, does not find it. The counter hit timing looks good.
Timing from Mickey, threading the needle yet again for back-to-back counter hits into the link. into a successful match point scenario.
Oh, in this way, he's ready for it. Beautiful call out from Mickey. Gonna spend the level 1. Fudo down on drive gauge now, 2. Scary spot. Those charge fans, the counter hit confirm into the DP. Fudo a couple of guesses away now. Oh my god. And a level 2 means that Mickey can close this out on 1 hit.
If you could find that exact moment, though, Fudo has kept it pretty tight. All starting things off with that standing media punch from up close, dash up twice. You saw counter hit on the screen. Mickey tried to press a button against that throw.
The fake fireball gets the throw. No DPOS there from Mickey. And a throw tech means he has full drive gauge. He reacted to the overhead. He thought it was a fireball, I'm pretty sure, and that still works. And he's gonna do the drive rush extension. It's not that he doesn't have the rhythm, it's that he's got the sauce. Fudo tying us up. Final game, final round between these two. EX fireball to match.
Checking this waist with
Holy fuck!
That's so dangerous, man. With the confidence, Mickey definitely knew it. Oh, jackknife.
DJ.
Pretty risky. Now getting the sweep.
Oh, and a whip punish there from Fudo as well. He's committed to the fireball.
What is he? Who takes the set?
And the fireball fades.
The newer blood or veteran player? And it looks like it's in favor of the veteran player right now. The one and only Fudo.
Mickey in a bad spot. It's looking rough. And he baits it. No, the jab. It was a jab and he recovers in time, but now he's got no meter. So Fudo at drive impact, scary. Anti-air slide didn't work. Fudo low now. He's going to be out of burnout. And Fudo's going to be in trouble here. Down drive gauge. That EX fireball so threatening. What a bait. And he finds the low. Mickey.
And Mickey eliminates Fudo. Holy shit.
Young man slaying EVO champions back to back.
The run of a lifetime. Absolutely unprecedented. Mickey is on fire.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, can everybody here in EVO Las Vegas make some
Man,
noise
this
for
is impressive.
one of my favorite players in the world. A blast to watch him game as he goes down to this talented player on the stage who's now in top 4 of Evolution, his first time here.
I'm about to burst in my head, bro. That is actually insane to watch, insane to even comprehend. Mickey coming out from almost nowhere, at least for a lot of the North American fans out there. Get well acquainted. This kid is going to be a legend, if not already.
And just like that, there's down to 4. Over 4,000 people entered in this bracket, many of them behind us in this crowd. 4 players left. Winner's side of the bracket, we have an incredible clash of titans between Kakadu and Mena, and then in loser's side, Phenom and Mickey.
Damn, it's going by so quickly. That's just how exciting all the matches have been. I can't even think about what's coming up next with that winners finals.
Yeah, it's going to be some good matches so far, of course. When we come back from this break, there's going to be winners finals of Evolution, of course. Got that chance to get those emotes in.
All right, winners finals coming up after a break. After this break.
Right after this break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
And of course, you can envision your victory with Zenny, the official eyewear partner of Evolution this year. They have their co-branded gear over at the EVO merch store if you want to pick anything up. And if you need to see the frames to react to all those drive impacts, you can scoop them up. Thanks to Zenny doing this wire cam, so we can see the lovely crowd here at Evolution this year. We started this tournament over 13,000 people, I believe, in attendance. And
Yep,
we're down to
that Mortal Kombat collection, which is really hype.
Winners finals of Street Fighter 6 is coming up as we speak with two of the strongest players to ever do it, two very decorated players, Kakadu versus Mena RD.
Even outside of the game, they know how to put on the show. That's what excites me the most, right? This has been a very interesting rivalry between two championship caliber players, and I want to see what happens when they take the stage. I hope we get the cameraman ready to see as they walk out. But just in case you guys hadn't noticed, it's Kakadu versus Mena RD over in the winners finals. In case you would miss it though, in the quarterfinals on loser side, Phenom taking down Shanghai 3-2, back-to-back really close sets as well. Fudo falling just short to an ever impressive Mickey, which sets us up nicely for losers semifinals between Phenom and Mickey.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, of course. These winners finals, this has been, by the way, an Evolution final before. When Mena won his very first EVO Japan, it was Blanca versus JP against Kakadu. And
hey, no worries, Toka. But yeah, I'm really excited for that Mortal Kombat collection.
Kakadu strutting to the stage to have his face-off against Mena RD, the two-time Evolution Japan back-to-back champion in our winners finals.
This guy has been farming aura since he's come onto the stage. I'll tell you what, in his previous
Hey, don't feel bad. We all make mistakes.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's getting ready. He's already in place. Menardi's not even on the stage yet, and he's already aura farming. Are you kidding me?
He is waiting for him.
Mena RD is waiting to get another win against Kakadu, it seems.
He's not even looking in his direction. He's not even acknowledging the fact that he's waiting for him on the stage. He's getting ready. That's what I'm talking about.
Two of the most bad men on the planet in Street Fighter 6, and Kakadu says, you want to beat me?
Don't worry, I tend to self-deprecate. I will admit I do tend to self-deprecate sometimes too, but
this is going to be absolutely insane.
Our winners finals, and I'm sure we're going to see the matchup JP up against Blanca, the very fate for Kakadu where that amnesia got baited and he got the job done there, as we see these two staring each other's down, not only in real life but in the game very quickly here for our Street Fighter 6 winners finals here at EVO.
This is going to be the ultimate challenge for these two competitors. I'll tell you what, man, again, a lot of history we kind of preface it with, a lot of effort and practice when it comes to learning these matchups, Blanca versus JP, but it really depends on who's got the most heart, right? You can talk about character matchups on paper all day, but it comes down to making the proper reads, which you feel is right. Both of these players are very much so capable of that. We'll see how it goes.
Cracking open a cold one. Ready to throw down on the stage.
oh, looks like
Damn, he looks so serious though.
My man was shadow boxing out in the EVO lobby.
Bro, I saw him fighting Ghost.
it looks like Mena RD is really getting ready for that next match.
My man was doing a little speed bag prep as well.
He's been prepping since at least noon today. I saw him come down ready to play, so I know he's been sharp looking for this all the time. And
Man, EVO is always so hype every year.
History with this game, right? But an EVO win here in Vegas would be a big one for him.
Because yeah, fighting games are something that are so great.
Oh, I definitely heard Kaba. Yeah, I definitely heard Kaba.
I learned scratch in Spanish because of that. What? Yeah, he said it, and I don't remember it now, but I learned it when we were at EVO Japan because I was like, what is that word he's saying? And Yipe said, oh, that's scratching.
I see. I actually got to know. I mean, we're pretty torn in regards to like who we think is going to win. Crowd, who likes Kakudu to take down this set? I'm kind of curious. Pretty sizable. Now, who here likes Mena RD?
I'm glad you're doing okay now.
Jeez.
The venue erupts. That's the problem with dealing with this Mena guy. They cheer for him here. They cheer for him in the Dominican Republic. They cheer for him in Japan. He goes up on the stage there.
That's true.
He's got fans all over the world. So no matter where you are, I think he's the hometown favorite.
Two regions with some of the finest talent. This is the clash, the ultimate clash right here for all the Dominican Republic fans. K-Lo King!
And here it goes, our winners finals of EVO getting set.
Man, here it is. Winners finals.
Kakudu, a repeat of an EVO finals we've had before. And we're gonna see how this starts off. I expect the character picks to not be surprising. And the big question is, how does Mena make his way in? How does he make it happen? Because he's dealing with a pretty devious foe who's capable of stuffing every approach. Here we go, guys. Winners finals here at EVO.
A match that's all too familiar because EVO Japan. Looks like Kakudu wants to win EVO. Holy fuck! Nice confirm there, Mena.
I saw that gif on Twitter. He's fighting those ghosts. He's
Very nice sweep confirmed. Holy fuck! Mena's proving that he's still got it.
Capitalizing on that exact mistake.
Mena just plays it slow despite the lead.
Oh, and again.
Holy fuck! Look at Mena go with that Blanca combo.
To get things started and get things rocking. And again, Blanca, it's so deceptive. Carting heavy punch is mad far. The back heavy punch also insanely deceptive.
Man!
It's so difficult. Kakudu though, managing to walk forward with the double departure, backing him up.
It's like Kakuru's tricks don't work on Mena. But let's see what Kakudu will pull off to get back at Mena.
Gonna be drive gauge strip here. This level 2, scary thing to deal with the ball. He parries an arm reaction too. Nothing. This level 2 is not counted for much yet so far. It's gonna be the tail end here.
Still not a lot of drive gauge.
Well, that was a waste of level 2 from.
Down ball to reset.
Yeah, he taps parry and then sees that he's gonna whiff and goes for the drive rush forward.
I know, right? We need some more translated RPGs from the PS1 era.
And the punish counter. Continuing on with the spiked portal.
Oh my god, that's a
I do remember knowing that Gaijin Works tried to bring over Lunar, Silver Star Story Complete, and Eternal Blue Complete to PSN, but that never went through.
40-second perfect.
Jesus. That's gotta be a world record somewhere.
It out. Mena being a little bit more active, and look at Kakudu trying.
But they did bring over some Japan-only RPGs.
I've really seen power crouching from an RD, trying to bait out some taps.
I like the forward medium kick again, trying to catch Kakudu with some kind of low there. Ready with the anti-air, double portals out, and Mena's got to put the brakes on, wait it out.
The parry. Departure for the teleport. Didn't really get much out of that.
In the throat. This is where Mena cooks. His offense is excellent. And he goes for the jump out. Air ball. And he hits the button after he's got level 2 available.
Holy shit! Oh, that's awesome. Because I know Grand Grisser, has a spin-off gacha game. Holy shit! Mena won the first round.
Solid reads back to back to back in the first game. Kakudu, do you think he has to be a little bit more active, or at least in closer ranges, right? I do like medium kick as a possible option to maybe poke Mena RD, but he tried to dash up, got greeted with the fierce instead.
Yeah, Mena's good about putting out preemptive buttons and then surprising you with his own approach like that. The thing about him is he can just tell when it's time to go, and I think that's a unique skill that you can't really learn anywhere. You can't feel it out. You just have to know. There's a tech throw afterwards, corner pressure now. Kakudu got to make some guesses, does not commit to a reversal. He has not amnesia yet.
Oh, just barely out of range from
Man.
Kakudu getting the first big opener of this round.
Mena just waiting it out, doesn't even parry. EX ball not in time. Wow, perfect parry on the departure even. And he tried to empty jump that anti-air again. I like that option, but ball gets punished by that departure.
Impressive.
Set up the portal, hang back just a little bit. Then RD forced to respect it.
Drive rush light kick after seeing if there's a check for Kakudu. Rainbow ball shallow. He's just buying time in the hop forward. no response.
Maybe he feels like he's going to be overextending if he did, right? Mena RD, he might be able to blip punish after all. Oh, what a pickup from the anti-air, letting the Ghost finish the job with the OD.
Yeah, now Mena knows that he might be able to bait out that crouching heavy more and more. Level 2 time. Gonna take the corner push off of this as well. Ball in.
Holy shit!
Sets up the doll. That's big.
Very delayed low medium.
Mena's proving that he is such a threat to Kakeru, like he did back in EVO Japan.
Delay timing. Possibly cut the jump. Little fella, get out again. Electricity, perfect parry is there though. No fear for anything. I can't believe he punched both the doll and Blanca.
And he still has burnout here as well. No wake up jump from Mena to get out of there. The Ghost. He's looking for the level 1. That's the question here. The hop in the level 1 is not the threat to throw. It doesn't kill, and he gets the wrong input. I'm pretty sure he wanted to anti-air, and he got the sweep. So now, Mena threatening a 2-game lead.
So he'll try to maintain his current positioning, right? Mena RD tried to go for that jump. Kakeru holding his ground with the crouching. Oh my god! The drive rush immediately into the low medium kick. Lightning Beast yet again. Give me the back and forth. Give me little man.
Man, look at Mena RD go! Oh, the throw loop!
Another one. He pops it early, and there's
the throws again. Wow.
Does not respect amnesia, and it hasn't come out yet, so it doesn't matter. He gets another one, and Kakeru is stuck.
That is impressive. Oh my god. 2-0 for Mena RD.
That is a real statement, Sejam. We have not seen it once out of the 2 times we've seen Kakeru on stage so far.
I got a bad feeling the first time he does it, it's going to get baited. What an air ball, the delay tech on that. No amnesia again. Oh, minus frames there. Wow, he had a heavy kick after blocking that light too. Ooh. Dude, Kakeru he's not playing the video game right now. It's all Mena. He's having some real problems here. He baits the throw.
Huge.
Rainbow. No, he's
Baiting the throw and
the doll here, up ball. Pressure he's got to deal with. He baits the amnesia, and it's all coming up Mena RD as he's trying to lock his place in winner side grand finals.
You are a devious man, brother. I'll tell you what. I had to face you and shake your
holy shit.
Call out, both from Sejam and Mena RD.
Holy fuck! The perfect parry from Kakeru. Let's see if he's able to pull a comeback or if Mena's gonna go 3-0 against him and get the grand finals. Because we're now at set point for Mena RD.
The pressure's still on because of the burnout. It's gonna be a pretty huge factor. Jumping out of the corner is Kakeru getting a punish counter.
Off the jump out. No combo from Kakeru though. It's a big one. Air ball. But he went for the parry expecting a rebuttal.
Oh shit!
Out of burnout. Into wait a minute.
He tried it. Wow, what a pickup on that. The low tap into the heavy punches.
KO. Okay. Match point for Kakeru, set point for Mena RD. Who will take the point?
That's a lot of drive gauge for Kakeru to spend too.
Lower threshold for a drive rush. Cancel off a normal, that is for sure.
Nice confirms from Mena. Oh god, Mena whiffed it.
He has level 2, level 3. Doesn't spend any meter so far. He just takes the space.
This creates so much of it off of that portal.
Oh, big whiff.
Oh shit. Big whiff there. Don't worry, Mena has another match. If he loses this one. Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Oh! Could this be the comeback?
Just raw fierce. The mix is gonna be coming soon. Lightning Beast still active.
Oh, he baits it.
Oh shit! Baiting the throw for the punish counter.
Tries to bait something. Kakeru does not bite. But Mena might. Oh my god, plus frames. Forward heavy punch space. Now he goes for the hop. He committed. Kakeru.
Oh my god! Here it goes!
What a chance now for Mena. He goes for the command grab. The punish counter for the.
Holy shit! That was impressive from Mena. Now he's going to grand finals.
Grand finals here at EVO.
Good going, Mena RD.
The man of pure heart. One of the smartest
Man, that was hype.
in the fighting game.
Conquerors losers
You
finals.
saw when Kakadu played earlier on this stage, it looked
Waiting to
like he couldn't
fight
play
the
game.
winner of losers
And he
semis.
fights Mena, and he can do no right. He's just struggling to make any part of the screen look like it's his. And instead, Mena just marching him down, all kinds of offense, overwhelming, and there's just so little chance for him to play the normal kind of JP game we see him establish against world-class players all the time.
Absolutely insane too. Just the ranges he was at, just the very last second, I still couldn't even wrap my mind about it. I genuinely almost threw the headset. I grabbed the headset, I'm like, he was 1 out of range. 2, he got the command grab. Like who even anticipates that?
Yeah, and the lack of amnesia, right? He just didn't go for it the whole time. And that mind game, that one thing you got to worry about the whole time, the first time he goes for it, it gets baited. It's a heartbreaker, and it sends Kakadu down to loser's bracket. He's going to be fighting the winner of 2 hungry players then in our loser semis. Phenom, who had that loss earlier to Mena as well, and Mickey, who's just defeating EVO champions back to put himself in top 4 of Evolution.
I can't believe it, right? So many different ways to get such an established storyline, right? Phenom, we haven't really been able to see him get into a very, I want to say like high placing event just yet outside of the World Warrior Series. Mickey coming up in his very first offline event, it being EVO as well, just within top 4. This is going to be so intense.
Yep.
Then they have to face off against Kakadu.
The first time.
Are you serious?
And how is he doing? How's Kakadu feeling after that loss we just saw? Is he going to rebound very quickly here, be full power again, ready for the next competitor, or is that just haunting in his mind and going to be a problem?
The first time we get to see Mickey in an offline event.
It's going to be pretty hard to call right now, but Phenom versus Mickey, this one's going to be a blast for sure. Is it going to be the Cammy mirror match, actually? Phenom and Mickey?
Could be. It depends on whether Mickey wants to run that as well, right? Whether he's comfortable in the mirror, he wants to play mindset or something like that. And the thing we have to wonder too is who's going to be the aggressor. They've been so passive so far, both of them, right? Not being very committal. So it could just be a standoff between them two, or one of them might turn on the heat.
As aggressive as both of those characters are, we've seen that exact play style throughout the entirety of our top 8 from both of them thus far. So we'll see. I want to honestly say that if Phenom, being the current veteran that he is, right, he's got a little bit more mileage around the world in terms of the competition, but I wonder if he truly will be the aggressor. But we have a little bit of time to kind of consider that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Of course, that burrito meter is up there for all of you at home to try to get it. We're going to take a short break, get something squared away, and be back with more Street Fighter 6 in just a little bit.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Well, Fire is laughing right now. Look at Fire laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance.
Good old Wednesday night fights.
Too ready, not today, man.
Street Fighter 4 finals at EVO.
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Alright, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
Welcome back, everybody, of course, to Evolution 2025. Great news for all of you. We have top 3 of this bracket coming up. 3 gamers left after this, and there's a spot for Capcom Cup in our next match.
Ooh, that actually, I didn't even get to think about it. I was so enthralled by all the matches, I totally forgot about that, genuinely.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one, of course. We also have a code for all of you at home for your
Man, that's exciting.
If you haven't eaten,
Good old Chipotle.
888-222 to get your free Chipotle.
Indeed.
Get one in the crowd.
Chipotle.
Phones down, trying to get that code. Gotta get that right now. Text that over, of course, to try to get the free entree. You got it. Wave your hand. If you win a free code, wave your hand out there. Girl.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, that was all of you guys filling up that burrito meter to get this free entree. Again, HCD 828 to 888-222. Man, I don't even know where my phone's at. I want to claim that.
Yeah, free food, video games. It's a good Sunday, of course, here at Evolution. Time for our loser semis. Capcom Cup qualification on the line, of course. Phenom versus Mickey.
And this is going to be exciting.
A chance at an EVO championship.
Phenom versus Mickey. And then after that, whoever wins the losers semis versus
like the storyline, the rivalries that they've had
Cocker.
couple of events, but this is so prime. Phenom versus
Then
Mickey.
grand finals being Meta versus the winner of losers
the last
finals.
couple of years, which is kind of funny to say too, because he's been super consistent getting into Capcom Cup multiple times over, whether it's in the singles division, whether it's in Street Fighter League as well, being the #1 team over in Street Fighter League EU, right? So it would be kind of a wild twist to see him.
This is going to be an impressive grand finals for sure. Whoever Meta pairs himself up with.
Chew through, and if you're from one of these regions, you're just begging, please, you get the slot so you can open up enough for me,
Yeah.
right? Please, if you
100%.
win, our region gets another one here as we have the Moose Phenom up on the stage versus Mickey. Top 4 of our bracket. After this, only 3 will remain. And we got that tough road ahead. Kakadu waiting for the winner of this. Mena waiting for whoever manages to get through. All of these great players left for this tournament. The crowd gets hype here for Mickey, the young man.
Man, you know, these EVO watch parties have been some of the greatest streams I've ever done.
Yeah, the Mickey chat.
That's actually kind of wild too.
You love to hear it here, of course. And Phenom's like, man, why am I the guy stuck against this young kid?
And doing this for you guys is amazing.
To be fair, Phenom was definitely one of the young bucks doing the same exact thing back in Street Fighter V.
That's true. And despite his consistent results and performances and stuff, he's not a player you hear talked about so much because he just hides in the snow back home. Just sits there.
To be fair, I don't think he has a choice, man.
Yeah, that's true. He just sits back at home, chilling, vibing, qualifying for Capcom Cup every single year. Very consistent player. So we got our losers semis here at EVO. And I'm curious to see, is it going to be Cammy Mirror? Are we going to see a Mai on the side of Mickey? Is there going to be another character as well? He's bringing out the box. Look at Phenom's face.
And I'm really excited for EVO France because I'm definitely hoping to watch that one. Not sure if I'll do a watch party for it, but because I might be at work by the time it's there.
He's going back.
Before he leaves in the fight, don't forget your
But I'll
mother.
do whatever I can.
Of course, leaning back under the Quam box. What's he got there?
It's surgically attached to his elbows. You can't see it. There's like micro wiring, but as soon as the game is on or the cameras are off, it just connects to him.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like this is top secret. They're using a certain top secret thing that could possibly be from Quamba. I have 2 Quamba arcade sticks.
Trying to copy his homework over there.
And I'm bringing one of them over to the other convention I'm going to so I can hopefully get it
Who's gonna be
signed.
the aggressor here if the Cammy Mirror match happens, but also just the way that these two have been playing in general, that's still going to be the main underlying question. Like, well, who's going to be the one to strike first, even close the gap first?
Yeah, that's what we have to see here too. And Phenom, I think he's very versatile, very flexible. He can play whatever way he wants to play. So I'm curious to see how that goes. He's got 4,000 buttons under the box.
I think minimum, yeah.
He's got a lot of buttons over there. That's a Sapphire.
Which one brings the Chipotle?
Chipotle!
He input it into the stick?
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, the stage is real pretty, I can't lie.
We are getting ourselves.
Bro, that look, why is he giving him that look?
Why is he at that angle? He's so far away.
Damn.
That's like the perfect angle to look down.
Throwing
at Phenom.
shade, I see.
Where's Phenom's box?
Yo, Phenom needs a box ASAP. Where's the Metal Gear Solid box? I need that real quick.
Oh. The choice is there. So there was a little bit of a tease too. So Mickey was actually looking over and smiling at Phenom. He looked back at him because of the fact that Mai was the first selection from Phenom's side.
Yeah. Is it a blind pick? Are we getting that on the stage here?
Oh, we definitely will.
But yeah, again, guys, Chipotle!
Who gets the main character color? You know the minute that costume.
Just try and test something with my mic right quick, so yeah.
That's for sure.
I think that's true. I think that's true. Listen, when it does come out,
but yeah,
your color first. That's a
Chipotle for the win.
Real thing in fighting games. You have to claim your color first. If you ever go into like a mirror match and somebody's like, "No, that's my color," it's like, "Fight me for it."
Bro,
oh, Cammy mirror match.
I'm talking about Luke and Jamie. It was wild up there, that's for sure. So we get into our match here, loser semis of Evolution. And again, two very patient players, very passive. Curious to see who's down to be the aggressor, who's gonna wait it out, and whether that steam from Mickey earlier is still firing. First good hit goes to Phenom here as he takes the corner.
Holy shit, let's go!
What happens after this, Odo?
Let's see who's in favor to win this matchup.
Yeah, see what he's
rather this mirror match.
The whip punish from Mickey there. No tapping. It's gonna be a lot of
Phenom is really showing a lot of tactics he's used against Mickey.
We all love it when it's footsies.
Especially with all those confirms and that pressure. And Mickey's making a comeback.
Working on this drive gauge. No drive rush cancel because he didn't want to get burnt out.
Should be the time to drive for Mickey.
Looks like Mickey's gonna make the comeback. Oh, or not, because drive impact happened.
Thought he was that old.
Let's see if we're gonna see some drive rush cancels.
That buffering that jab really helps. It gives you the slowdown to get the cancel, which makes it a lot easier. Watch the late.
We have a drive rush.
Phenom with the late tacker buttons. Now Mickey with the corner here, front throw. Oh, what a bait! And he walks back.
Drive rush again.
Perfect. Mickey with all kinds of offense there, making it happen. And Phenom worked so hard for that first round, and then just got beat up right after.
I'm surprised Mickey didn't even panic. And that exact option to escape from.
Holy shit! Mickey got the perfect parry, but
now instead Phenom with a chance.
Too bad he dropped that combo.
No anti-air, but he does get the check after the dive kick.
Oh. Back-to-back clears. Chunks of damage on the drive gauge, by the way. Hard hit on the crossover. That might have been intentional from the side of Mickey.
Yeah, now he's got the corner instead because of it. Level 3 available, locked and loaded. No anti-air.
Holy fuck!
He's in trouble. No anti-air again.
Jesus. We were definitely within range for an uppercut.
One hit game. Both of them locked and loaded on meter here. One crouching medium kick could be the deal. Oh, Phenom didn't fight. He had the counter hit. No confirm. The wake up DI.
Oh my god.
Whoa. He walked all the way in the surprise.
Holy fucking shit!
Dangerous waters. But he was
the critical art from Mickey.
Command grab. Damn, not dead yet.
Chip a threat. The dive kick, and Phenom was looking for the check on the.
That was impressive.
Game 1, Mickey just like that, and we get a rematch very quickly from the side of Phenom. Oh, harassing. And then you see the tap parry. He thought Phenom would hit the heavy kick back.
Auto measuring coming in from the side of Mickey. No big conversion off of the OD dive kick. Now spinning around with the roundhouse. Rebuttaling with the dive kick of his own. Well spaced. Very, very deep.
That spacing was absurd. Wow. And he's in time with a safe jab.
We have an ad break going on right now, but always remember that we are still watching EVO. So no BRB screen, unlike other streams.
Wow. That was sick. Medium kick just beating it, and there's a punish. Wow, I'm surprised that even reached from Mickey. Tech on the throw, builds Phenom back that drive gauge.
Exchange of blows.
Side swap, corner pressure.
Oh yeah, and for all our lurkers,
there's the counter hit conversion Phenom was looking for off of that crouch.
I'll type this command right here.
Sequence gonna be like tech throw, Mickey. How do you contest against it? Another one. Is he gonna hang back? Important throw escape. Perfect parry on the dive kick.
Here you go. There's the lurk command.
And there's the hit. Easy peasy kill on this one. Into the level 3. Gotta watch that cinematic as Phenom ties up our set in a scrappy loser semi so far.
It's been so difficult to even try to gauge what the other person is going to go for, right? Mickey setting the precedence with a lot of medium kicks in that particular game.
Damn, Mickey really got it.
Not budging at all.
But now the set is tied between Phenom and Mickey.
Kick does connect. A couple of lights to get that link.
Looks like Phenom really wants that rematch against Menard.
Wow, that was ambiguous. 3 out of 4?
Hello?
Mix.
Tekken Grand Finals was intense.
Also can't get a single hit conversion. No drive rush cancel on the board.
And of course, it ended with the rematch resulting in Arslan winning again.
Comes out of there with the dive kick on wake up. Whoa, whoa. Sick. He's 1 hit away. Mickey just blocks.
Man, this is impressive.
One more solid hit to clean this
Coming from both. Holy shit! Phenom fell for the drive impact.
Had no other choice. Was already in the stands with a crouching medium punch. Had no time to parry at all, obviously.
Drive rush!
Just not gonna happen.
While it didn't connect, it did lead to a throw.
Phenom as well, so that's a sign for Mickey. So he is beating up Phenom's drive gauge. And there's
Perfect parry for Phenom.
Another throw. Phenom.
Holy shit. The confirms. Nice.
Yet again.
Pressured. The throw from Phenom. Or the drive rush. And the throw with. Holy fuck.
out of range though. He doesn't spend a level 3 either.
Oh shit, the throw confirmed.
Oh, he went for the hooligan.
Oh, I thought there was gonna be a juggle and he neutral jumps. Reading the throw.
This is match point for both players.
Phenom played that in burnout. And look at the confidence on the walk-up dive kick as well. Oh, and he finds the hit.
Holy fuck.
For the confirm. Bad spot for Mickey now. A lot of tick throws. He saw Mickey do a parry on double jab earlier, so I think that's maybe in his mind. Blocks it correctly. Another throw.
Jeez.
Man.
Phenom playing it nice and cool. Had to go for the OD uppercut.
And he backs it up. He's got time on the board, 76 seconds. Although
This is impressive.
Whoever spends level 3 first is going to be forcing burnout. He's just attacking the drive gauge.
That's totally fine. ESCA to back it to
Mickey's low on health, but let's see if he can pull off a miracle.
You thought you could get a DI. Phenom with the back throw and rebuttal. Is he going to use the estate to back away? No, he's trying to press the issue. Dive kick coming in from Mickey. Phenom now backing away. He's
And Phenom is trying to back away because he
Another one. He's not anti-airing. He recognized a third one.
is on burnout. And Phenom takes the match of the set.
Attacks it 4 times in a row.
I mean, this is the same guy we've seen command grab Daigo like how many times? 5 or 6 times in a row? He'll keep going to the well if you're not reacting.
Why you gotta bring that one up, huh?
Sorry, Daigo.
That's an old wound.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, but it's right. I mean, when Phenom saw it, he's like, okay, it's time. You're not ready for it. I'm gonna do it back to back to back.
Oof. I can't see this far. I'm just gonna be backing away a little bit. Okay. Trying to hit a straight with that sweep.
Here it goes.
From a little shy though on the conversion from Mickey.
Ooh.
Oh, no whip punish.
Send the big signal with the roundhouse. Very deep dive kick, getting the light link. Trying to get a throw. Mickey finally getting the dive kick to pay off to avoid the throw. And guess what? He's rewarded with the round.
Fancy stuff there. The spin knuckle extension, something that Cammy has now. It's really cool that she can get a lot of damage.
Holy shit, this is impressive.
You know, he sees the whiff.
Guys,
Medium kick on the walk back.
look at this match. New Blood versus Old Blood.
Laid back throw and he gets counter hit thrown for it, and Phenom's first again.
Still going to that well, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna keep throwing him, I think. Yeah, I mean, he just recognized it's time. There it is. Another throw attempt. Mickey out of there. 1 hit round though. They both have so much meter. Nice whip punish, and he should be able to kill without any resources here. Set.
Holy fuck, now Phenom is on set point.
What an advantageous state to be in. Having 3 bars. Starting things off here. Very aggressive.
But yeah, something tells me either way, this will go either way. If Phenom wins the set, he'll fight against Kakaru, and both players will have their chance to get a rematch against, you guessed it, Menard.
There it is. Another throw. Mickey tried to attempt with the button this time. You saw it.
Yeah, I think he's got to attack. The drive gauge is low. You can feel the threat from Mickey, and another throw from Phenom.
He's turning Cammy into a grappler.
Damn.
There's the anti-air. Went for the hooligan, the delay on it. And now it's his turn to mix. Jump back.
My!
Scary. And an air-to-air looks good. He has the extension off of this. Lots of drive gauge to cook with. He has the level 1 at the end for the kill. The DP, it's enough. Mickey.
And now it's a tie again.
Tying up the set.
Man, good stuff from Mickey.
He was calculated all the way through as soon as he got that hit. And this has been the big question now. How is he going to switch up while the throws have been so effective with Phenom?
Yeah, and Phenom, you know, he's going back to the well. He's being tricky, stuff that he's done a million times before. Instead, we'll have to see if he can go back to the well, be a little solid here, and get the job done against Mickey. Is it a throw or not? Is the guy? He's done so many. And there's a jab into the throw first. Mickey was holding up, I think, to try to get out of it.
Oh, now switching it up slightly, right? You saw the tick throw into the crouching heavy punch, then back into the mix. You know, Phenom, just keep going for it. There's another big answer from the side of Mickey. And he has to keep guessing, though.
He won't tech, brother. Like, he's just not down. He's dive kicking or he's going to block.
In the final game, he might be paying for it with his tournament life.
Ooh, a little high on the dive kick. There's a punish from Mickey. Punish counter light into the heavy.
Damn, that's mad high.
Burnout, too. Oh, the DI.
I'm pretty sure we'll see them become playable in the future.
Should be able to double drive rush. Get the kill without any meter. Nicely done. Set point here for Mickey.
What a turnaround. We thought it was going to be the problem with the throws coming in from Phenom yet again, but he's found a pretty proper rebuttal. Wow. And now it's Phenom.
Man, this is impressive.
Another one. And Mickey's getting close here. He's 2 hits away. So throw, he's taking space. And what a DI.
Call out. Phenom tried to react. This is going to be so dangerous.
He's in trouble now.
Mickey at full life. Pretty healthy on the drive gauge. No way.
Check. You know, I had to respect the DP because it would have killed him. He's going to burn himself out soon. The dive kick. Not punish. Another dive kick.
And a throw. Phenom can't do a drive rush cancel unless it kills.
Ooh, but Mickey can. He's got the drive. No anti-air. Oh my god. Drive rush is in. There's another throw.
Okay, let's see how this will go because Mickey's on set point.
Oh my god, burns. No anti-air.
Burnout for Phenom. And now Mickey advances to fight against Kakeru.
Champions and veterans alike as he has a couple of sets away from a potential EVO championship. That young man gets the dub on stage and he's got nowhere to go because we have our losers finals and then grand finals here to see if he can make it all the way.
The crowd absolutely erupting and already onto the stage. Kakeru is trying to get a piece of that action. He just wants to go back into the seat against Mena RD. He doesn't give a damn about anything else.
Bro, he spawned like a Pokemon trainer. He just walked at him. He just do. He just like appeared, ran on the stage and was just like, I'm challenging you. Whew. It's gonna be a good one here, of course. And man, if you're Mickey, a nail biter of a set, scrapping for your life in this one where you can play defense, you can play offense, it's back and forth. Now he has to chase, right? He's dealing with Kakeru. He's gonna have to be the one to go in there and make this happen. So very curious about this one. And Kakeru, how is his mind palace? How is he feeling after that loss earlier? Is he gonna recompose and be okay, or is it gonna be a harsh loss that really sets the tone for this loser finals match for him?
Kind of difficult to gauge right now, but I'll tell you what, going up against opponent, Mickey, he's got to be feeling so confident making this run of a lifetime. And also the big adaptations against Phenom's offensive sequences, right? I mean, like, it was rather intimidating with all the throws that have been pretty much presented, even refusing to uppercut some of the big jump-ins that Phenom was trying to catch, but paid off dividends, clutching 3-2. Damn, this is actually the most hotly contested set in the loser side that we've seen in a lot of the CPT events this far.
Yeah, it's been really contentious. The last few matches, we've seen a lot of 3-2 action besides that dominant performance from Kakeru. So, you know, of course we saw our replays and they're just gonna jump into it in a second here as our players are on the stage ready to go. Losers finals here at EVO. Doing some button checkings, character locking. Is it Cammy or Mai against Kakeru, who we know is gonna be playing the JP?
Not too much intel on that just yet, but one thing's for sure, Kakeru He has had this face since I saw him in Las Vegas. I shook his hand, slight smile, right back to business.
Yeah, this guy's serious. I don't think there's any ifs, ands, or buts for him. He's trying to throw hands immediately and get back into this. I think whether it's going to be to his benefit or detriment.
Taking a little bit of a sneak peek. There it is. The Mai does come out against JP. A little bit of a spoiler alert. You might have heard it.
Ooh.
Oh, come on!
These guys, man. What's their problem?
Couple of bullies.
Here it is. One thing about this matchup, of course, Mai with a very fast drive rush, a lot faster than Cammy, so she can get through the ghost.
Oh, Mickey switched to Mai from...
I'm sure that wasn't intentional, as the amnesia whiff hits him in the corner early in this set.
From Cammy to Mai, huh?
Initially, center full screen. Yeah, the departure was still available to take that teleport out.
Oh yeah, I forgot that when Mickey fought against Fudo, he used
My
Mai.
man just swiped away the fan.
Just whoosh, got rid of it, didn't care. Ooh, another one. What's going on?
What is happening?
Yeah, that's back to back for Kakadu there. He's probably trying to crouch into ground normal and just getting it or something, but it's a big drop. Low drive gauge from Mickey. Very dangerous.
Let's see if his Mai has improved from the last time.
In this economy?
No, expensive. Level 2 available for Kakadu, which is always the win condition for JP.
Oh,
holy shit!
That was beautifully done. Goes to bring out his Mickey still.
Oh no.
Does achieve it. Level 2. How's your
The
defense?
level 2 from JP.
Choice.
Yeah, the buffer though, he's gonna be chipped, and yeah, there's not a lot of escapes options for Mickey. It's gonna be meaty goes EX spike, another one afterwards. No room to wiggle. Counter hit. Wow, the walk up jab from Kakadu too. Another portal right at the end.
Taking a back throw instead of the portal. No, it's gonna be the spike first. Double spike, really forcing Mickey to stand still for just a little bit low. Medium kick, tap it on the shins. A couple of times over.
Yeah, it's a good option, those spikes, in case he drive rushes on wake up and try to get by your portal. What a whiff punch.
But yeah, I do plan to give my PS4 copy of Street Fighter 6 to my brother-in-law at some
This guy
point.
just gets beat up. But this is kind of the control I expect from him. Level 2 here, crouching jab to keep it a true string into the crouching medium kick.
Especially since I want to play the game with him.
Pending any kind of hit.
Holy shit! Kakaru is making a comeback here after losing to MetaRD in winners finals.
Opponents have been so on point, right? There is
I have to say though, Mickey played a great game too.
I want to make sure that I study the person I'm up against just to see what their button timing is like, right? To kind of formulate my game plan around that if I get these specific scenarios. Kakadu, you saw a couple of delays going into the crouching medium punch and also a very, very good poke to do that. So the control plus all of that is so intimidating.
As he's back to the Cammy here.
And the skip? Come on, man.
Yeah, we're not speedrunners. We do not like skips in this audience. So you see that early
Man.
Amnesia right away. Does not like the tail end of that. It's a DP from Mickey.
Yep, back to Cammy indeed.
He just has the air threat in this matchup now. That's the difference. Lower
Holy shit.
But you have the access to a pretty dangerous air approach. Wow.
Holy fuck!
And the drive rush, an appropriate punish.
The perfect parry to drive impact!
Could be a factor, but instead Mickey looks way more comfortable in this game.
Damn! An explosive rebuttal here in game 2 with a perfect to start. Hey, Cammy, pretty damn good.
Yeah, this is clearly the comfort pick, I think, for him. Oh, whiff and no whiff punishes. Hakadu's been good at that so far.
You saw the attempt at possibly trying to...
That's impressive!
Nice block. Wow.
Damn, even better hooligan axe kick.
He used a lot of hooligan, actually. But wow, Cross got DP too. It does get him out of the corner, though.
Oh, saw the counter hit. Low medium kick. Mickey in hot pursuit. There's the throw. Oh, and the...
Holy shit! After switching to Cammy, Mickey knows what he's doing.
Off the mark. Mickey 2 rounds straight. That was mad quick.
Yeah, that was a lot tougher for Kakadu there. I think the air approach so threatening, and then also Mickey just walking in and finding these buttons on the ground as well. He's not been whip punished with the same success he had against Mai. Mai's such a popular character, I'm sure Kakadu was more prepped.
Yep.
More sense.
Mai is pretty popular to use in Street Fighter 6.
And approach just a little bit, right? You see some of these crouching medium punches.
Look at how much space Mickey's got, by the way. That's a punish. He doesn't get the punish counter confirmed. But Mickey is cornering Kakadu without hitting him. He's just pushing him to the corner with his...
Yeah, because I know they added Mai and Terry to Street Fighter 6 to promote City of the Wolves. So SNK returned a favor and added Ken and Chun-Li. At the time, though, I did find it weird that Ryu didn't get added. I have a feeling if they do the next sort of fighting, it will probably be Ryu and Cammy, but we'll see.
Damn, that was right on the money.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Didn't even need to spend any super on that, so big win for Kakadu as he has level 2 here, which is a threat to your drive gauge. Yeah! Tons of damage too. Look at this. Corner push on this, forward heavy kick, spike.
I honestly feel that if they do make a Capcom versus SNK 3, I have a feeling they're probably gonna put like Kyo in this game to promote the game, to promote CBS 3.
Different buttons. Kakadu has not found a way out just yet. Punish counter, you do get the throw, drive rush on in there. Real menacing too, as Cammy is now in burnout. Mickey, how do you fight out of the corner?
Of course, as it would be expected. Holy shit, and Kakaru is gonna win this round. I still can't believe I got so hyped for a moment only to be disappointed in the end.
Kind of ran over him before, but the minute it slowed down again, Kakadu just too comfortable. I think at the pace of the match, if you can't wrestle it away from him, he's too tough to beat.
What are you supposed to do as Mickey, right? You've already tried so many different spaces to try to intimidate Kakadu. Now a lot more active with the buttons. You see it from the side of Kakadu.
I like the drive rush too. Clearly Kakadu thinking about the air and whip punishes, so Mickey trying a new approach with the drive rush.
Already cycling through so many options. Roundhouse coming back and forth now from the side of Mickey. That is an excellent punish against
Holy shit! The pressure and confirms from Mickey.
Crouching heavy punch, cross cuts, making Kakadu pay the toll.
Man.
Nullifying the hooligan.
Drive rush from Kakaru, which failed, and the throw whiff from Kakaru too. Holy fuck! I have a feeling this set will go either way. Either Mickey will get a rematch with Mena RD, or Kakaru will get his rematch from Winners Finals. Either way, it'll be an interesting twist. Both will get a rematch with Mena RD. No, Mickey was already in loser's bracket. It was Phenom that lost to Mena. Sorry, guys.
It's gonna tantalize Mickey a little bit, but now he's in control yet again. Match point here in loser's final, and with a perfect.
Let me go double check, actually.
Kakadu getting his shot at revenge against Mena after that dominant winner side performance. Can he end the dream here? Mickey with the approach, portals off screen, no longer a threat.
Sitting back and waiting a little bit. Neutral jump medium, trying to test the waters with low medium kick as well. Ooh.
Nice buffer, too.
Phenom will not get his chance to get a rematch against Mena RD. Mickey eliminated Angry Bird. But looks like this will be a rematch between Kakaru and Mena RD. Instead of
as Kakadu ends the run of our incredible young player here.
the new generation,
Make some noise for Mickey
really has shown promise.
Here at Evolution.
And yep, if you haven't figured it out, that's the Quamba Sapphire.
Definitely not over yet for Mickey. I'll tell you what, there's so much potential to go in the rest of the CPT.
I honestly do feel bad for Mickey, though.
Explosive debut here at Evolution. The crowd on their feet for this young man. Absolutely well deserved.
Man,
I've got great news for everybody at home. If you're a Mickey fan,
third place is well deserved for someone who has made their first tournament run offline.
Flight home, he's got a pretty important event to look forward to early next year. As we get our rematch in our grand finals, between these two. We're gonna get a look at the replays between them and see the control that Kakadu.
Yeah, that is true.
So difficult to get in on, and this is the opposite of the Mena set, where Mena had so much confidence, so much space. So we give a round of applause for Mickey coming off the stage, everybody at home.
Even in the chat, yo. Give it up for Mickey. Talking about it again, even Mena RD stopped him and dapped him up. He wanted to give him a couple of words as well to get ready for his matchup, but looking at the replay at hand, you were talking about the amount of control. There was so much more confidence, so much at play from Kakadu to kind of present that puzzle towards Mickey, right?
Right. And that's the problem. That's the thing you're dealing with here, is that Kakadu, when he's in control, is so tough to deal with. He makes world-class players stumble and fall trying to make their way in, but it was the opposite that we saw earlier from Mena, where he was just in so much control. So excellent stuff from him, of course. These replays were presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Thanks to them helping make this whole thing happen and give us a look at the matches. And now we have our grand finals, a repeat of the winners finals of our tournament, a repeat of the grand finals of EVO Japan, and we'll see if Kakadu can finally get his revenge.
Man, take a deep breath and take a look at this bracket, right? Did any of you expect it to be the way that it's laid out before you?
And that deep run from Mickey looking really impressive in this, and Mena just beating up everybody on the way here. Phenom beating Kakadu 3-0, and now being the man to beat to put, I think,
Yep, Kakadu really has adapted well in this tournament. And now we're at a rematch between Mena RD and Kakadu for grand finals.
This generation, maybe ever, you know, with the decorated trophy case he has of Capcom Cup wins and stuff, with EVO Japan wins and now an EVO win here. This would be a big one.
The pressure is on. He is going to be in the loser's side. He has to win the first to 3, at least in the very beginning, at least to get that reset going against Mena RD, but there's going to be so much adaptation involved here between that set he had in winners finals against Mena RD. However, Mena could bulldoze him, right? He's definitely a man of the people. He's got a lot of heart, he's got a lot of emotion, and rides off of that. He's made some pretty impressive reads against Kakadu, hence why we see him coming in from the loser side. We'll see what happens now. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet again the grand finals, Kakadu versus Mena RD.
Here it goes, guys. This could go either way. If Kakadu wins, it'll be a reset. But if Mena RD wins, the tournament will be over.
Evolution Grand Finals. Kakadu from Japan, Mena by way of the Dominican Republic. And what a block early from him.
Very big call out against Kakadu, which will get the throw. Closing the gap immediately from that Blanca ball. This is the corner pressure that we talked about in the previous time they interacted in the winners finals. Kakadu was not able to escape throw jail.
Yeah, he was really in trouble. The reads on offense from Mena were so good, and his ability to sniff out kind of the weakness.
Currently, Mena has a life lead. Holy shit!
Makes him a world-class player. One of his biggest strengths. Burnout here coming in, and he knows it, so he just
the drive. Look at that drive rush confirmed. Holy fuck! Drive rush in the jump. Holy fuck! He stopped the fucking drive impact.
He dug his nails right into the suit.
And when you're right, you're right. Mena just knew he had the triple lights into the level 1 just in
Okay,
case.
drive rush and a throw. Confirm.
So much offense here, and you can just
Holy
feel
fucking shit!
on Kakadu to make something happen, and it's not working so far. As Mena again, that forward medium kick usage this whole entire tournament to beat those late reactions. And boy, oh boy, is an amnesia time.
Here goes.
Is the question here.
I know, right?
Again, and now he's gonna beat up his drive gauge, threaten him, and he backs off trying to bait something there. What? The perfect parry, Prince. And the
Perfect parry. Perfect parry again. God damn. Kakadu with the perfect parries.
Lighting these, draining just little by little. He's trying to put up so many projectiles. Is Kakadu to reduce that timer?
Holy shit! Drive rush confirmed.
And the parry. Side swap. Goes for the reset.
Side swap. Holy fuck.
Just like that, Mena's on the board.
Mena RD gets the first match of the set.
Mena RD's gonna be feeling mad confident after after that first game.
Gotta slow him down. That's the thing, and he's having so much trouble. The looks, look at that. The looks he gives.
This is wonderful.
His fake coward crouch, and then the drive rush catches the whip. There's the anti-air from Kakadu. He finds a sliver of control in this match, but he hasn't had much so far.
And it's so expensive now too. Teleport on in there, try to catch a normal perhaps.
Holy fuck!
Just happened. He was still within range of the
throw confirmed.
Extend his hurt box.
Yep, exactly. He drive rushed into it. Now burnout's a threat. And that's that on the drive gauge here. Goes for the
throw confirm again.
Regular amnesia for Kakadu and the DI. This time he's ready. Portal out. He gets some space, but Mena has a lot of drive gauge to chew through here. This Kakadu's gonna try to survive for a bit here. The ball in. No parry. Out of burnout though.
Yup.
So intense too.
Whenever you're at burnout, you're at such a risk.
He contemplated it.
I learned that the hard way when playing Street Fighter 6.
Takes initiative.
You have to play defense whenever you're on burnout.
Without that drive gauge going down. Trying to activate into level 2 there.
So imperative that MenRD does get that level 2.
Holy shit!
Punish counter at that.
Kakaru's on low life.
Kakadu has to avoid the chip. He's gonna try to jump or amnesia the ball, so he's just waiting.
Holy fuck! Nice going, Mena.
The panic is coming, and he just senses with the right choices. He tells when your fear is there, and he can just make the perfect response.
Breaking down all the defensive options against Kakadu, going for the immediate level 3 right off the bat, leaving at least what 45 to 50%. But I'll tell you what, the drive gauge right now.
Holy
so
fucking shit!
The sharp angle getting denied from that jump in. NRD caught it for a little bit. I love that drive rush, getting the command hop past the body. Level 3 is intact. He's gonna punish the hell out of that amnesia. You thought I forgot? Not today. Back medium kick to catch the side switch. Lightning beast engage. How do you stop this man while you're in burnout? Answer is you probably can.
And there it is.
The drive impact. Here comes the fella.
He gets a combo after this as well. He's got more on the table. The up ball. EX for the kill. Mena RD marching dominantly towards an EVO championship.
That was amazing. And now MenRD's at set point.
One game is all he needs. And what does Kakadu do? The whip punish works out, but it feels so temporary. There it is.
Man.
Ready for the slide.
Huh. The throw confirmed.
Throw after that slide. Medium
Holy
kick,
fuck.
Getting the big opener against Kakadu. Bring him back to the corner. Drive rush on in there. Apply even more pressure. The lightning.
More pressure from.
No answer.
Man, I gotta say though, MenRD's pressure game is so good. Actually, why he won EVO Japan 2 years in a row.
EVO Japan and EVO Vegas back-to-back championship potentially here for Mena. And Kakadu, no answers. The Capcom Cup champion just looking lost in the lights. And he just can't make a right choice here on defense. It feels like Mena just always knows. There's an amnesia that works. But nothing out of it just yet. Okay, the forward heavy kick looks good.
Not too bad, a little bit of damage. Jump back medium kick. No way!
One hit away. One hit away.
Holy fucking shit! Drive rush.
Mena RD cannot be denied.
Holy fuck! Level 3.
And now your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6.
And the winner is MenRD. Holy fuck! Congrats, Mena! After 2 consecutive years winning EVO Japan, he finally wins EVO Vegas for the first time ever.
I think cements in many people's mind.
I have to say, I always root for Mena.
Player of all time is, many people would argue it's the man on the stage, Mena RD.
God. The grand finals here was amazing, and we prevented a he prevented a reset from happening. Kakaru really has a rival in MenRD here.
3-0 yet again. Back to back.
And he stayed in winners the entire time too.
Against one of the most challenging contenders we could ever ask for in this season, in multiple seasons.
And look at Kakadu. Think about Kakadu's matches. No one can touch him. Everybody else that Kakadu plays, it's like it looks like they can't play the game, and he fights Mena, and this guy's just different. There's levels to this. There's a difference, right, in how people are, and that just shows you how it is. You see the emotion getting to Mena on the stage.
Man.
A lot of big wins in his life, but I'm sure this is one he's been thinking about for a long time. As
First it was Ken, then it was Cammy, now it's Blanca.
On a very decorated trophy case for this guy up on the stage. And still sunk in that chair, of course, is our second place finisher, Kakadu. What an incredible performance from that guy. Capcom Cup champion. You can be the greatest player in the world 6 months ago, and then a loss like this is really just so heartbreaking for a player as good as him.
I'm honestly surprised though that Punk wasn't in the bracket for final, for top 8.
The champion here for an event like this.
There's really a lot to take in when you talk about this specific event, right? When it comes to all the tours that are involved with a multitude of different games, being at the World Championship for EVO is just so much different. Like we talked about this with a plethora of different pro players. Like,
let me
sure,
see.
Cool.
Let me look at the early results.
EVO is...
Oh, Punk got eliminated.
Even for a lot of the spectators, even the commentary, were like, dude, this is easily the most...
During top 24.
In my opinion. Yeah. Open bracket, a giant minefield going through it. You never know what happens in the top 8, but still... Seeing that consistency from NRD easily cements him as the...
I had a feeling that the Alpha 4 trailer was in response to Crimson Viper being leaked early.
And wild to think that, you know, this is his first EVO Vegas victory, despite how good he's been at this game. And the thing about him is, you know, at different events, he's up and down and stuff like that. The big stages, he shows up, right? These EVO stages, he's always there as that competitor. And, like, watching that, it's hard to deny. Playing a character that's not that common even with all Blanca as well. Just like showing up and having that kind of a performance, it doesn't make much sense. It's just like this guy is otherworldly and an incredible competitor. Just he's so full of fire and still, you know, despite having so many championships for so many years. His first one was 8 years ago, back in 2017, where he won that Capcom Cup, and now here he is, still winning on this stage and still in the prime of his career.
Yeah, so much to really learn from a guy like MinRD with the caliber as he is, as a person, as a player, as a competitor, etc. And also really guiding the way for a lot of the players in the Dominican Republic. This right here is your moment. This right here is your champion. And you got to relish in that moment exactly with him in every single stage that he is a part of. He is blessing our community just by the work ethic he's been putting into each and every one of these games. And honestly, we wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, what a performance by him. It's hard to describe how dominant that is for an event like this, right? Especially because so many
man, EVO was such a blast to watch this year.
And then it just shows up and has a performance like that, a wild one. So you got to be thinking, you know, going into the rest of the year, I'm curious to see how he does when he travels and all that kind of stuff. I'm curious how it shapes up around Capcom Cup when that's coming up. So incredible performance, of course, from him. Hopefully everybody here enjoyed all the matches so far. We're going to head it up to the stage to crown all of our competitors and our Evolution champion.
Please, everybody, as loud as you possibly can, for your Street Fighter 6 EVO 2025 top 8.
I really want to get some Chipotle after this.
For all of these players standing on this stage right now. This does not come easy to stand up here.
And I know that every year after when Summer Games Fest kicks off, they would reveal the next season for Street Fighter 6. That's been the thing since January. I mean, since June 2024.
Now, let's get these gentlemen their medals. Please make some noise for 7th place. Angry Bird!
Angry Bird, aka the former 2023 EVO champion who previously mained Ken to win the event, then switched over to Akuma.
The Golden Finger, LaShore.
LaShore, who was eliminated by
for 5th place,
Phenom. No. By Xiaohai. Xiaohai, who was eliminated by Phenom.
And also in 5th place, Japanese fighting game god
Fudo, who got eliminated by newcomer Mickey. And that was impressive too.
And now in 4th place, the Moose is loose, Phenom!
Phenom, who also got eliminated by Mickey. Gotta admit though, the new generation of fighting gamers is really showing their potential here. Look at the crowd chanting for Mickey. He really played a fair game here.
Second place, Kakeru.
He played a really good game. Kakeru, who had his rematch with Meta RD and got second. And for the first time ever in EVO Vegas, after winning 2 EVO Japans in a row, back to back.
EVO Las Vegas, back to back. Some would say the GOAT,
Meta RD. He finally wins EVO. EVO Vegas, rather. Look at this. Aw. He's tearing up. Tearing up in celebration of his victory.
So don't forget, for first, second, and third place, we have the wonderful Nacon sticks going out to
The
all
Nacon
three
arcade
gentlemen who get those
sticks
sticks. Raise
with
them
the
up
gold,
high.
silver, and
First,
bronze
second, and third.
plates.
Thank you very much, Nicole, for providing some artillery for these players.
And it was really awesome how Mickey got to try out the Quamba Sapphire.
Before we do get to talk to our champion, this top 8 was just too phenomenal. One more time, turn this place up for your EVO 2025 Street Fighter 6 top 8!
That's amazing. We're getting an interview with Meta RD next. Man, this top 8 was really good. And for Street Fighter 6's first ever top 8 too.
All right, Mena, I have a few questions for you. All right, first, going into a tournament like this, having the weight of your EVO Japan.
L.I. Joe and Rob
what was your mental
TV.
state coming to this particular EVO this year?
It's been long enough.
I still remember laughing when Rob TV got booed at by Tasty Steve. When he said he was going to win Best Dressed, but lost to Tasty Steve in the end. And when he got mad after being presented again to present the award for Best Advertising or Marketing Campaign.
Let the people know exactly what you want them to be looking at when they look at Mena RD, and what message did you send by winning EVO Vegas?
Honestly, that's a great question. But I don't want people to look at what Mena RD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show, is the biggest privilege of my life. And being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
By far the answer of a legit, true champion through and through. Mena RD, thank you very much, AT&T, for helping us provide these interviews for these players. But without further ado, we have one more thing to give the champion. Chris Lee, can you please assist us? Can you please assist us, Mr. Lee? Let's go, EVO 2025. This is it, your last chance. Turn this place upside down, inside out, for the Street Fighter 6 EVO champion, Mena RD!
Man, congratulations, Mena! You deserve it. Man, that was well deserved. Very well deserved indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your EVO champion. Let's hear it. Mena! Mena!
Mena! Mena! Mena! Mena! Mena! Mena! Mena! Mena!
Let's send things over to our commentators.
Now we're getting closing remarks from the commentators.
Truly well spoken from our EVO champion, Mena RD.
Vicious and Sajam.
Valle might have said earlier, actually a while ago, it's the games that bring us to these events, but it's absolutely the people that make us stay. And I genuinely feel like this right here, it's the evolution of fighting games, hence the name. We wouldn't be here without this exact support, the love, the passion, the energy that goes into our everyday.
This is amazing.
Fighting games, reaching out to other communities, entering locals, entering events, online, offline. We're all part of one big family, and it is truly, truly something special.
Yeah, and it's everybody who is interested in fighting games, whether you're organizing a local, whether you're just watching from home, enjoying all the action. You know, there's a lot of important people that make these things happen. It's not just the people who run the biggest events in the world, but you're like your homie who gathers you and 6 other people to play some Street Fighter or whatever fighting game you're playing is what really matters. And like that's how all of us get started and end up in a place like this, which is where, you know, we're so, as he mentioned, privileged to be here and get to talk about these games and hang out with all of you at home. Whether you're nice or mean to everybody that you watch, just know that we share a common language, and that language is fighting games.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Again, seeing you all here year after year after year, even for those that have come up and said, yo, this is my very first EVO, I'm glad you actually shared that information because, again, I love the fact that you are in this space, and I would love to see you continue
EVO
on your
was
journey here
EVO was a
at
blast
EVO, at
to
PFGC.
watch.
I'm just so excited. I'm not going to pull a James right now. I'm going to hold it back just a little bit. Shout out to my boy James Chen. I just want to keep it a little light, but from the bottom of our hearts, everybody behind the cameras,
They're shaping up to succeed and live up to James Chen's legacy as a commentator.
We appreciate that, of course. And this kind of stuff happens to thankless people all year long. These kinds of events come together. So thanks to all of them for working really hard on this. Thanks
If they don't add I really do hope they add Sajam and Max as commentators, and same with Vicious.
We hope we get to see you again next time.
Wait, let me see if Vicious was already a commentator in Street Fighter.
I don't want to get emotional up here or anything, but what I will say is that it's been an absolute honor to stand here in front of all you guys. The FGC,
everyone, Jadlin,
even when people didn't believe in
L.I.
me,
Joe, Rob TV.
All of you guys just the same. This is the most amazing community on this planet, and forever I will represent.
I don't remember her name that's next to Jadlin and Rob TV.
I couldn't agree more. It's such an honor and a completely humbling experience, not only just working along these legends, but also putting on a show for each and every one of you, because honestly, without this community, I don't know where I would be. So thank you guys.
I have to agree. I can't believe when I started watching in 2009 that I would
the
get
FGC really came a long way.
Las Vegas turns into something truly special every single year. And it's because of all of you and all the passion and all the love that you
now
bring
we have
and the
awesome
love that you
people
have
like
for this city.
Jadlin,
You're seeing your
Majin
locals that
Obama,
you bring to Las Vegas and you represent
L.I.
every
Joe,
year. And
Vicious, Maximilian, Sajam,
Thank you.
Hollywood Rob TV, Tasty Steve, the list goes on.
So, I say this a lot when people come up to me and we do interviews and things like that, and people ask me questions about the FGC, and I say it to people individually, but I think it's important to say it to all of you in front of the whole world. This is the most important thing in my life besides my family and my friends. It's you.
Man, I can easily relate that EVO was one of the most important events for me to watch.
The FGC, EVO, fighting games in general, I've had the best memories of my life standing on a stage like this, playing games like this, being surrounded by people like you, and I will forever be humbled and thank every one of you for supporting not only me, but all of us. I love you all, and I will never be able to say thank you enough for allowing me to be here and also represent.
Thank you for everything you do, L.I. Joe.
I will never leave you. I will always be here. This place is my home, and it is all of our homes.
And thank you for everything you do, Jadlin, Rob TV, Tasty Steve, Vicious, Maximilian, Sajam, everyone in the FGC. FGC! 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 FGC!
Before we go anywhere, do you guys mind hanging out so we can take a picture together? Are you guys cool with that? Can we make this happen?
Group selfie.
Where's Rob at? Where's Rob? We know where's Rob? Where's Rob? Oh, hold on.
Rob's right there, silly.
Big Robbie's back here. All right, hold on. Let's just get set up safely. Safely. There we go. I like this. Yeah. That's right. Yo, Daps.
The entire EVO crew getting a photo with the crowd.
That's why we're getting set up. Yo, this is almost like a show. Can you guys let me crowd surf on you?
Wait. Joe, we're missing someone.
What happened?
We need Rick.
Oh, the Honda.
We need Rick.
Oh my God, the Mithra blade.
What pose we doing? Hold on.
Silverwell will like that a lot. The group photo. Man, everyone's having a lot of fun getting a group selfie.
All right, now, before we sign off, I need you guys to make noise one more time. I love you, Chris Lee. How many people have been to EVO before?
I wish I went to EVO. All I have done so far is watch it. And I unfortunately cannot go to EVO next year because it'll be on the same weekend as Tokyo and Tulsa.
You guys are absolutely the best. Thank you for an amazing weekend. I will always remember. Remember, we love you forever. It's because of you that we stand on this stage. We will see you next year. Thank you very much, and good night.
It was pretty funny that because the Crimson Viper trailer got leaked, they did Outfit 4.
Okay. Hey. Here's how this works. Everybody's favorite Marvel movie gimmick. We have a credits list because a lot of people put this show together and they all deserve a moment in the sun for that. One of which is, how many people in this room ran a bracket this weekend? Thank you.
Man, I really want to become a tournament organizer for offline events at some point.
Give a moment to everybody.
I'm already helping out with an online tournament that's currently on hiatus.
That tradition. Maybe.
And I really hope that tournament will be back soon. Man, this is incredible. The FGC really came a long way.
EVO Las Vegas, EVO 2025.
So excited to be here. Another EVO, another year of greatness, another year of history.
It's gonna be insane.
So many games here this weekend.
Competition is only more and more dense every single year.
Warriors from around the world.
All the custom arcade sticks, all the hype, all the matches from Top A.
Here's some fire games, man. Oh, I can't wait.
All the memories that are being created, bringing the FGC together. For one complete event. This is how the FGC rolls.
Las Vegas, and what a special weekend it's been. My man put the chef apron on him. He's cooking. And the disrespect. Sonic Fox wins. Under night.
This is incredible.
Don't drop it. And Defiant wins Evolution 2025.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Oh! No! That is it.
All Cyclops Scott Summers.
Just like that, Chaos, world champion.
Guys, can we make some noise for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Raptic Top? Hey, what is this? Is this Grand Finals? What do you mean? We have
Oh my god, when Beatrix won EVO. Played by a dude who has great drip and wearing Converse sneakers.
We've got a new EVO champion, KSU
In case you winning Guilty Gear Strive.
This guy is crazy, bro.
But he's about to get pulled out, but he's falling to close out EVO 2025. Koichi is your champion.
EVO 2025, if you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise!
Here we go. Only one can be crowned champion.
Sultan, what a down, gentlemen. Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
Welcome, everybody. Of course, we are here for the final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter 6 Top 8.
That's what I'm talking about!
This is incredible. This is why I always watch EVO every year, and I really aspire to go to EVO. I really aspire to go to EVO one day. To those who came to my watch parties, really guys, to those who came to my watch parties, thank you from the bottom of my heart. You guys rock, and I really appreciate all of you. I really appreciate my lurkers, the people who come by to say hi and chat. All of you. I really do appreciate all of you, you know. Ooh, Chris Chaos. Great to see you there, buddy. Yeah. And Brett is amazing too. The walls were Justin Wong. Man. Really, guys. I had a lot of fun watching EVO with all of you. Even if it's only top 8. And select top 8. Again, guys, thank you. I really mean it. EVO is something that I love to watch every year, and being able to do watch parties with you guys, it is an honor, you know? A real honor because I want to do something for the FGC. As a streamer, a content creator, and as a friend to a lot of you in the FGC. Sure, I may focus primarily on JRPGs these days as far as my streams go, but I'll never forget my roots in starting with fighting games as a kid. I really won't. Capcom, Bandai Namco, SNK, Arc System Works, Cygames, WB, NetherRealm, Maximilian, EVO Japan, and that's a wrap, everyone. But there's one final thing. The EVO tradition every year. From the English dub of a Jackie Chan movie with Simon Braun from Hong Kong dubbing over the voice of the main character. You are all free now, everyone! Man, that was such a great EVO. Indeed. I'm not sure I'll do watch parties for EVO Vegas next year. Because I'll be at Tokyo and Tulsa. But if I do, it'd probably be only for day 3. But really, guys, I really appreciate all of you. And again, thank you so much. So now with EVO over for the year, let's go find someone to raid out to. How about we raid to... Wait, we'll reopen from tab real quick. Let's read out to Nocturnal Hannah, who's playing Retro. Final Fantasy X-2. Again, I really appreciate you all. Thank you for stopping by. And I'll catch you guys on Tuesday for Persona 3 Reload.